Behind every crime lies a story waiting to be uncovered, from chilling mysteries to untold truth. This is where the darkness comes to light.
Roaring buzz lights up the air, faces tense as stories tear, truth and lies like a tangled dance. Justice here takes no chance. Gavel strikes, hearts beat fast. Witness takes stand, shadows cast. Whispers loud like wildfire spread. In this game, none's ahead.
Hello, good morning, everyone. Good morning. Hi, it's Deceive here. It is Friday. Um, you guys, I have someone weird with me. Look, I've got a baby with me. So I'm babysitting right now. My niece. Oh, she's just I think about to fall asleep. It is also right. Good morning, Lois. Hello. Good morning, Kara. Good morning, Nancy, Zizi, William. Hi, everybody. I am babysitting right now, so I was like, okay, yeah, I can babysit, but Kara, be careful. Nightbot is gonna get you. But yeah, so I'm babysitting my niece. Garden bought this home, but he's doing some works around the house, and since I'm just seated here doing court stuff, I have headphones, so she's not listening to anything. But she's not gonna be here for a long time, so her mom, my sister-in-law, is gonna come in soon and pick her up, sadly, but I'm having all my cuddles. But no, Nightbot got you. um yeah, he thinks that I'm yelling at me, but you know what? Let's time out. Where was the put user in timeout? Put him out for 30 minutes. Okay, Nightbot is on timeout now because he has been naughty now. So, thank you, Nancy. That's my niece. She is 3 weeks old yesterday. 3 weeks old. She's gorgeous. I am so in love with her. It's absolutely crazy. I don't even mind like holding her all this time like I have been. I am still not even half set up because I'm just name her name is Anya. So I'll spell it as well in chat if I can, but I only have one arm. So that's her name. So hey, hi Stephanie, good morning. I know, I can't believe she's 3 weeks already. She's gonna be a month old next week. So yeah, we are doing Karen Reed. I love her name. Thank you. Hi, William. Good morning. Oh, thank you, Nancy. I really like that. So yeah, I decided to go crazy today. Put on my big old pants and do Karen Reed. I've been kind of interested in it because it's been spicy. It's been a bit different, and we don't have a trial right now. And I don't want to start a new trial today. So I was like, yeah, why not? Let's do it. Let's put the big girl pants on and we'll do it. It's not gonna be that bad, but it is gonna be interesting. I'm actually quite interested in the trial, but we'll see how where it takes us. But when Maxwell Anderson comes along, and if this trials is still ongoing, we are gonna be swapping to that one because that's gonna be our priority. So we'll see where we are at that point. So yeah. So ooh, oh yeah, I saw that. I think it's Yuri something. Yes, so we're gonna see that cross examination, and I'm sure it's gonna be spicy. And to be fair, I did miss you as well, seeing you. So oh wow, like that's the thing. I am a bit scared. I was a bit scared of doing Karen Reed, with all the very polarized opinions and people getting angry. So I said I was not going to do it because I was a little bit scared of it. So I am not sure about her innocence or guiltiness. It's so many polarized opinions, Nancy, that I at this point I don't know. I absolutely don't know. But yeah, we are opening in space. Yeah, I'm going to. Oh, okay. All right. No worries. Yeah. Oh, awesome. I miss you guys so much. I miss you too. I miss you, everyone. We've been having some pretty interesting trials. I'm not gonna lie, but yeah. It like the free Karen Reed is like a cult, and the but Karen Reed in prison is like a cult in itself. So it's just two polar opposites that it's crazy. Um My needle and moved in. Okay, fair enough. That's the thing. I think because I see that so many controversy and so much stuff around this trial, that I'm like, ooh, this is gonna be a little bit of a hard one to do, because of how much like polarized opinions and everything that are there. Um and but then the thing is, I also want to kind of cover it in a way as well, and I miss hanging out with all of you, so I don't mind. We are gonna be fine, isn't it? Sorry. I keep looking down, I keep looking in at her. She's just the cutest little thing ever. um but yeah, so Mm, probably that could be one of the things. I don't know what her BAC was. I think I did miss that testimony. But she could be. But then it's just so many stuff and so many like controversy and so many stuff that you'll never know what is exactly it is the truth, and all the craziness that has been over this trial is just crazy. So the fun is back. So I just two times the oh wow, that is a lot. See, that's the thing. Like some evidence, some stuff about this trial is so complicated and so controversial that I there's some items that like is missing there and everything. So um but yeah, oh by the way, happy Friday. It is Friday today. I am all over the place. I am super happy I have this baby girl on my arms. But I'm not gonna lie, my arm is actually kind of hurting right now. I think I'm just gonna put her down on a baby cot there. But I just want cuddles. I just want is cuddles from her. So she's she might stay in my. It's only an hour, so what is my arm? I cannot feel my arm for. Thank you. Good morning to you, Stephanie. I'll do the half of the heart. I think me talking has put her to sleep. See, I can put anyone to sleep because I'm talking to you guys, and I think I put her to sleep. She is sleeping in my arms. Oh, she's so good. She's so gorgeous. Sorry, I'm completely distracted. I need to focus on the chat. Garden Mutt is just doing some house chores, and I have a very privilege of holding and hanging out with you guys. Well, I was gonna hang out with you guys anyway, but now I can do two in one, which is good. Um, so yeah, so they are on day 13, which we it's chilly. Turn off the fan. Are you cold there, William? You need to put a hoodie or jacket on, guy. You need to put a little bit of a cardigan. Oh, are you okay? So you need to probably put a little bit of a cardigan on. Um, so yeah, that is the thing. There is so much going on in that department, and so much stuff that has happened with Proctor. And I mean, like one of the things, right? And I'm not saying she is innocent or guilty by this. One of the things is why would you collect evidence on a case in a solo paper cup? But um probably. I don't know. It's just who knows. Probably, all those McCabe and Alberts and everything, they know exactly what happened, but they're never gonna say it. It's never gonna come out. So sadly, I think it's a way that, again, not saying that Karen is guilty or innocent, but I don't think we'll ever gonna know the full story. So oh yeah, it's is it that guy? No way, Kara, really? Oh, I got a cream egg. Garden Bot just gave me a cream egg. So it's just weird. Oh wow. And he's being I did not know that was the same guy of the Sarah Birchmore case. Wow, that is crazy. That Nancy said faulty investigation for sure, but that doesn't make it corrupt. They make it, yeah, they are, everyone makes mistakes, absolutely agree with that. So Yeah, oh wow, that is absolutely crazy. Yep, one of the member of that police force is in custody. What? That is insane. No, baby is mine.
Come on.
Garden Bud wants to take the baby away. Mm. 1 second. You might. 1 second. You might need to check her diaper. Mm. Bye, baby girl. The baby. Oh, I've got my arm back. The baby's gone. I still can see her. She's just literally there. Um, but Yuri. Oh, I am not gonna try to say that name because me and names, you guys very know for that. Yuri Booknik. Oh, never mind. Testifying is the testifying trooper's name. Practice supervisor during the investigation. He was included in the text force. Oh, he lost 5 days. Oh, really? You lost 5 days for vacation and wow, that's crazy. But okay, fair enough. So we have two guilty and well, two innocent. Okay, we're balancing it out. I'm still neutral. I'm like Switzerland. I'm in a neutral situation. It's okay. He's taking the baby. Why? To the bedroom, just in case he cries. It's fine. I'm gonna mute myself. Um, Bu. Oh, Buchan. Oh, okay. Okay, that's the. I was like, huh? I was like, what is that? I was like, yeah, fair enough. It's the how you say it. Thank you very much, Nancy. I really appreciate that. By the way, guys, do not forget to press the like button. It does help the channel get out there and all that good stuff. So we are awaiting the start. I don't know. Do they start on time in this trial, or do they have the tendency to be late? Sensei, good morning. Hello. Hi. So good to see you. Oh, I missed you all so much. I know we probably gonna be following it a little bit more. I don't know. It depends. If a new trial starts next week, we'll see what happens. I'm not compromising. I'm not like saying 100% sure that I am gonna be following, but yeah. Um mm, So, oh, so the big meaning of to knock. Sorry, that's not him. Well, yeah, that's probably true. You have to go to a certain speed to knock someone over, and yeah, and it's just yeah, probably that is true. I don't know. That is like a complicated side of things that I'm not 100% sure, but I'm sure that they have like accident reconstruction things that they can have that you know it explains exactly how it happened, and I'm sure that they have. I'm sure that the either the prosecution or the team has splurged that on the construction. So oh, okay, they are normally behind. That's fine. It's fine. We'll be okay. We watching the well, that ceiling is not gonna hold for much longer. Have you seen the cracks on that finger? Arca is for the defense. Yeah, I've heard that that's gonna be a very polarized opinions as well, or testimony as well. I've heard that that's gonna be also explosive. Um, Ceze is so nice to see you. I'm so sorry. I texted you at two. We were emailing back and forwards at 2 o'clock in the morning. I did not ask why were you awake at 2 a.m. Sometimes I do forget about time difference, and that is my fault, and I apologize for that. You okay? Yeah, I'm just some electrician tape. Sorry. There's some by the laundry room. So I know you were up. Why were you up? I saw earlier you were shopping. What did you buy? If you want to share to the class, you okay. Oh, I hope I didn't, because I text people and I have no clue because I forget about time zones and I just text people, which is crazy. So obviously, it is possible, yeah. But this case is so incredible muddy that the judge seemed to have a business towards the Commonwealth, bias. Sorry, a business. I don't even know how to read. Towards the Commonwealth, the red solid gathering of evidence. That's absolutely text message. I agree with you in that point, Kara. I absolutely agree with you in that point because there was so much. But then who will even know the truth? Like, I mean, how will we even know like who is actually right or not? It's just so hard that sadly I don't think we'll ever will. Like, even if she gonna get acquitted, who like sadly there's never going to be a justice for John O'Keefe, which is very very sad. Oh, you bought white jeans and a v-neck blouse. uh, oh, blue, that will go very well together, I'm not gonna lie, but white jeans, I would not trust myself with white jeans, absolutely not, no. uh I will get that dirty in zero point 0.2 seconds. Absolutely no. I'm forbidden. So, oh, okay. She should be live at, oh, who's gonna be live? 5 past minutes. Or is it the? Uh huh. I don't. I'm lost. Oh, court. Ah, right, court. Um. Oh, are they the Capri? I like Capri pants. Does that make me odd? I really like it, and it's like I think they. Is the baby okay? Sorry. Okay. He's just checking on the baby. Because she went to the cot and she's just fast asleep. Um. So yeah, so I really like it. I had to throw mine out because they don't fit anymore, which is sad. That is the very sad part. And why is my glasses today so blurry? I barely can see. I did wash my face. It's not. Oh, is that no? Sorry, just one second. Just checking the bell. No, it's not. Um. So Dawn dishwashing soap is, oh, is it? Dawn, oh, okay. Well, we I don't have Dawn dishwashing soap, but I could get it online, I'm sure. Um oh, my, you know what? Man, they get stains so easily, so quickly. I don't even understand. Garden bought in less than a second. It gets a stain out. Even especially if we're gonna go out for food, that you know that is guaranteed. Literally the other day we went out. He took a fresh pair of a t-shirt out of the laundry rack, right, to wear, that was clean and everything. We went out, got stains all over it straight away. It's like a masterpiece that they can do it. And that sorry, one second. Need to take my allergy tablet that I forgot earlier, and that is not good. Not that I'm allergic to anything that is in the house right now, but my eczema will get worse. It's already been bad. Don't want to get worse. So, but that I want to try that trick, but I don't have Dawn dishwashing soap, so I'm gonna have to have a look. Um. At that, because that's a good tip. Do you think it would work with fairy? Do you? I'm sure you have fairy liquid. So, oh yeah, well, true. I do, but sometimes I don't know who I am anymore. Sometimes I just tend to follow like trends and stuff. But anyway, yes, Hannah has been with us. Pickles has been in and out as well because I think she's been very busy with work. I think she had an interview yesterday as well. Hannah's been here. She probably comes in about less than an hour or so. Also, but yeah, they've been hanging out with me and everything. I know everyone has been in the Karen Read. We actually just finished a trial yesterday that got called mistrial. It was a police officer one. So it was actually not that controversial of a trial that I thought it was going to be, and it ended up a mistrial. The jury was deliberating. Guess what? For 20 hours. 20 hours the jury deliberated over 4 days. Literally, there was 2 days that we literally have no like movement from the court, no questions, there were no jury questions, no nothing. It was a very long deliberation. We literally did a trial and then the trial while on deliberations for that the trial. It was crazy. It was wild. But it was a really good trial. Oh, you never heard of the fairy liquid? Wow, that's crazy. Sorry, I should have my headphones on because if the court sound comes on, um, I will be able to listen it and probably be quiet and enjoy court with y'all. So I probably need to do that. But yeah, so how is it interesting? You never heard of fairy liquid? Because I was wondering if it were to work with fairy liquid as well, because that's like one of the brands we've got here in the UK. Sorry, my hair, I did not have time to do my hair at all today. Oh, that's my so yeah, I need to find my hair clip so I can actually at least look a little bit more presentable than I am right now. But yeah, so it's been all right. We miss you everyone, because it's been a little bit quiet, especially with not Susie here. It's been very very quiet, and everyone else, you guys. um I don't know. The thing is, oh, thank you. I am not. The thing is, Zizi, this that prosecution of that case, right? They at the last minute, um, on the jury instructions, when they were doing the jury instructions, they introduced a new charge. Literally, they introduced a lesser charge when they were on deliberations, with was absolutely horrible, and in my opinion it was not fair, because he was charged with second degree murder, and then they are the lesser literally at the last minute. And I think in that's like we were discussing the other day, and I think that's where the jury got stuck on the lesser. That's my opinion. We don't know, because no information has come out. But I think they are gonna retry him, Penny, even though I don't want it them.
You are unmuted.
Oh, we are unmuted. That's so good, because I'm gonna mute myself. I guess this is where it starts. That could be something, yeah. That could definitely be something, Zizi. That absolutely could be. Um, we are just gonna watch the fun.
Hear ye, hear ye, hear ye. All persons having anything to do with what honorable, federally known just of the Spirit Court, now sitting at title within for the Commonwealth, draw near, give your attendance, you shall be heard. God save the Commonwealth of Massachusetts, and when sitting this court's in session, please be seated.
Good morning, counsel. Good morning, Ms. Reed.
Good morning, jurors. Happy Friday. I do have to ask you those 3 questions. Were you all able to follow my instructions and refrain from discussing this case with anyone since we left yesterday? Everyone said yes or nodded affirmatively. Were you also able to follow the instructions and refrain from doing any independent research or investigation into this case? Everyone said yes or nodded affirmatively. Did anyone happen to see, hear, or read any independent research or investigation into this case? Everyone said yes or nodded affirmatively. Did anyone happen to see, hear, or read anything about this case since we left yesterday? Everyone said your worship. Thank you. Could we bring Sergeant Buchanan in, please? And Mr. Jackson, are you ready? Okay.
Sergeant, I'll remind you you're still in the room.
Thanks. Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
May I inquire, Your Honor?
Yes.
Thank you. Good morning, Sergeant.
Good morning, sir.
Yesterday, when we left off, we had been discussing one of the trips you made out to 34 Fairview specifically on an occasion in which you met Chief Berkowitz. I want to ask you a couple of questions to follow up on those questions that I asked yesterday. Did Chief Berkowitz ever talk to you about his communications with Brian Albert and or Brian Higgins, either at that time or afterward?
Objection.
Did you learn that Chief Berkowitz had communicated one way or the other without telling me anything that they said? Did you learn whether or not Chief Berkowitz had communicated with Brian Higgins?
No.
Did you learn that Chief Berkowitz had communicated with Brian Albert? And I'm talking about in the days before you were at 34 Fairview, which was February 4th, from the 29th to February 4th.
No.
You returned to the scene, you indicated on direct examination, on or about February 10th, 2022, to conduct yet another search, correct?
Yes.
And on that particular occasion, you recovered some 6 pieces of red and or clear and or black plastic. Is that how you testified?
There was numerous pieces. The exact number, I don't know. You'd have to refresh my memory with a report.
Okay. There were several pieces. The exact number, I'm not really worried about. There were several. There's more than one.
Yes.
Okay. There were also some clear glass pieces, correct?
Again, I don't know exactly, but if a report can be presented, it would refresh my memory.
Okay. Let's do that real quick. May I approach you?
Yes.
So you can actually let me give you front page of that as well. Just familiarize yourself with it.
Thank you.
Let me know when you familiarize yourself with that report. May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
Thank you. Sergeant, did you have an opportunity to take a look at this report?
I did.
Did that refresh your recollection as to the items generally that you recovered on February 10th?
Yes, it did.
Did you recover approximately 6 pieces of red, black, and clear plastic and 14 pieces of glass and plastic fragments?
Yes, I did.
Okay. You would obviously consider that to be an incredibly important part of the investigation, recovering physical items at the scene of the incident, correct?
Every piece of evidence is important.
Can you describe for the jurors exactly where each of the, let's take them one at a time, where each of the 6 pieces of plastic fragments were found?
All items recovered that day were found in the general vicinity where the other items were also located. The area had been excavated. I've been to that location several times, and it was all located in the general vicinity where it was initially excavated, but also where I was told Mr. John O'Keefe was found on the morning of January 29th, 2022.
So other than saying in the general vicinity, did you seek to actually document where each item was found? In other words, by cross coordinates or some other such manner?
The exact location where each item was recovered from was not documented with a picture or GPS location. It was still within the general vicinity of that 40 to 50 square feet or so, by my approximation, near the flagpole, between the street, the flagpole, and the fire hydrant. It was all the same general vicinity.
So 40 to 50 square feet would be a 10-foot by 5-foot square, correct?
Generally speaking, 50, yeah,
Okay,
5 by 10, general area.
If I may, Your Honor, if I may approach this a little bit, would you agree with me? I'm not going to pull out a measuring tape. Would you agree I'm about 10 feet from you right now?
I would agree with you, yes.
Okay. And from the jury bar, probably about 5 feet from there.
Yes.
So we're talking about a relatively broad area for small pieces of physical evidence to be found. You would agree with that?
I would, again, estimate it was the general area, maybe 10 feet in one direction, 10 feet in another, and 5 feet out, maybe 3 feet out. They were the general area where it was initially excavated and then expanded with the snow melting, and all the pieces were within that general area.
But you were working on an assumption at that point, on an assumption that there was some sort of an impact at 34 Fairview, correct?
I don't understand what you're asking.
You were working on an assumption or a presumption that there was an impact of a physical item, in your view, an SUV, with a human being, correct? That was your presumption at the time.
The evidence was pointing that impact took place because there was damage to the taillight. Large chunks of it was missing. And we were locating pieces that were consistent with texture, color, and size fragments from that SUV on the lawn. So I wasn't assuming anything. The evidence was speaking to us.
You weren't there, correct?
I was there recovering the evidence, yes.
You weren't there at the time of the incident.
No, of course not.
So you were utilizing assumptions and presumptions based on information that was provided to you. Yes or no?
We work by learning information, collecting evidence, and getting that evidence to suggest what happened. That evidence is tested, and then it's all put together into the case.
You used the word to suggest what happened, correct?
Yes.
Another word for a suggestion is if something is suggested to you, you then receive it and assume certain things based on that suggestion.
What we do with suggestions, we corroborate them. A witness statement is, I guess you can say, a suggestion, and then we corroborate it through evidence.
And of course, you make assumptions based on those suggestions, correct? Yes or no?
We have theories.
Another term for a theory is an assumption or a presumption, correct?
I guess in some respect you can say that,
Okay.
but I'm
So the answer is
not
yes.
I'm not going to argue about semantics here.
Well, you'll agree that words matter, right? I mean, you're testifying, so words do matter.
Words do matter. That's important.
So working off of your, as you put it, your theory, you theorized that there was an impact spot at 34 Fairview, correct?
Based on the statement I hit him, I assumed that Mr. O'Keefe was impacted with something. Initial hours of the investigation, we had those statements, I hit him. We had the statements that, oh my God, did I hit him? So utilizing that information with the evidence at that point that we had was a broken cocktail glass. So a theory would be, why is the cocktail glass broken? Because it came into contact with the victim. So that's why my information communicated to the ME's office was a possible domestic involving a glass strike to the victim. As a result, we had to go and see the victim's body and the injuries. So Mr. O'Keefe's injuries presented a certain way, and we learned more information. So the more information that comes in, the more information that we are able to corroborate statements and collect evidence that further corroborates other information is helpful in the investigation. That's how investigations develop. If we knew everything we knew from day one, there wouldn't be a process of developing investigation.
So the answer to my question, Sergeant, is you were working off of a theory, correct? Yes or no?
We were working off a report of an injured male party, and then we developed the information, collected the evidence, and developed the investigation.
Do you know what the word theory means?
I'm sorry, English is like a third language for me, so if you can bring up the Webster's Dictionary, I can read it out.
You want me to pull up the Webster's Dictionary? You want to take a break real quick and pull up the Webster's Dictionary to define a word that you used in an answer about 40 seconds ago? We're working off of a theory, quote unquote. You said it, not me. You want me to go get a dictionary so we can figure out for the jurors what that word means?
Objection.
All right, sustained. Let's move on, please.
You would agree with me, Sergeant Buchanan, that if your theory was that there was an impact, the site of that impact would be incredibly important, correct?
Very important, yes.
And on February 10th, you went out to the scene and you indicate that you found 6 pieces of black, clear, and red plastic material and 14 pieces of glass material and some other plastic material as well, correct?
Yes.
You didn't photograph it? Is that
No,
right?
I did not.
You didn't do any plotting of cross coordinates, which would have been easy to do to determine exactly where each piece was found, correct?
It would not be easy for me. I don't know how to do that.
You've never learned how to plot cross coordinates?
I don't have the tools to GPS coordinate an item.
You take 2 points that are stable. You know what cross coordinates are? Take 2 points that are stable, like for instance, I don't know, let's pick something, like a flagpole that doesn't move. And you draw a line, pull a string directly over the item that you find. Then you take another stable item that's perpendicular to that, pull that straight, put it down. That's exactly, you measure the distance between the two. That's exactly where that item, where those 2 strings cross, that's exactly where that item's found. That's cross coordinates, isn't it?
Objection.
Sustained.
You ever heard of that?
Objection.
Sustained.
Do you know what cross coordinates are?
No,
Do you know how to plot cross coordinates?
you just demonstrated to me.
Does that sound reasonable and easy?
What you explained sounds easy, yes.
And you didn't do that.
I did not.
You also didn't, by the way, you had your cell phone when you went out there on February 10th, correct?
I would assume so, yes.
Your cell phone has a camera built into it, correct?
Yes, it does.
You indicated on direct examination you didn't think it was necessary to call out a forensic photographer to photograph and photo document where these items were found. Is that right?
That's right.
But you could have pulled your cell phone out and taken photographs of them, right?
I guess I could have, yes.
But you didn't do any coordinates and you didn't take any photos.
I did not know.
Can you show us a report that memorializes where you supposedly recovered these items?
Yes, the report you showed me, number 83, that documents that they were all recovered at 34 Fairview Road.
Right. So that's correct. There's a report after the fact that establishes that they were recovered generally at 34 Fairview Road on February 10th. But is there a report that describes exactly where on the property at 34 Fairview or off the property at 34 Fairview these 20 items were found? That's a question. I'm waiting.
Oh, I didn't realize.
Do you need me to repeat the question?
Was there a question? Go ahead, please.
Sure. is there a report that documents exactly where at 34 Fairview on the property these 20-odd items were found exactly?
The report documenting where they were recovered from is number 83 that you've just presented. Exact location is the same general vicinity. If it was something different, if we located these items across the street, different section of the yard, that would have been documented.
What's documented in the report that you just referenced says bullet point 2/10/22, meaning February 10/22 at 9:15 a.m. Sergeant Buchanan secured 6 pieces of red, black, and clear plastic, period. That's what it says, right?
Same general vicinity. If there was a different location.
That's what the report says, isn't it? That's all I'm asking. That's what the report says, what I just quoted.
That's the description of the items
So the
recovered.
answer is yes. That's what the report says.
That is part of the report. That is the description of the items recovered on that date.
And the bullet point beneath that says February 10th, 2022 at 9:15 a.m., Sergeant Buchanan secured 14 pieces of glass and plastic fragments. Correct?
That's correct.
There is no further description of where those items were found, is there?
There is.
Where's the report with the further description of exactly where they were found?
It might not be in the report. It might be on the description of the bag, describing that it was 34 Fairview Road. The report indicates and encompasses itself where those items were recovered from. Clearly, the same general vicinity the initial items were recovered from. If there was a need to document a different location, it would have happened.
But you didn't see the need to document the exact coordinates where those items were found, did you? You didn't see the need.
It did not happen.
May I approach you?
Yes.
Take a look at that photograph. Tell me if you recognize it. What's depicted in it?
Yes, I do.
What's depicted in that photograph, just generally?
It's the side of evidence bag that the items were secured in. It documents the case number, the date, time, who recovered it, and general description of the 6 pieces of red, black, and clear plastic recovered from 34 Fairview Road in Canton.
I'd like to have that marked and moved into evidence, John.
Is there any objection?
No objection.
Exhibit 111.
May I approach John?
Yes.
You indicated that the evidence bag would help determine where the exact location was that these items were found, correct?
The general location where they were recovered from.
Can we publish this, John?
Okay.
Does this look like the photograph that you were just reviewing?
Yes, it does.
That's just been marked as evidence?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Will, can we make that a little larger so it's more legible? Can you read that from where you are?
I can.
Moving past the date, moving on to the date. What date is that?
Date collected is 2/10/22.
So that's the date that we've been talking about, correct?
That is correct.
And this indicates collected by, and who's that?
That's myself, Sergeant Buchanan.
Description of evidence. This is where the description of the evidence is located on this evidence bag, correct?
General description identifying what's inside.
And what does that description read?
6 pieces of red, black, and clear plastic.
And that's all it says about the description, correct?
Yes.
And it indicates location where collected. And there's several lines that are available to fill in, correct?
Correct.
On that first line, what does that read?
34 Ferry Road, Canton, MA.
And that's it, correct?
That's all that was put, yes.
And you didn't fill this bag out, did you?
No, I did not.
Who did?
I do not know.
Who did?
I don't know.
You don't recognize the handwriting?
No, I do not.
You don't recognize the handwriting of your partner and subordinate, Michael Proctor?
Objection.
Sustain,
Are you aware that Michael Proctor filled this out?
Objection.
sustain.
Were you with Michael Proctor when this was bagged?
No, I was not. I was by myself.
Did you give the items of evidence to Michael Proctor to bag?
No, I did not.
Who did you give it to bag?
I bagged it myself.
Whose handwriting is that?
I do not know.
If you bagged it yourself, why didn't you fill out the evidence envelope?
I bagged it and turned it over, and I told them exactly where it was and what time. So someone else wrote the information.
You just said, I bagged it and told him.
Turned it over.
No, sir. No, sir. What you just said was, I bagged it and turned it over to him. And you don't know who it is that you turned it over to? Who's the him?
Turned it over to them.
Who's
Them.
Okay.
Whoever wrote it. Whoever wrote it.
So we're just in a circle here. We can turn the lights
Objection
out.
to the commentary.
So, Mr. Jackson, no comments, okay? Just
Understood.
questions.
I apologize. Ignore my last comment. You had items of evidence that you've already described as being incredibly important, correct?
Those are your words. I actually changed. I said every piece of evidence is important.
Okay. Since this is part of every piece of evidence, do you think this evidence was important?
Every piece of evidence is important.
So was this evidence important? Yes or no?
Yes.
So you had the evidence and turned it over to someone whom you don't know and can't identify. Is that what we understand?
It was a member of the Massachusetts State Police assigned to our office. It wasn't just a random person. I can't specifically identify who it was or who wrote on that bag. I know it was a trusted member of our unit and part of the investigative team.
How do you know it was a trusted member of your unit and a part of the investigative team if you can't tell these jurors who it was? How do you know that?
Because I wouldn't have turned it over to a random stranger.
Okay, so let's figure out the possibilities. Who are among those to whom you would have turned this stuff over? Who are among them?
There was 4 troopers in the detective unit at that point assigned to homicide.
Let's name them. Who are they?
It was Trooper DeChico, Trooper Kakowski, Trooper Dunn, and Trooper Mike Proctor.
As you sit here today, do you believe or do you recall turning it over to Trooper Dunn?
Objection.
We're going to go through each person.
Every one of them. There's only 4.
I'll allow this question.
Do you remember turning it over to Trooper Dunn?
No,
Do you remember turning it over to Trooper Pikowski?
no,
Do you remember turning it over to Trooper DeChico?
no,
Do you remember turning it over to Michael Proctor?
no.
So it might have been just a random stranger. Right?
That's a ridiculous suggestion.
Have you ever seen Trooper Proctor's handwriting before?
Yes.
Matter of fact, you've seen it, I'm guessing, not dozens, maybe hundreds of times, correct?
Not hundreds of times, no.
Dozens of times
Sure,
over the years.
sure.
On evidence bags, on logs, on notes, things of that nature.
Some evidence bags, some notes.
May I approach you on that?
Yes.
Can you take a look at that document and tell me if you recognize it?
The whole thing or just the front page?
No, just flip through and tell me if you recognize generally what that is.
It appears to be a bunch of handwritten notes from possibly witness interviews.
Handwritten notes by whom?
Well, you labeled it Proctor. I don't know who it is based on the individuals interviewed. Might suggest that these are Michael Proctor's notes.
Okay, so you're testifying that I labeled that Proctor?
I don't know.
Right, so you don't know.
Well,
So
you provided a document to me, so.
Right, I know. And then you just testified that I labeled that Proctor. How do you know I labeled that Proctor?
Well, I got it from you.
You didn't see me write that note.
Objection.
Sustained. Questions, please.
Sure. That appears to be Michael Proctor, a series of Michael Proctor's notes, correct?
That's what's suggested, yes.
Okay, can you turn to the first tab? There's a purple tab.
Some of these came off.
It's fine, it's fine. I'm just interested in the purple tab. Do you see a series of handwritten notes appear to be from Michael Proctor? Not worried about the content.
Sure. If
Do you
these,
see a highlight?
yes.
What's the word that's handwritten in that highlight?
Objection.
So why don't we come to sidebar with this document,
Sure.
please?
Wow, this is crazy. I am learning so much from this trial and the snark. Oh, wait, where's she going? She can go? Wait, hang on. I've seen the first trial, right? I did see the first trial of Karen Reed. She couldn't go to the sidebar. She can now. When did that happen? Wow, I was so out of the loop. I have not been watching this thing at all. Um, Today is day one for me, and I am starting on a very spicy day, I think. um, Oh wow! I really need to know why is Proctor not being called by the thing? Because I mean, you would think that Proctor was the she goes to sidebars. Since when? Since when she goes? Um, I mean, I definitely don't get the feeling that this guy's confident and proud. No, I don't think he is proud of his work at all. He's just trying to hang. I don't know. Um, oh wow, that is crazy. Because if I would not listen to the lead investigator of this case, whatever that was, with all this craziness and wow, I don't know, definitely. Hi, Famos. Buenos dias. Good morning. Hi, how are you? Hope you are okay. Hope you have a better day today. Um, oh yeah, Nancy. Nancy? Was that her name? Nancy? No. Cochran. Natalie Cochran. Sorry, it was not Nancy. Sorry, Nancy. My apologies. Natalie Cochran was went to the sidebars too. Is that who you're thinking of? Um but he's on a witness list. Oh, he is on it for both. Okay, all right, fair enough. We'll see. That that what's gonna be spicy. That it is gonna be very, very spicy. I think it's absolutely gonna be wow. I think that one is gonna be that day. It's gonna be like a holiday, a federal holiday of witnesses on the stand the day the proctor will be testifying. That I definitely will be there. That is for sure. All my days. Um. Uh, she unalived her husband with insulin. She was from West Virginia. She was a Ponzi scheme. She did a Ponzi scheme as well, and she got. She's in federal prison for 10 years, but now she got found guilty of his unaliving, and then now is she has you'll remember a life sentence to serve. So, yeah. So it's this case is getting bizarre. Definitely, I was like, I agree with you, Swan, but I think we are gonna be here for. I think I don't know. I still need to make a final decision, but this might be the trial we're gonna be following in at least for a little while because I don't know if there's anything starting, and I miss hanging out with you guys, and I need to put my big gold pants and do it. Oh, they're back. Hang on. Um. Oh wow! Really? Oh, um, that sounds fun.
May I have just a moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
In the ordinary course of business, is it normal standard operating procedure that the person who recovers items of evidence fills out the evidence bag contemporaneous to the recovery of the item?
It's possible you can do that if there's a reason that you have to leave with an emergency or weather conditions you can't write on the bag. You can fill it out later if you have the time and you know where you recovered it from, which is like, in this instance, if it was a general vicinity where all the other fragments of evidence was collected from, it's known that it was within the general area of that section of the lawn near the flagpole between the street and the flagpole and the fire hydrant.
Well, except
So
the person that filled out that evidence envelope wasn't with you.
Well, I passed that information along to them.
I see. So now it's hearsay information that's being passed along to someone else to fill out this form.
Objection.
Sustained.
It's secondhand, let's use that word, it's secondhand information to the person that's filling out the evidence envelope, correct?
No, it's firsthand information. I passed that along to them.
So it went from you to a person filling out the envelope who wasn't there. Let's at least agree on that.
I was by myself, so yes, I told the individual what time, what location, the case number, the date, obviously.
How do you know? How do you know that you told the individual to whom you passed this along the time, the location, the date? How do you know that as you sit here?
Because that information was then put on the bag and documented.
But you can't even remember who you talked to.
I do not remember specifically who I talked to, no.
If you can't remember who you talked to, you don't remember what you said. Goes hand in hand, doesn't it?
That's not true. I might not remember now, but the day that it was bagged on February 10th, 2022, I remembered. And that's why the accurate, detailed information is on the bag.
A bag you didn't fill out, correct?
That's correct.
And information provided to someone you can't remember.
Today, I can't remember, no.
You're aware that that particular bag, that evidence bag, was not booked until March 14th, 2022, correct?
I don't understand what you're saying.
Those pieces of evidence were never booked into evidence until March 14th, 2022.
Those particular pieces of evidence were collected on February 10th, 2022.
Sergeant Buchanan, do you know the difference between collecting a piece of evidence and booking it into evidence, creating a booking label, creating an evidence log, things of that nature? Do you know the difference?
I understand the difference, yes,
Okay.
but you claiming that it wasn't booked into something doesn't mean that it wasn't properly handled in custody and under our control.
Sir, I'm not claiming anything. You're testifying. I'm asking questions. Was it booked into evidence on February 10th?
If you show me a document, I can tell you what
Sure.
it might be suggesting.
By the way, the evidence, I have the actual piece of evidence.
I'm sorry, which one?
The photo.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. I may have just a moment, Your Honor.
Okay. Can we move on and come back to this, Mr. Jackson?
I think I've just gotten the documents that
Okay.
the sergeant needs. There are two documents here.
Did you show Mr. Brennan?
I'm sorry. You can take a look at those two documents and tell me whether or not you recognize them. Okay. I'm going to leave those up there with you. Does one of those appear to be the log sheet for the crime lab?
One is a chain of custody report for the crime lab of all the evidence that was processed, received, processed, and returned. Yes.
And the other document?
The other document is simply a receipt of evidence being submitted on a certain day to the lab.
And both of those documents indicate that the first time the evidence was submitted to the crime lab was March 14th, 2022, correct?
Objection.
I'm going to allow that.
I will have to take a look. It's going to be some time, please.
Well, you can look at the top. well, let me ask you, ask it in a question form. If you look through the log, it's in chronological order, the chain of custody log, correct?
By item, I believe, but I didn't take a deep dive into it. I have to take a look.
Right. Do you see any item, especially focusing on item 712 or items 712? You see any item being booked into the crime lab before March 14th, 2022?
All right, I'll take a look.
Sure. Did that refresh your recollection as to when the items were booked at the crime lab?
According to this document, yes, there were items booked at the crime lab prior to March 14th. In particular, to answer your question, completeness here, particular, that one item does indicate that the first time the lab received it for processing was March 14th.
So they were booked at the lab March 14th, correct?
The first time the lab received these items for processing, according to this document, is March 14th.
And there's no indication on any document as to where those items were before March 14th.
There is. We displayed the bag, me collecting them on February 10th, and they were in our possession at the Norfolk District Attorney's Office.
Whose possession?
The Norfolk District Attorney's Office.
Your possession? Specifically?
At one point, they were in my possession, then I turned it over.
Right. After you turned it over on February 10th, it was the day that you claimed to have found these items. After February 10th, they were not in your possession anymore, were they?
No, once I turned them over, they're not in my possession.
When
No.
you say turn them over, you're talking about turning them over to someone whom we don't know, correct? As we sit here.
Right now, I don't have a memory of who I turned it over to, but it was a member of our homicide team.
So the next time, Sergeant Buchanan, the next time there's any documentation about those items is March 14th, nearly 6 weeks later, 5 weeks later, correct?
I don't know that to be correct, no.
But you can't point to any documentation. You're looking at the logs. You can't point to any documentation indicating the chain of custody of these items between February 10th and March 14th. Is that right?
This is simply a log from the lab.
Yes or no? Can you point to any documentation?
Ask the question.
Can you point to any documentation indicating where those items went, whose possession they were in what circumstance, between February 10th and March 14th? Can you point to any document?
I know that it was collected on February 10th.
Right.
It's documented that it was collected. It was at the Norfolk District Attorney's Office before it was logged into the lab for processing.
You keep answering the same question that I'm not asking, sir.
Objection.
Sustained. No comments, Mr. Jackson.
Sergeant Buchanan, do you understand my question? I'm asking, can you point to a single document for these jurors as to where those items went and in whose possession they remained, specifically between February 10th, when you lost sight of them, and March 14th, when the crime lab received them?
Objection.
Sustained.
May I approach?
Yes.
No, I'm
just
sorry,
here.
I'm sorry. Mr.
Just for
Brennan.
the evidence.
Just for the evidence. False start. As the supervisor, you're generally aware of the evidence in this case, correct?
It depends, but very generally on most cases, yes.
As a matter of fact, as the supervisor, one of your duties would be to make sure that evidence is collected and processed appropriately and properly, correct?
That is the standard, yes.
You're also aware that all of the physical evidence that was booked eventually at the crime lab on March 14th, 2022, was done so by Michael Proctor, correct?
I'm not sure exactly who delivered it or who booked it in. But if you have a document, I will reflect on it.
May I approach you on it?
Yes.
Take a look at that. And tell me if that refreshes your recollection.
Yes, it does.
May I approach?
Yes.
What is this document you just looked at?
It's the receipt of evidence submission to the crime lab.
And who submitted, based on that document, who submitted all of that evidence to the crime lab?
Michael Proctor.
You're also aware that Michael Proctor eventually submitted a total of some 46 or so pieces of taillight material that was claimed to have been recovered at 34 Fairview on since January 29th, 2022, correct?
I don't know the total pieces, but we didn't claim to recover it there. We recovered it there.
You're testifying that they were recovered, but you didn't recover all of them, did you?
I did not recover all of them, no.
Matter of fact, Michael Proctor, according to you, recovered some of those items, correct?
Some of those items were recovered by Michael Proctor, yes.
And you're also aware that he submitted pieces of taillight material that he indicated he recovered as late as February 18th, 2022, correct?
I am aware that there was items recovered on February 18th. I am not sure exactly if it was him or someone else that recovered it.
You indicated, I think in direct examination yesterday, that as of February 3rd or February 4th, the weather had broken, generally, correct? It was getting warmer.
Yes, the weather was warmer. There were rainy days following the 3rd, I believe. No, the 4th, it was raining when I picked up that piece of evidence. So, yeah, the weather had warmed up.
So it was raining and somewhat storming on the 4th?
There was precipitation when I recovered that item. I mean, I don't know if it was storming. There was a low pressure cell coming through. I have no idea.
Okay, but that's the same day that you were told that Chief Berkowitz was driving by and saw that reference.
The day I picked up the single piece with Canton PD present, it was raining.
So he would have been driving by, windows up, water on the windows, in the rain, and saw the red piece?
Gotcha.
Sustained.
You indicated that on February 10th, when you did your final visit, made your final visit to 34 Fairview, you indicated yesterday during testimony that there was quote unquote very little snow still present, correct?
That's correct.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
Sergeant, that's a 2-page document. Could you familiarize yourself with those 2 pages, please, and let me know when you're finished? No, you're fine, you're fine.
Okay.
Thank you. Sir, what do those 2 pages purport to reflect? What are they pictures of? Just general, an evidence bag, something else?
The first one's an evidence bag with
Can you
some,
just tell me the date, just so we can cut to the chase, the date of that evidence collection according to that?
on the bag, the date is 2/11/22.
Okay, and what's the
On
second
the
page?
sticker, there's another date. There's a sticker, March 9th of 22.
Okay, what's the?
There's also a date at the
I'm just interested in the 2 pages, just general. I need to mark it for evidence. What's the second page look like?
second page is a large piece of red and black taillight plastic cover, and it's identified by a lab number, I believe.
Thank you. I'm sorry about that. So there's 1 page is an evidence bag, the other page purports to be the item that was in the evidence bag, correct?
I don't know that, no.
Okay.
It's just one's an evidence bag with information on it, and then there's a photograph of a piece recovered. I don't know.
I'd like to have these marked and introduced as next to order A and B.
Is there any objection from the Commonwealth?
No objection.
Okay.
Exhibits 112A and B.
Your Honor, request to publish.
Okay.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Taking a look at this item. Can you describe for the jurors what they're looking at, please?
This is an evidence bag. It is labeled with case number, date collected, time, who collected it, description of items enclosed, the location it was recovered, and the victim's full name. It also has a to scale ruler for the photograph and some identifying marks from the laboratory.
Can you indicate for the jurors who was it that collected this item according to the evidence bag?
According to this evidence bag, it was collected by Trooper Proctor.
And can you show the date or tell the jurors the date that it indicates the item was collected or items were collected?
I believe it says 2/11/22.
February 11th. So that would be the day after you were at the location, correct?
It would be the day after, yes.
Can we have the full screen, Mr. Woke? You see the designation at the bottom beneath the measuring ruler?
Yes, I do, yes.
Is there a case number or case designator starting with 22?
Yes, I believe, I'm not sure, but I believe it's a LIMS number 22-02184.
And do you see an item number listed right next to that case number?
Yes, this indicates it's 7-15.
And there's another set of initials beneath that, it appears, correct?
That's what, I mean, there's letters. I don't know if there's someone's initials.
Okay.
I don't know what it is. I'm sorry.
Fair enough. This appears to be something that was filled out by the crime lab, the black lettering and numbering, correct?
I would assume. I don't know for sure, though.
Okay, and obviously there's a date down here, 2/17/23, a year later, correct?
Yes.
And then it says Canton at the bottom.
Yes.
If we could have the full screen, please. Okay, you also indicated that there was a label up at the top, correct?
Yes.
All right, if we could go to the second page, it'd be page B of this. Can you look at first of all, look at the bottom and tell me if that number designator appears to be the same as on the evidence, as on the previous page?
The limbs or the item number? The item
limbs.
number is 715.
Okay, and that comports with what we just saw in the previous page, correct?
That is the same number.
All right. This would be an exemplar, one of the items in that evidence bag labeled 715, correct? There were several items, but this is one of them. Is that right? It's how the crime lab keeps them separate?
I believe so. I don't know their procedures. I believe so. I know they use alphanumeric identifiers. As I can't testify to their procedures, why they do it, how they do it, or the sequence in which, or the choice in numbers or letters. I have no idea about any of that.
We can have the lights up with the court's permission. We can leave this up. If you could leave that up, Mr. Wolf. All right. You can still see that on the screen, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You went out to 34 Fairview on February 10th, 24 hours before February 11th, right? To pick up a piece of, to look for additional items of evidence, correct?
I collected, I believe, 20 pieces in total, 6 and 14 the day prior, yes.
You see the size of this, according to the ruler. Generally,
Yes.
how big is that? The widest part, that thin.
At the widest part, it appears, if there's no optical illusion with the ruler location, 6 inches.
Okay. That's 6 inches is the size of a dollar bill, right?
That's correct.
Okay. It also looks like it may be more than that from top to bottom, 6, maybe 7 inches, top to bottom. Did you give us an estimate?
Possibly a little bit more, yeah.
Okay. You didn't see this item on February 10th when you were there, correct?
If I saw that item, I would have picked it up.
Right. Wasn't there, was it?
That's not what I'm saying. I said if I saw it, I would have picked it up.
But you didn't see it, did you?
I did not see it, obviously.
But
No.
according to the information that we just presented, this item was found the next day by Trooper Michael Crockett. Right.
Based on the information presented, that's what it says, yes.
May I approach?
Yes.
We can take that down. May I approach one more time?
Okay.
Thank you. This is a 3-page document. If
Did you show
familiarize
Mr.
yourself
Brennan?
with
I didn't see it.
You showed it to me earlier. Thank you.
that. I did previously. Are you familiar with that document? When I say familiar, that's a bad question. Let me ask it a different way. Do you recognize what's generally in those 3 pages?
I got to take a look.
Sure.
I must have missed your first
Sure.
request.
Sergeant, can you describe generally, just very generally, so I can either mark it or not mark it. Do you recognize what's depicted on the first page, the second page, and the third page?
The first page depicts an evidence bag from labeled date of collection 2/18/22. Second page is a red piece of plastic. And third page is also a photograph of a longer red piece of plastic with a little bit of black molding on it.
Your Honor, I would ask that be moved into evidence as A, B, and C subordinately.
Is there any objections?
No objection.
Exhibits 113A, B, and C.
Move to publish, Your Honor.
Okay.
Sergeant, same couple of questions, if we could. Do you see a date of collection on this evidence envelope?
Yes, this photograph indicates 2/18/22.
And collected by whom?
Trooper Proctor.
Full view, Mr. Wolk. Thank you, sir. And then if we could highlight the lower portion that appears to be by the ruler. Do you see the same, I think you called it a lens number?
Limbs, LIM.
Okay. The LIM number is the same number, the 22-02184, correct?
Yes.
And the item number in this one is handwritten as what?
7/16.
Okay. If we can go to the second page, please. Do you see it, first of all, on the bottom, the same item designator number?
Yes, 7/16.
And what is depicted in this photograph?
A red piece of plastic.
That would be a piece of plastic according to the item number that would be contained in that evidence envelope, one of the pieces at least.
I would assume.
Okay. Is that a similar 6-inch ruler that's being photographed with that red piece?
Yes, it is.
And how long at its longest point would you estimate that piece of plastic to be?
It's more than 6 inches. I mean, probably 7, maybe.
Okay.
Maybe 7.
I know this is a little bit of a challenge, but how from top to bottom, what would you estimate the distance to be at its longest point?
3.5 inches, I guess.
Okay. And then the next page, please, the final page, which would be sub C. Do you see the same designator on the bottom right?
Yes, I do.
That's 7/16, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Appears to be out of the same evidence envelope, is that right?
That's what's suggested, yes.
And how long would you estimate this item to be?
7.5, 8 inches.
And maybe, what, 3 inches tall? 4?
Yeah, 3. 3.
Okay, we can have the lights up, Your Honor, with the court's permission. Again, the last time you were out at the location with very little snow on the ground, you collected certain items of evidence on February 10th, correct?
February 10th was the last time I collected. I said there was still snow on the ground, maybe in piles where it was excavated. There was very little, but there was still snow on the ground.
You indicated that you obviously looked around the area. You talked about the general area. I think you used the word general vicinity, right? When
Yes.
You collected your items.
Yes.
You didn't see this, and you didn't see the one before it either, did you?
If I saw any of these items, they would have been collected. We did not excavate anything. We simply allowed the thawing and natural recession of the snow to reveal additional items.
When you were there on the 3rd, February 3rd, there was still some snow on the ground that you did excavate, correct?
Yes, there was a lot of snow on the ground. Yes,
By February 4th, that snow was dissipating some, correct?
it was, yes.
And you were excavating through that as well, correct?
Mhm. On the 4th?
On the 4th?
No, we did not excavate on the 4th.
Yeah,
The item revealed itself, and I collected it.
that was it. Okay, fair enough. Then on the 10th, you didn't need to do any more excavating because there was, quote unquote, in your words, very little snow. Very little. Right.
Those were my words.
Okay.
Compared to the first day, there was very little snow on the ground.
And in fact, you did not see any of the items that were collected or claimed to have been collected at 34 Fairview by Michael Proctor on February 11th, the day after you were there, correct? Did not see that item?
Did not see that item, no.
And did not see any of the items that you've seen that were claimed to have been collected by Michael Proctor on February 18th, a week later, correct?
Those items were not observed by me, or else I would have collected them.
We can take this down. I want to change gears for a second, Sergeant, if it's okay with you, and switch to the Waterfall Bar and Grill. You indicated that on direct examination, you reviewed video evidence and you had information that John O'Keefe and Karen Reed arrived at the Waterfall after leaving C.F. McCarthy's, correct?
That is correct.
I'd like to ask you about who your investigation revealed was there at the Waterfall when they arrived. What about Brian Higgins?
Yes, the investigation revealed Brian Higgins was at the Waterfall at their arrival.
And you learned that John O'Keefe and Karen Reed arrived at the Waterfall together, not separately, correct?
That is correct.
About what time did, according to your investigation, Mr. O'Keefe and Ms. Reed arrive at the Waterfall?
I believe it was 11:03, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
When they walked in, you've reviewed the video, correct?
Yes, we played it yesterday, yes.
When they walked in, Brian Higgins was already situated in the Waterfall, standing or sitting at a sort of a high top bar table, correct?
Brian Higgins was present. I don't know his exact location. The video would depict it.
You did learn that Brian Higgins, on January 29th, January 28th, going into January 29th, 2022, had what could be generally referred to as a romantic interest in Ms. Reed.
Objection.
Sustained.
Did you receive certain text messages from Brian Higgins during the course of your investigation?
I received extraction of his text messages. I did not receive any text messages.
Did you actually receive an extraction from his phone, or was it simply text messages that he supplied to you on his own?
It was extraction of text messages on a CD and also printed out the same document.
Did you perform that extraction, or was that extraction performed at your request by Massachusetts State Police from his phone?
It was not performed by me, and it was not performed at my request.
Okay. So in fact, when you met with Brian Higgins, he simply provided you something that he said had been extracted from his phone.
Objection.
Sustained.
Did he provide you something?
Yes.
Did Brian Higgins indicate that he had taken those off of his phone?
Objection.
Sustained.
What was your understanding about what the items were, the pages of text messages that you received? What was your understanding about where they came from?
From his device and his communications with the defendant and Mr. John O'Keefe.
But you did not have a forensic extraction performed, correct?
That's correct.
And Brian Higgins never gave you his phone to perform a forensic extraction, correct?
That's correct.
So the items that you received were directly from him and him alone. Is that right?
He handed me the items. I don't know who else was involved. You said him alone. He handed me the items.
That's what I mean. You reviewed those text messages back and forth, correct?
It's been some time, but yes, I had.
And those purported to be, I think you already said, those purported to be two strings, I'm going to call them strings of texts, some string text messages between Brian Higgins and John O'Keefe, correct?
Yes.
And some string text messages between Brian Higgins and Karen Reed, correct?
Yes.
Would you describe the text messages between Brian Higgins and Karen Reed that he presented to you as flirtatious in nature?
Oh,
Without having recently reviewed them in detail, I don't want to label it something without having complete understanding of the content. I'm not comfortable putting a label on something.
Well, how would you describe them? I mean, were these business texts?
No, these were, friendly communications. I don't want to put a label on it. They were communication between acquaintances or people that know each other. There was text message communication. As far as flirtations, I would have to take a look at the content of it for certain terms that would support that label.
Well, do you remember a text message exchange about a kiss that was shared?
Objection.
Sustained.
Do you remember any text message between the two of them that suggested a romantic interest, either one of them may have had based on the text messages?
Objection.
Sustained.
May we approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
Right. So another sidebar. That will be what, 109 sidebars. I This judge never allows anything, right? Um, does she ever allowed anything in, or is she just sustained, and it's the sustained judge? Um, I think so far today she only allowed one thing. Um, I think we do remember. I wonder where she is because she was up late yesterday, so I'm not 100% sure if she's up yet, but because she does know we were doing Karen Reed today, and well, I don't know, but we might be doing Karen Reed for a hot minute now because it is getting interested. I'm getting hooked, and yeah, for the CW she does. Well, yeah, she'll we'll see when is the well when I don't know, I don't think I have seen the defense object yet, so I'm not um hold on, Katya, why hold on what? On getting hooked. Well, yeah, I am trying to hold on. I don't know, it's like I got brave today. I want to be brave more days, but I don't know. I want to. Oh yeah, hang on. I don't know if we have time, Paula, to open your envelope. So Paula sent me something. There's in this have envelope, right? And I don't know what it is, and she wants me to open on camera to see my reaction. Um, well, you might be right there. I'm not 100% sure. I want to open it, but I don't know how long. Oh, okay. You're in the bank. Okay, I'm now gonna open it now. Okay. That is fine. No worries, Paula. Um I will hold on. I've been waiting a while. I will carry on waiting. But this is rather interesting. I'm not gonna lie. This trial, that's why I know it is spicy. And I have snackles, which is good. But I'm also distracted because I finally found my Apple Pen that has been missing for the longest time ever, and I've been wanting it and use it, and because I have certain things that I like to do on my tablet, and now I have it, which is awesome, and I can do it while I'm on stream because I sometimes like to prefer take notes on my tablet than actually having on hand, but I can do that now, which is always good. So I was gonna buy one, and I almost did buy another pen, but I am so glad that I didn't, because that would have been, because he was just in one of my bags. If Oh, open it. Okay. Open it. So this is the envelope, right? You cannot see anything because all the other information is this. Let me take my tablet out of the way just in case he has glitter like the other one that I was not careful for. I don't know how long this sidebar is, but we'll try to be quick. I don't want to. Oh, Stephanie! Oh, you went for Cindy from sunny South Florida. That is awesome. Go big. All right. A picture a day just so the card says, picture a day just made for you, a day filled with all your favorite things and time to enjoy them, and a day of small pleasures. Oh, 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 this is awesome. Look, it is a chips. Sorry, I'm fangirling right now. Oh, this is amazing. Look. I'm not gonna take out of the packages just yet. You guys can see? Can you? Right. Hang on. Why is this now? That is so cool. This is so cool. I'm sorry, but you guys know that I wear the t-shirt, the sweatshirt a lot of the Taylor Swift thing, and I absolutely love it. And she is dating the Travis Kelsey, that is a Chiefs player, and oh, okay, I'm gonna make myself bigger. Oh no, I don't want to make myself bigger. There we go. I think that's big enough. There you go. Look. This is amazing. This is so cool. Yeah. Sorry, I am fangirling right now. I absolutely love this. Oh, I don't know if I want to open it though. I don't know if I should open it or not. Oh, I know it's Taylor Swift and Travis Kelsey. That's her boyfriend. And he plays for the Kansas Chiefs. And I have been obsessed with the NFL because of them, and I've learned football, and I am I am fangirling so much right now. This is amazing. Thank you, Paula. I don't care how this you know you're amazing. Thank you. They are so cute together. They thanks to because of that. Oh, that is amazing. I love it. Oh, I'm gonna definitely read the card. But it's still outside. This is amazing. Oh, I want to open it, but I don't want to open it. I know exactly where this is going because I have a vision. Hey, no glitter this time, that is for sure. Yay. Because I have an idea, because me and Garden Bot were thinking of moving, right? And I don't know why that fun is not working properly. And I have a vision, right, for my uh background when I move, and I want like a pegboard behind me with all the stuff that I like, and I think this is definitely going on there for sure, and all the other stuff that I have received, which is amazing. So, whoop. Oh, they're gonna take the morning break now.
Jury exit, just fold your notebooks and people can get it. Just step back. Thank you.
I think it's taking too long. That so they are on break right now, and why is this doing this? Right. We are on break. This is amazing. I am gonna keep it on the wrapper to keep it safe until I have the proper place to go. Oh, it is so cool. I cannot wait to show Garden Bot. He's coming. So oh really? Oh yeah, I think that is true. Yeah, you're right. I am already hooked on this case. Yes, I am. I have a problem and I don't know. Hello?
For just a second, please, Sergeant. So how are we going to get, I know you're very careful about not talking to witnesses when they're on the stand. So You're to give Mr. Brennan copies of everything that we talked about, and somebody's got to give them to Sergeant Buchanan to review.
I have no problem with Mr. Brennan providing report number 11 and text messages.
Okay. And I need copies as well.
Okay.
So if you can get them to Mr. McDermott so I can have them, that would be great.
I'm sorry?
No, that won't save time, actually, Mike. No, so Mr. McDermott will make copies. Thanks, Jim. All right, so we'll see you back here in half an hour. If you need me before then, let me know.
Hang on, sorry guys. I don't know why is the internet so laggy today. But I just figured it out. This is a car smelly thingy. So it's going to go on the car first, and then it's going to come inside of the house because this is not going to go absolutely nowhere. And I don't know why the internet today is so laggy. I know it's Friday, it's good weather, but I don't understand. Is it okay on your side, or is just my side that is laggy? Because I'm finding it a little bit. I don't know if it is the computer, if it is me, if it is the internet, but yeah, finding it between the cushions. I don't understand. Oh, sorry, Nancy. I'm probably not talking to me anymore, and but I'm just yeah. See, but right. Hang on. Now I have a question. Is it normal for them to take a half an hour break? Oh, it is lagging and buffering. That is so weird. Why is doing that? Hang on, let me do this. I am so sorry. Like, this is so weird. Why is it doing this? Internets, the joy internets, yeah. Oh, all right. See you very soon, Sherry. Thank you very much. Yeah. Yeah, after 10 minutes of sight, but this is not normal. That's what I was thinking. But to be fair, I haven't been following this case. I know I followed the situation I think that happened with what's his name? Paul O'Keefe. Okay, hang on now. Hang on. All right. Okay, no worries. Yep, you guys take this half an hour break to get ready. And my computer it's lagging. So I don't know why is this happening. Um this is no bueno. Hopefully, well, actually now it feels a lot better. It crashed a little bit on my side, but now it feels a lot better. Huh. Interesting. I don't know. Oh, my computer's going crazy. I don't know, and it hasn't been open for like up for a long time, so absolutely no clue. But anyway, this trial has been a little bit spicy already today, and I think we are going to be here for a little while. So I need to actually oh well, really? She stalks through the shows to hopefully run into Taylor Shaw. To be fair, Nancy, I would do exactly the same thing. Probably one day she might, you never know. Probably when she less expects, she will run into him or to them. Well, but that'll be a bit hard to get close because she has always has like a mountain of security with her. But I am obsessed with Taylor Swift. I have a mini problem. I am addicted. Garden Bud can tell you that I am, but I am so excited for this. This is so cool. Yeah. But yeah, that's cool. I was like, literally, Paul sent me as well a blanket. Oh, she's amazing. Paul is amazing. Everyone is amazing. But this trial, so half an hour break. What time do they normally like go for lunch and everything? Because this seems too long of a break to me. No, or am I just the only one thinking that? Because it's a bit weird, and it's also a bit weird that now my computer is a lot better and it's not lagging no more on me. That is also another weird thing. But yeah, so there. hmm, I don't know where to go from here. I think we are gonna try to watch maybe like some highlights out of this trial. So because I need to catch up on this trial, I have 12 days of this trial to catch up. Well, not really 12 days because we did watch a day and a half. Um, well, probably, yeah, probably you're right, case one. You are right there. But it's just a bit interesting. Oh, all right, no worries. No, that is absolutely fine. I might just talk for a little bit more and maybe put some music because I don't know what am I gonna be talking for half an hour. I could have talked about the baby, but baby is not here anymore with me. The mom has already taken her home. Which is understandable. I've never been to Trader Joe's. It's one of those places that I want to go. It is on my list of places to go. So, but it is a little bit interesting that the bags of evidence that they collect. So, oh, why does she do that though? Is it because she thinks like if it gets too spicy it's gonna get out of hand, or is just because she is she is like that and she is what she's doing? Because I know some stuff that she does is not the most um agreeable things, and I don't agree that as well. Excuse me. But it's just a bit weird that, so I'm not gonna lie, honestly. Um she's not really that of a impartial judge. I think she does side a lot with Commonwealth. And that is another thing. Why do they call Commonwealth and not prosecution? But yeah, it is rather interesting. Um of that. But yeah, so today has been interesting. This I need to learn the name. I need there's a lot of things I need to get prepared for this trial, which is already on day 13. Um well, true. Probably that can be it. So let's make a list together. Because if we are going to follow this case, there is some stuff that I need to do in preparation for it. I'm still not saying that we're gonna follow it through. Probably we will because I'm getting hooked on this case. And to be fair, it hasn't been that bad. Thought it was gonna be worse. So what we need to about Karen to for Karen Reid trial. I can't even believe that I'm saying this. So I'm writing. So we need the witnesses list, right? I can get that on the Discord server as the gavel drops. Can grab that there. I need to rewatch the 12 days of Christmas. No, of the trial. Sorry, that is gonna be crazy. How can I rewatch 12 days of this trial in 2 days, aka the weekend? So oh, Sherry is the expert for this one. Okay. Oh, she got it all. Okay. Maybe do a collaboration with Sherry because then she can give me like a crash course on this trial. That would be interesting to do. Absolutely. So, and she is the trial expert. All right, we'll put that expert. What else of homework do you guys want to give me to do on this trial? Is there any like sorry, crazy people driving outside of my house? Sorry about that. Is there any documentaries that I need to watch? Is there well, news clips that I need to watch, like we did for Lori Vallow or and all of that? Is there anything else that I need to keep an eye on, or just this is enough? Like the witnesses, rewatch the first 12 days of the trial, and then have a conversation maybe with Cherry about a crash course on this case, because I'm open to suggestions. Because if we are going to follow this case, I need to know what's going on and who's who, because I got lost. Because the last time that I popped my ears out for this trial, right, they were talking about introducing like 5,000 new attorneys. Sorry, let me put this in a safe place. Let me put here underneath my computer because that's where everything goes at the moment. So oh, okay, that is good. So if you give me a list of who I have to watch and which days, I definitely can skim it through. That's perfect, Stephanie. I appreciate you so much. I appreciate everybody, but that it is super cool. So right, and that can be a case. So I can say witnesses to listen to, because then I can listen to that. See, I'm giving myself a lot of work this weekend, but it's fine. I've got time. I can put an AirPod in, can listen while I do my chores at home, and everything. Listen to. I know Jennifer McCabe. I have watched the direct and the first part of the cross. I need to listen because she was there for like another full day after that, wasn't it? I think she was. So I think I need to listen to finish Jen McCabe. I think that's it. Would you recommend that witness, Jennifer McCabe, to watch, Stephanie? So definitely do that. Listen to that. Um Witness number one was Timothy Newhall. Oh my days, I'm gonna watch. Okay. Okay, first Timothy. Absolutely, Jen. Okay, yes, that is. So you should say like I don't need to watch them by order. So first, Jen, start with the spiciness. Timothy Newhall, or sorry, I'm probably butchering. Was he on day one then? The first witness. So they, because if you have the days, that would be even better. Oh, hi, Lois. Oh my days, hi. Hello. Oh, it's okay, telling. It's absolutely fine. Oh my days, I'm. Oh, I even take my headphone off. Hello, I missed you, my friend. Hi, so nice to see you. I took courage and I jumped right into it. We'll see what goes. Was Gary watch her before Jen? Oh, okay. It was okay. So watch Carrie, witness number two. Carrie. So day one, I'm assuming, before Jen. Right. All right. I'll like yeah. I'll do that. So everyone, hi. Oh, wait. There we go. Yay. Okay. Is it less laggy now? To be fair, we don't have really court going at the moment, so probably it not even noticeable if it is laggy or not. But I don't know why is this. I might have to refresh the stream, but it should be fine. So okay, Carrie before Jen, and then Jen, and then Timothy. Right. I'm doing a like. I'm putting like one, two, and then three. So them three. So three witnesses. That's not too bad because is any of McCabe's or Alberts have testified? I'm so out of the loop of this trial. I need to catch up quick. Excuse me. I did not have time this morning to catch up on this trial, so I just jump on almost blind. I do know sometimes what oh, no Alberts yet. Okay, so I haven't missed them yet. All right, that's good. That's good. So yes, she's already a list. So Stephanie and you guys are helping me making a list of who to listen to, hopefully before Monday. We'll see if I can. I'm sure I will be able to because I don't think we have many plans tomorrow. Oh, I do need to record the members video for this week, which I said I was going to try to make a dessert, which shall be interesting, me cooking. But yes, that's what I'm going to try to. Oh, just Jen, Mrs. O'Keefe. Oh, Mrs. Oh, is she the mom of oh wow. Who's oh, Carrie. Is that the same name that you gave me? Carrie. Okay. You'll be annoyed when you listen. To whom? To Carrie? or to Jen or to both? I'm probably gonna be listening, so I might as well just listen while I'm cooking or something. Because on the weekends I go back to cooking. So court is on a half an hour break. I do not remember when they went. Oh, Peg, is that Mrs. O'Keefe? All of it, both of them. Okay, fair enough. I will be watching both of them. So they were on the. I know when Jennifer McCabe is because everyone knows that. I think because that was crazy. Um, oh, okay. Is that worth a listen, or she was just more like a character witness for John O'Keefe, or Garden Bot is opening food. Wait, you opening? No, I'm okay. He's opening cookies from Costco, of course, from Costco. So, all right, okay. So Carrie, then Jen, and then Timothy. Um, okay, fair enough. I think she might have been just then a character witnesses more likely, like just talk about her son. It's very sad that she lost her son, and this whole ordeal is still happening so long after. Uh, Oh, okay. Yeah, she describes her son. Okay, that is interesting. I might have a listen. I'll put her on. I'll put the maybe Peg O'Keefe. I'll put like a maybe. If I have like spare time, I'll probably listen. Well, yeah, I can imagine it was heartbreaking. I mean, she did lost her son, which is never easy to lose a kid. So, and it's hard, even harder because it it seems like she's not gonna get justice for his unaliving, and all this ordeal is happening, and she's in the middle of it, and it is hard. So my heart does go out for her, and I hope that she one day finds peace and finds exactly who did this. And yeah, um that's absolutely crazy. So okay, I think I have my work um cut out for me. I like if we do carry on following it, because obviously we are going to catch it like almost halfway through. Oh, doesn't it need the paramedic number 4? uh, oh, has it changed its testimony? I don't remember who that is even. I don't remember who Dan Whitley is from the trial. I remember the big witnesses. I think everyone does. Sorry, I don't know why I'm yawning so much. I remember obviously Jen, the McCabe's. Jen's daughter. I forget her name. The kid. We do need Cherry because she's the expert, and I absolutely need her. I think I'm gonna try to make her call in, maybe lunch break, so she can give us the crash course of the trial. And then I'll listen to this evidence. But then the thing that I was thinking, if we do follow this trial, but obviously we're going to follow it until the Maxwell trial, because I did say, Allison, that's it. Oh, okay, all right, no worries, Paula. I'll see you very soon. Thank you again for my gift. I really, really, really appreciate it, my friend. That is so thoughtful of you, and I love it. Thank you. Um, so yeah, so I was just what was I saying? Yeah, if we do follow this case, um right from now on until either Maxwell Anderson starts, because we don't know if Maxwell is going to have a feed, but if he doesn't start, we follow probably this until the end. Should we include this in the spreadsheet? Talking about that, I need to update the spreadsheet. I haven't updated since almost 2 trials ago, because we literally did 2 trials in one, in a way. Sorry. I don't know why am I yawning so much now that I'm talking. Because we this week we had like a 3-day week, a 3-day trial was a bench trial, which was actually rather interesting. Um, but I was a bit annoyed that because it was a bench trial. I thought, oh, the judge will deliberate about 15 minutes, and then he's gonna be gone. It's gonna be done. But no, he said he's gonna to give his verdict some point next Monday or Tuesday, which was a little bit irritating because yeah, that now leaves us hanging, and we're gonna have to hunt down again the verdict next week. But anyway, oh, I'm sorry. Oh my god, stop yawning. I don't know what is wrong with me. Now I'm yawning. Um, Oh no, that is it's okay. Case what I absolutely understand. Probably, hopefully, so it's Lally not in this trial anymore, or is just like checking second chair or anything. So, if I want the law follow, oh, well, yeah, true. And I think that's why that guy went. But I don't think no matter what kind of trial he would have gotten a guilty verdict. And I hope the judge just come with a guilty verdict because he was absolutely horrendous, and it was a very sad, tragic accident that he caused. Um, hurt many people and unalive. It does. Wow. So, how it has that been? Has it been very upsetting, or is it because I remember last trial he was not very good at questioning. I think I'm not sure. Don't know. Remember 100%, but that was my perception of Lolly last time. Sorry, I need just a bit of a drink. 1 second to see if I don't fall asleep because I'm yawning so much I might just fall asleep in the middle of a sentence. Me talking and just taking a quick power nap. How long have they been out? It's been more than half an hour. Or it has not. I don't know. How long have I been talking? Oh, yeah. It would. Well, they if we count the sidebar, yes, we have been more on half an hour. But if we don't count the sidebar, we've been roughly about 20 minutes. So is it in 10 minutes or either any time now? So, um, Lally did question Sammy is not a strong DA, and in my opinion, Brennan can be a beast. I think he's wrong, but he can be well. I don't know. I actually gonna be honest. I haven't heard him. I haven't heard him question. Does right? Okay. Now that's the Commonwealth. That's what they call. Does the attorneys for Karen Reid, because she has like what? I'm not gonna know the name. She has Jackson, Yanetti. Oh, what's the Alessi, and then who's the others? She has like a gajillion of them. How many attorneys does she has again? Because that it is a massive theme that she has there every single day. And because I think I saw uh one day or something of the jury selection, like the little parts of the jury selection that uh, of that and I cannot remember how many. Oh, Ala Jackson, Bob Alessi, Yanetti, and Little, and the old juror. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow, they all take turns. All right, okay. So, oh, this is amazing. See, you guys are teaching me so much. I appreciate that. So they take turns. AJ does the aggressive cross. Alexi is tech guy. Yanetti is calm. Miss Little does motions. Oh, okay. And what does the Jorah does? The old Jorah, is she just a Jorah consultant, a lawyer for the case, like to kind of see where like to read the jury, if you know what I mean, if you like that. Um, that is great summary. I think Stephanie is in a very high position of becoming as well our trial consultant. I can't speak. My brain, for some reason, is tired. Um, Kettle's doing about who objects. I haven't seen. yet, or him. Oh, okay. Well, if it is the tech guy, hasn't been any tech guys, because all that I have heard is AJ doing the cross, which is the aggressive one, because I know it was him that did Jen's cross. Oh wow, really? Volunteered? Wow, that's crazy. Oh, oh, okay. The jury attorney. I don't know. I think she might just be there to read the jury, because she was there they like that in that position last year. Um. So wow, that is crazy. Papalas is on another level of intelligence. I I know it was doing emotion, that like I briefly watched, not a lot, that it didn't even have any paper or any notes. And that was a bit scary. I was like, how is he doing that with no notes, no nothing, and just talking? And his brain was grabbing all the information that he needed. That kind of did impress me. Um in that regard, that it was doing emotion. Don't ask me when was this. um but he was, and I'm sure probably he's been doing that again. So, um, but yeah, that's good. I like she has a. I think, in my opinion, I think so. I think she has a good team there. But wasn't who? Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. This is so bad. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm yawning so much. But what didn't she had an attorney that was not allowed in as an attorney, or um so the best part is Alessi is truly a kind person and loves the law. That is good. That is very good. And having him oh yeah, so where is that one? Is he a consultant now? Is he there, or he has been scrapped? Um Oh, I didn't like now you guys, right? You guys are making this trial so much more appeal now. And I'm like, why are you doing this to me? I'm loving it. But no, I think I'm getting into this way too much. Is it New York lawyers? Oh, so why you wanted to be in the Karen Reed team? If he because isn't that conflict of interest? That's the word, conflict of interest. If it's representing two people with this within the same type of thing. And I need to go wash my face, because I am yawning so much right now, which is unbelievable bad, because I'm trying not to literally fall asleep right about now. I can still talk, but I can feel my eyes closing. um it was a show of support from Pedro. The judge Oh, but the judge said a conflict. Well, the judge said what I said about the conflict of interest. That is actually interesting. I don't know. I think I would say it's the same though, because I don't know how I would want, even though they have like laws and you cannot disclose our information. But as a lawyer, can you, for example, if you know about any information of another case and you are trying the same same case but with a different defendant, can you not use that information for your benefit? Or is there like a law of some kind that prohibits them to use that information to one person's advantage and not the other one? Because that's something that actually quite intrigues me. That it's not HIPAA. HIPAA is only medical, isn't it? HIPAA laws. You cannot disclose confidential matters into medical. Um, no, about the message in witness tampering. That's it. Oh, probably that's why then. But they may have another way to get that information in. No. Oh, are they coming back? We am. Oh, sorry, you guys can't see. So we moved from one fan to the other fan. So, um, we're moving across the fan world. But that is interesting. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Um. Oh, we did not know that. See, there we go. Well, there is no way that you possibly can see and say no anything everything, but Uh, oh, yeah, because is it Proctor, the same detective in that case as well? And then there's another case, the Brian Walsh case. If they're mentioning that case, because it's a case exactly that involves Judge Bev, and it's a case that involves Proctor. They should, yeah. Like, I mean, that is just so dodgy. This whole thing, like, sometimes I like not the greatest. I'm not gonna lie, it's not the greatest. Not, but to be fair, I haven't been watching for the past 12 days. But after I see all of these testimonies, I definitely will be able to give a proper opinion. In terms of no, but you have, I can understand case one, that it is a little bit overwhelming because there's so many moving parts and so many things at the same time that I like, it's not overwhelmed, but it's a lot of information for sure to like digest, know who is who. um because there is a lot um of new people in this trial compared to last year. Last year we didn't had half of these people in the trial. At least I don't remember that. Yeah, but it's rather interesting. It's rather fascinating. I think they should be back anytime now because it's been definitely more than a half an hour now. Yeah, just about half an hour. Um, I've been lost for I've been lost for 12 days in this. I almost one KR statement or question a day. Lol. Oh, that is funny. Um, it's great we are learning new stuff in the trial 2.0. I did not know that Jen had called her Sisters 507. She claims it was a, yeah, it wasn't like last year a whole big thing in the last trial. The butt dial situations that she called her sister or called someone. I don't know if it was a sister that they said last year. But I remember about the butt dials. That was like a big thing. Yeah, in the infamous the butt dials. Oh, there was also, was that shown last year? I don't remember. I don't sometimes even remember what I ate yesterday. But how can someone like, I'm sorry, butt dials happen? To be fair, it actually happened this morning to me. My brother-in-law actually butt dialed me by accident, but I don't. It's too. I think it's too coincidental that butt dials happen on that night and not any other night. Just my opinion, obviously, but and I agree with you, case one. It's a little bit um suspicious. I'm not gonna lie. So seven, really. Seven butt dials to John O'Keefe, the victim. Between that, mhm. How? What was she doing? Oh my days, this is annoying me, yawning. So how? Hang on. So she butt dials the victim 7 times. Exactly, not so many times in a row though, Stephanie, and not in a very like suspicious date. I mean, I would be suspicious like on that date that someone but dials someone so many times by accident, just on that day, and no one else, and never happens again. I think it's a bit weird. That for sure. It's just, well, I definitely need to wash my face and maybe shut my eyes for 5 seconds because I'm falling asleep while I'm talking, which is amazing because I can still carry on talking while I am actively falling asleep, which is amazing. So I think they should be back anytime soon, but even though they're never on time in this courtroom for what you guys telling me, trying to see exactly how long they went. Yeah, more than 30 minutes ago. But you guys say that's like normal that they never come on time. So, true. Right. Give me 5 minutes. Give me. I am literally falling asleep. I need to go wash my face. One moment, please. I'll put some music on while we're waiting.
courtroom buzz lights up the air. Faces tense as stories tear. Truth and lies like a tango dance. Justice here takes no chance. Gavel strikes, hearts beat fast. Witness takes stand, shadows cast. Whispers loud like wildfire spread. In this game, none's ahead. International eyes on the scene. Lines of right blurred and lean. Arrested dreams, shattered glass. In this court, who holds the past? Lawyers dance in verbal fight. Day turns into darkest night. Every turn, heart skips a beat. Justice tango on repeat. Families watch, soul torn apart. Courts drama quick to start. Chains rattle, futures bleak. Yet in silence, justice seeks. Around the world, eyes do gaze. Every trial a twisted maze. Judgment passed through smoky gaze. In this court, no room for haste. International eyes on the scene. Lines of right blurred and lean. Arrested dreams, shattered glass. In this court, who holds the past? International eyes on the scene. Lines of right blurred and lean. Arrested dreams, shattered glass. In this court, who holds the past? In this court, who holds the past? Lawyers dance in verbal.
Right, I think I'm awake now. I think now I'm awake and ready for my days. The courtroom needs to come back, but I think definitely need another coffee because I cannot fall asleep today. I can take a break. I can take a nap on lunchtime, which would be what, in an hour time or oh yeah, I think some people have not said the entire truth, and I think there's a lot. Someone that is very brave. I'm sorry, but can they bring that in about the FBI thing? The FBI part, can they bring that in into the trial, or is like no talk that you cannot bring in, and Bev is gonna like almost unalive you if you say anything. There is still nothing from court, even though it's been almost, well, they they might go for lunch. Do you think they might go for lunch early? If no, oh okay, I can imagine that they cannot. No way, what they did. Oh, this agency. Okay, right. But I don't think. I think the jury's smart enough to knowing that the agency is the FBI. I'm sorry, but I don't think no jury is the jury is not that dumb that they cannot say FBI but saying the other agency. Everyone knows the other agency is the FBI. Who else could it be? CIA? Well, it would have been even worse, I think. So but that's the thing. There is no consequences for that now. Do you think that they can be like investigated because they lied to the FBI? Um, so the grand jury they lied to. Oh my days. Oh, no worries, case one. I did kind of understood what you said there. No worries, my friend. The grand jury deal. Oh my. Who did not lie? Because they lied to us as well and to everyone in the courtroom, to the O'Keefe's family. My days. This is just crazy. How can then they convicted a person, and I hope that it doesn't help, that they can convict a person that is literally in this whole mess, that who knows who's saying the truth, who knows who's actually right and knows exactly what happened on that night. All I know as well that I've heard from this trial and the last trial is they all drive drunk. Is there anyone that drives sober in that place? Because I think was Jen the part that we saw here a little bit, was the Jen part, that she was admitting in open court that she was driving drunk. Why is nothing happening about that? Cannot not well, yeah, but sadly they might get the wrong person in that conviction though, and that is not fair. That is not like, see, this is what like what I mean. This trial is crazy. This trial is absolutely insane. There is no way this trial my so no one has done anything about this kind of both of that testimony lies. Well, uh, and they are like fundamental testimonies though, right? Because wasn't Jan and Carrie that were with Karen once they found John, and is it not that the infamous "I hit him, I hit him, I hit him" thing comes from yeah, from Karen Reid? Or am I wrong? Oh, yes, it is. Right. See, I do know something. Not a lot, but I do know something. There's still nothing from court. There's still just the fan on. Nothing else. Is this normal? Does this happen every single day? This like big gaps of break? No wonder why this trial is gonna take so long, because of the amount of breaks that they take and the length of it. Um, Well, yeah. Well, and I think, but sadly, there's a lot of people that stay. I think they get worse. They get more involved in it. They get more like um enthusiastic about it. So, um, oh wow, this is normal. I wow, that's crazy though. Like that's why this trial is gonna take like forever, because she's just, oh wow. All right. Oh well, I guess we need to come up with a lot of stuff to talk about during this long breaks, or are we just gonna be playing music and talking nonsense um during this very long breaks, because um oh wow, this is crazy, and no wonder a lot of people um yeah, we were just talking about Nancy. We literally were just talking about how late that they are. They like been gone, almost 40 minutes at this point. Yeah, 40 minutes, more than 40 minutes. Yeah, wow. Then it's close to the fencing. What? No way. When did that happen? Never. What? Wow. Where? Why? Kara, we've been missing some spicy girl. Um, Oh yes. Oh man, and just thinking that um she still is in the other the other trial, the Brian Welsh trial, that also had Proctor as as lead detective, sorry. So look, well, it might work. It depends how many hours you do. Normally I have half an hour breaks, but it depends on how many hours you do on that one. But yeah, definitely that's wow, that punctuality, absolutely. um, I do see that a lot, but I try not to have like solid opinion on this trial, because sometimes it's a little bit scary. I'm trying to be brave today. Um, it's wow. I gave you a break the day I hired you. Stephanie, I do not want it to be working for you. No, I'm joking. Oh my days. But it was like I am very punctual. I hate people that are late. I don't like people that are late. I understand sometimes things happen, but if you are gonna be doing as a consistency thing of being late every single time, no. And it's not the British thing. You know, people saying that, oh, the British are never late. But no, they are always late. There's not like a British punctuality thing anymore. Um, Okay, so you are a marshmallow manager but a stickler. I understand, especially when you're working with food. You definitely have to be stickler because of all the rules and everything, and it's such an importance of a job that definitely you need to stick with the rules. But yeah, but in terms of being late, I agree. I hate being people late, being late. It's a responsibility. You just need to be responsible, and it is a very good characteristic into having it to by being punctual. um well, yeah, as well, you had teens. That is very, very, very true. um Oh, why it's not coming up there? That's so weird. Sorry. I wanted to highlight your text, Nancy, but it's not showing up there. But I can read it. I called my best friend out for always being late. She was never late again since she knew how much she bothered me, and that is true. I had a friend that I said, like, for example, oh, meet me at 2 o'clock. I would have said to her, meet me at half 12, so I knew she was ready at 2 o'clock, because it was bad. So I already knew, and I always said, oh, like an hour and a half earlier, so I would give her time to be late, and she would still be late sometimes. But anyway, the bison was in my biggest gripe, but I don't know about that one, because that one, Kara, was not live stream. Everyone knows, and everyone was angry. So I did not follow that case 100% because of not live streaming, and sometimes I do struggle. So I don't know much about that one, but probably need to get acquainted, see, to that. It shows no respect. I think so too. I agree. I absolutely agree, Stephanie. Absolutely. No respect. Emergencies happen, though. Yes, they do. But when it's a constant thing, it's a little bit, yeah. My mother in law is constantly like, if we were supposed to meet up at somewhere at 3 p.m., I agree. Not with my mother in law, but with my friend. We used to do that thing as well. And I completely agree doing that, because definitely helps. Um, yeah, I think everyone uses that method because it is a good method and makes people kind of on time, which is good, because I hate people when they're late. I don't like it. It's a pet peeve, and Jed Gardenbot knows about that, and he's been, he's very good at that. Sometimes even too good. When we go out, he gets ready like 3 hours before, and then he's just chilling in the clothes that we need to go out in, and that is just crazy. He's actually out like a light, napping, and I am so jealous. But yeah, so it's one of my pet peeves: people not being on time. I wonder what's happening, because I let me have a look on Twitter. Oh, hang on 1 second. And my mom is texting me. Um, so I just need very quickly reply to her and send her baby pictures. Okay, so, oh, hang on, sorry. The Delphi case is a mess. It makes this look like, wow, really? Judge Cole, in my opinion, was in favor of the state, and she made it extremely obvious. She's a lot like, wow, that's crazy, that's not good. So I get annoying. According to my hub, he can get anywhere in 15 minutes. No, we can't. Jed thinks this, Garden Bot thinks this, to say, um I I get ready early, but not 3 hours early that you need to literally, like, because sometimes when we do go out, we go out in suits and everything, and I don't want him to get himself dirty before we do go out. So getting ready 3 hours beforehand, that, in my opinion, it's very dangerous, and it's, yeah. But I get it. My hubby was all from when we first started dating. However, it becomes more and more like his mom when it comes to the lateness law. It's a joke when his brothers and sister-in-law. Oh, it, like, I don't like people they are late. Like, if you have kids and everything, I'll give you a pass. And everything, because it is hard. It is very, very hard that that you are with kids, getting them ready and everything. But if not, that is just not on. So court is still not there. Oh yeah, we're talking about lateness while still waiting. The ironing, isn't it, Nancy? I'm trying to see if there's anything on Twitter or X or whatever you want to call it, but I don't see anything. It's absolutely crazy. Yeah, we have a fan. We've been having a fan, but I've just been taking it out just because I don't know if people are dizzy or not of watching a fan. So I don't want to make. It's been almost an hour, y'all. I'm not gonna lie. Hang on, I'm looking at the timestamp. It's been about, yeah, wow, 50. Well, if we count the sidebar, it's been nearly an hour, right? If we don't count the sidebar, it's been about 50 minutes. Yeah. Sorry, I'll take it out again. It's fine. I can always take it out. But I don't understand this. Why are they set like, because this happened, right? This happened when that Paul situation happened, wasn't it? That they were for like a very long time on, like, it was not like sidebar, it was a kind of like a sidebar, and then they moved them around. Oh, hang on, there's there was more movement, and I was like, "Oop,
Unmuted.
hang on, here we go."
Court's back in session, you may be seated.
Jurors, we appreciate the long break. We did it in an effort to make sure things go a little bit more smoothly from here on. All right, Mr. Jackson, whenever you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. May I approach? Sergeant, I've handed you a document in addition to what's been marked as evidence, item 111. There's a document that's heavily redacted. Do you recognize, or do you see that document?
I do.
Do you see a word on that document?
Yes, I do.
Does that appear to be a redacted form of the document that is the same document or the same page or copy of that page that you saw this morning from those notes?
Yes, it is.
Okay. I'd like to have that marked as next in order, the redacted document with the court's permission.
Okay.
And with the court's permission,
Hold on.
sure.
Exhibit
Oh.
114.
Your Honor, may I, with the court's permission, put a side-by-side of the single word that we discussed at sidebar from evidence item 111 and what's been marked as 114?
Is there an objection?
There is.
Yes. Not at this time, Mr. Jackson, no.
In your opinion, having seen those two words next to each other, do they appear to be the same or similar handwriting?
In my opinion, they appear very similar, yes.
Okay, thank you. May I inquire with counsel for just a second?
Sure.
Okay. Thank you. May I approach one more time, Your Honor?
Yes.
May I approach?
Yes.
Can I see it now?
Of course.
Thank you.
Thank you. Sergeant, could you just flip through that briefly and tell me if you generally recognize what that document
Absolutely.
is?
I do.
Thank you, Sergeant. What is that document generally?
Generally, it appears to be screen captures of text message conversation.
Is that the document that you earlier referred to as having received from Brian Higgins?
It's a printout of the document, yes.
You saw something in electronic format, I take it,
Yes.
and you reviewed it on a computer.
Yes.
Did you receive the electronic file on a thumb drive or a CD or something like that?
I did.
Okay. And this appears to be a true and accurate representation of that electronic copy that you received from Brian Higgins.
To the best of my understanding, yes.
And is that document reflective of the text messages that Mr. Higgins indicated to you were between the string, as I use that word, between Brian Higgins and Karen Reed?
This is what was provided, to the best of my understanding, and now has been printed out.
Okay. With court's permission, I'd like to ask the witness to read the text messages that he was provided by Brian Higgins.
So we're gonna mark this
For identification only.
The EE for identification.
You're certainly not asking him to read this whole document.
I expect to.
I'm going to see counsel.
What? Another sidebar? Like, are you kidding me? We literally just came on from an hour long break almost of after a 10-minute sidebar. But oh, my dear days. No wonder people are losing their little minds with this trial. I was like, I agree, Obed. You just this is just oh my days. How could she be like this? Like, I mean, I'm sorry, but it's not fair for this mama here. This is oh wow. Um oh yes, Sherry, I do need your expert opinion. Absolutely. Um this is wild. I'm not gonna lie, but this is very, very wild. And it's keeping me on my toes, that is for sure. Like, oh wow. Has this been like this the whole trial for the past like 12 days? Has this been like this? Um yeah, I think so. It's been like this. Wow. My days. Uh Paul is in the suit. Yes, is the one in the suit. Pronounce it side ba. In my side ba. Okay, fair enough. Jen McKay's cross is okay. She's already down. Absolutely. Um. Oh, okay. The more he can get her to react to his antics, the better. Oh, yeah, because the jury will see that. That's Nancy. That is funny. To take a longer break to make it go smoothly funny. That is absolutely hilarious. Okay, Carrie Roberts crossed. They didn't cross her last year and got her. No, I need to see that. Absolutely. Yep. But she said that too. Yep. Oh wow. Like, I mean, I'm sorry, but this judge is too much. Um it must be an employed who Paul. Or this is absolutely share your thoughts in chat. You are free to share your opinions. This is absolutely insane. Like, how many like, oh, Sherry, by the way, 110 by now, sidebars, because you had 109 for the hour break we just had, and this is 110 sidebars. So I is she in that chair after the pew, or is the other one on the other side in between the two males? Um, this, I feel sorry for this whole situation, for this whole family. Um, this whole situation, it's not good. Uh, dark hair. Oh yeah, okay, dark hair. Right. Okay. Oh yeah, I think so. It's 110 sidebars. Yes. My days, in 13 days of testimony, there's 110 sidebars. I don't even know want to do what is an average of that. I'll put in a spreadsheet and let that do it. That the average. Um, I feel in a way that is just like they lost a family member. They lost a brother, cousin, and a son, brother-in-law. Like, they lost someone. I feel sorry for that, but not for this whole circus there has been. Um, Sherry, that would have been amazing. That would be a bit much detail, but that would be cool. Um, I want to time the sidebars. Well, yeah. I mean, the last one was about 10 minutes, and then they went on an hour break to make things smoother, like Nancy was just saying earlier. We went on such a long break to make things smoother, but yeah, no. Smoother. 5 seconds left, are you saying that? Um, you go on sidebar again. That is taking us long, and it is probably gonna send us to lunch break, because that's the only I know. So, like, we had what? An hour of testimony? Because we've been almost an hour. Well, 2 hours testimony. And that's, yeah. I think so. Yeah. Now she's gonna call lunch next. Round and around we go. Yes, we are. I mean, honestly, how is this even possible? How does the Supreme Court keeps rejecting all the motions and everything? They don't see this. Is there no, like, definitely. Oh, I. This is crazy. What do the juries think? Like, obviously, they see this. Um, they must see this, and they must have take this in account. Because, come on, what I really want to say is in the jury instructions. If she changed the jury instructions from last year, and so uh oh, is it next? Sirens going off. I haven't heard any today yet. Um, but sh- yeah, but she's excluded almost everything, so they cannot say anything about it, about anything, right? So it's just, oh, it's ridiculous. I want to see the jury instructions, because I think last year she messed them up, didn't she? And she did a boo boo on them, and they got confused. And I think that's why we hear her again, because I think they said they acquitted Karen on some of the charges, but they did not understand that, because I do remember she did a mistake on them. Sorry, I'm looking for something at the same time. Um, but I really want to see that part, because that's going to be very interesting to watch. The cross. Sorry, I don't know where it is up, but it. Um, No, I just, well, prosecutors sometimes are like in the last trial we were watching, the Shore trial, Christopher Shore trial. The prosecutor was not really good. It was very snarky, very aggressive, picked battle with almost every single defense witness, which was not good in my opinion for him. But yeah. I was reading about the proceedings so far, and I read that she had to explain her bias against what? She had to? What in absolutely what? Oh, what? The defense also mm, got Ian Whiffen and Jessica Hyde to admit that Jen McCabe 227 Googles was deleted. Robert. Oh wow. Really, that is crazy. Oh wow, that is absolutely insane. Because wasn't that the 227 hours long to die in a cold or something? Um, was it that one? That wow. That is interesting. Confirm she said she was biased. I don't know. I when was that? Which day? I might have to go back and listen um to listen. There's more to that issue. There's a lot more to every single issue, Nancy. I think in this case there's a lot of that. Yes, I was brilliant, and then they were reluctant to admit it. Well, I can imagine that they were. But you can see. But that's the thing. What people think. Did they think that if they delete stuff out of the internet, it's gone? No. Once on the internet, you are forever, which is absolutely crazy to think about it. But oh my god. She says something to the jury if she seemed aggravated with the attorneys to excuse it. What? She can't say that. She can't. What? Can she? Wow, that is crazy. Right. We are looking again at the fan for the last how many minutes have we been here again? Almost 10 minutes. Wow. Right. Is anyone? It was deleted, but not with human interaction. More to the issue. Okay. You should watch the voir dire of the Crash Daddies on 28th of the 4th. Hang on. Voir dire voir dire or whatever you say of Crash Daddies on 428. Okay, that's written. She apologized for being snippy. Wow. Oh wow. Right. So technical. Oh, is it technical issues that they have, or? Oh, okay. So it might be a technical issue day. Oh, okay. Um. Oh, delete. Oh, the phone technical issues. Yes, but didn't she say that she didn't Google Nancy? So even if she had a technical issue, she should have for the deletion. No, it's okay. But my question is then, and I'm just asking because I haven't been saying. So um the hang on. So if she it was a technical issue, which is fair enough. It can happen for the deletion of the history. I'm not saying that it did or not. It can happen. But why then she said that that did not happen? You know, so it's a Cellbrite issue, not Jet McKay. But then she said that she didn't do that search. I don't know. It's just weird. It's just a question. I don't know. I never seen a judge address the jury about their own emotions. I know. I've never seen that either. This whole situation is weird. And this whole situation is absolutely weird. And I have questions, and I'm starting to have a lot of questions, and I don't know if I'm ever gonna have the answer. She did Richard. She did. Oh, she did the search at 6:24 a.m. Okay, but then that still doesn't look very good to her side, in my opinion. No matter what. So, um, oh yeah, I was like, they are very high intelligent, but they also are um wasting a lot of time. Oh, this chat, not the chat. Okay, I was gonna say, yes, self-right program, not gen physically deleting. Ah, okay, but yeah, but still, she still searched, but which is still fishy, in my opinion. Um, but yeah. What the crazy part about this trial is I barely hear the name Karen Reid is like the CW on trial, and that is fair. Yeah, that is true. So much deception trying to hide the truth. Yep, I agree. Trial Dumpars. Yeah, that's when Karen Reid asked her to Google hypothermia. Oh, okay. So and then she did how long to die in the cold. Okay, right. Okay, now that makes sense. Well, not how long to die, but yeah. Okay, that. Hmm Yeah, she did the search at 6 whatever in the AM on a tab that was open since 2:27. Oh yeah, I do that as well. I have about 500 tabs open. It's not good. Let me actually see how many tabs I have open right now. It's not good. I never close a tab because I always think that I'm gonna need it. So I'm gonna put my phone. You guys can see 497 tabs open right now, which is crazy. Um, so I have 400. Oh, congratulations.
Right, so jurists,
Lunchtime,
we're
I'm sure.
really trying to be expeditious as we can be. So there was a big stack that of messages that are going to be marked as the next exhibit. I have two instructions for you folks. First is, as I've told you before you consider any electronic communication in your deliberations, you must first find that it is more likely true than not that the person who authored or sent or created or transmitted the communication was in fact here, the defendant, or Brian Higgins. If you do not find that it is more likely true than not that Ms. Reed was the person who authored or created or transmitted the electronic communication, or Brian Higgins was the person who authored or created or transmitted the communication, then you may not consider that electronic communication at all in deciding your case. Now, if it gets past that and you do find that that burden has been met, these messages are not being offered to show the truth of the statement. They're simply to show that this information was in fact provided to the Mass State Police for their investigation. Those are the instructions. All right, with that, Mr. Jackson, go right ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate that.
Yes, I'm going to let the witness have that pack. Oh, he's got one. Oh, you know what, Chrissy? I'll take one back. The one for ID will now be the exhibit, and I'll take the other one.
Of course.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Sergeant Buchanan, do you have the document in front of you that's been marked as Exhibit 115?
I do.
If you could, starting at the beginning, do those purport to be text messages between Brian Higgins and Karen Reed?
Yes, they are.
Does that printout accurately reflect what you received in electronic form from Brian Higgins during your interview?
Yes.
Okay. If you could start at the beginning and read the text string indicating the date of the text, if it's dated, who it's from, who it's to, and the content.
Yes, sir. The text messages begin Wednesday, January 12th at 8:27 p.m. Incoming text message to Brian Higgins' phone from Karen Reed. Hey, Brian, it's the weed whacker. The response is a question mark, followed by a picture of a six-pack of Smirnoff Ice screwdriver in appears to be a package store cooler, followed by a Y-O response. And that is it for January 12th, Wednesday. Do you want me to continue, sir?
Yes. May I have just a moment, Your Honor? Going back to the Smirnoff container, that was from whom and to whom? For the picture of the Smirnoff.
It appears it was from Brian Higgins to Karen Reed.
Okay. If you could make sure to delineate from whom and to whom each text is
Every time?
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Yes, and go ahead and proceed.
Thursday, January 13th, 9:24 a.m. From Karen Reed to Brian Higgins. Did you try those Smirnoff? There is a haha acknowledgement response to that text message by Brian Higgins. The next page, it's the same bubble, but continue on the next page. I will repeat. Did you try those Smirnoff screwdrivers? Question mark. I stopped at the Hilly for one last night. A Bitmoji showing teeth. That is sent from Karen Reed to Brian Higgins.
If you could, and I hate to ask this of you, but if you could tell us who it's from before the content, for instance, from Karen Reed to Brian Higgins, content. That would just be a little easier, I think,
Okay.
in flow.
The last one was from Karen Reed. She stated, did you try those Smirnoff? And that she stopped by at the Hilly last night for one. From Brian Higgins to Karen Reed, haha, followed by same person. How did you get my digits? Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Karen Reed to Brian Higgins, the Melissa and Leto show. Brian Higgins to Karen Reed, ha, ha. Brian Higgins to Karen Reed, I thought you creeped John's phone. Brian Higgins to Karen Reed, ha, ha. Karen Reed to Brian Higgins, no way, with an emoji, X person holding an X in front of them. I was the last person in Greeter, Canton, who didn't have your pound sign, number sign. I think even Carrie has it.
I'm going to see counsel at sidebar for just a minute, please.
Oh my days! What? Kathy, do not swear. Kathy, do not swear. What? So, I have no words. It's Brian Higgins, the cop. What? She's done at 4 p.m. religiously and with this amount of sidebars. So, do we have what? 5 minutes of testimony every day? No wonder this is going to be about 6-week trial. But she proved the evidence in. Oh, ITF for DEA, so he is a cop. Oh my days, Jesus whips. I know this is absolutely a clown. Probably Nancy. I think by now it is. Oh my days, this is absolutely. It is safe, Hannah. It is safe. It is safe. Oh no, you are great. Are you feeling great today, friend? Hi. It is safe, Hannah. It is safe. It's a safe place. But I have Ciroc Tropical Passion opened because Bev is making my blood boil and it's day one of me covering this trial. She definitely she's the sidebar Bev. Absolutely. Cause hang on. I'm gonna see how many minutes. So we were in sidebar for good 10 minutes, maybe more. We've been back for 8 minutes. 8 minutes. Okay, see you very soon, Cherry. Drive safe. Hashtag free Albert. Yes, free Albert, absolutely. Herbert is a Hannah's.
We're trying to make this easier for everybody to either read or listen to or look at. So we're just going to take a minute. We think that we have this document here. And also to make it a little bit easier for everybody, Sergeant Buchanan, you do not have to describe the emojis. You don't have to say anything about what the pictures are, and you don't have to say the punctuation now that we'll be able to have it. But you are being asked to read which text is from whom. Maybe if we agree upon the color, you won't have to say that. Can there be an agreement with that, council?
We can do that.
I'll stipulate that the blue bubbles appear to be Mr. Higgins.
And the gray,
bubbles appear to be Mr. the text response.
okay.
That's agreed, Your Honor.
All right, I appreciate that. So you can just read the screen or read what you have in front of you.
Do you want me to start at the beginning or?
No.
Right.
Let's just go. Let's just start where you ended, if you could, please. All right, could we turn the lights down? Can you see it, Sergeant, with the lights off?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you.
I just don't give my personal number to anyone. How would Carrie have my number? Melissa had it. I actually don't know if Carrie does. Just felt like everyone had it. Haha. I knew she did. Sorry you felt neglected. Haha. So no dice on the Smirnoff? I have not tried it. Saw it in the store the other day and thought of you. I laughed out loud. Don't give Carrie my digits. Thought of me and everyone's grandfather. I won't give your digits to anyone. You don't like Carrie? I have no issues with Carrie. Just don't want her having my jack. Saving you as Karen, screwdriver, or weed whacker. Need to think about it a little. I'd prefer weed whacker. That's to think about nicknames. We were tossing around the idea of a short vacay with the current show. Wanted to see if you were game. You don't have a say? Vacation? Where? I know. They need to happen organically. I'm the queen of nicknames. Was just going to rent a beach house in Fort Laud. Something quick and easy. I'm queen of vacays too. Always a good time. I'm going to Nashville next month, 19th through the 21st, for a benefit. One of our guys got shot in the head. You guys should come. So you claim. Advertisement. Jesus, is he alive? Was he from Massachusetts? Yes, he is alive, not from MA. We were thinking late March. I guess the guy in his group is friends with Old Dominion Band. Kid Rock's supposed to be there too. I have a tough time with country. I was a Kid Rock fan back in the day. I agree. Of course you were. From Brockton. LOL. That's how I got my street cred. Funny. I didn't know you had any. LOL. Carrie said you tag along. No one would say that about me. How would I know? We all frequent the same watering hole. I don't know Carrie well. She talks about herself a lot, but I guess so does everyone. I don't ask questions, just make observations, assess, and decide. I am quiet. That's a good policy. You can read most people in a few minutes. Excuse me, mins. Yep, for sure. You go out with last night? Myself. I only had a drink and a half. Sadly, I know everyone at this point. Lame. Why is that bad? BC. That's how much I go in there. What do you do for work? I've never had a problem going to bar/restaurant solo. I go there a little. I'm a college professor. Solo is cool. I was in adjunct previously. Oh, really? Did you mention that? Anna Maria, Quincy College, and BHCC. I teach afternoons and work downtown during the day. What is BHCC? University of Southern Charleston, a.k.a. Bunker Hill Community College. Oh, nice. Trust is life. Line from Good Will Hunting in the classroom at BHCC. Funny, a savant from Brockton. I'm not making fun of BHCC. My parents met at community college. Fall River writes, you're very random. How so? You just are. I don't think so. What's random? Haha. I had no idea who this was last night, for a few minutes anyways. I mean, what's random about me? I think I'm pretty predictable. How so? You must go around beeping at a lot of weed whackers, excuse me. Nope, never. It was my one-time thing. Sounds like I'm scattered and all over the place. I learned my lesson. You have your shit together. That was mortifying. I am still really sorry. Not completely, but for the most part, yes. Sure you are. One thing I don't think you was sensitive. When was I sensitive? To the weed whacking incident. I just snapped when I think guys are being creeps. Can't help it. I'm not a creep. No, you're not a creep. Nope. You're kind of a loner, which I used to be. Not really. I have a ton of buddies, but I only let a handful of friends in that I am tight with. So you think you got me figured out? Circle of trust. Yeah, I said loner, not loser. I assume you know a lot of people? You never really can figure anyone out completely. Your dad died when you were young? He died in March of 2020. I am so not a loser. You won't figure me out, LOL. No one is a loser. I just didn't mean loner to imply friendless. I'm sorry, that's recent. It wasn't COVID, was it? Cancer. I know you date girls who don't lock the house behind them, and you arrive private and observant. I'm sorry. What kind? Lung, brain, kidney, and pelvis. How do you know all these things? LOL. You're funny. Yikes, wow. That's rough. Jesus. I'm sorry. We chat a lot at the hillside. Don't be sorry, life is hard sometimes. I always figure it out. Who chats? Life is hard, but losing people is the hardest, so I'm sorry. We chat. That all you got? WeChat? Sure, you're from Brockton. Spit it out. You and I chatted about the girl who kept forgetting the door lock. Oh, she has been out of play for like 3 months now. Out of rotation? Nah, just out of play. I am solo, no rotation. I am not a hoe. Solo? Solo, like no rotation, or woman for that matter. Not locked down. Haha. Good for you. That's the best way to be. Yep. Has its benefits for sure. Are you working? Remotely. Oh, tough life. Live like a queen. I just got a Saturday invite. Did you say yes? Not yet, but did respond. What did you say, Mr. Elusive? No, I just don't want to intrude on your couple's night. Haha, I am shy. We prefer to hang out with non-couples. Bob Gallery is probably coming too, solo. We'll probably do cards or something at some point. Some PT, excuse me. I'm inviting you. Haha. John said, quote, Brian is being wishy-washy now, end quote. Haha. Did you tell him to text me? No. You cranky now? Haha, no. Just stop being so anti-couples. Most couples don't even like each other. Name a few. Name a few? I don't know. All of them? They all want to hang out with single people? I need a drink. I had a blueberry beer. I'm jealous. Hey, I'm trying to menu plan for Saturday, Mr. Elusive. Don't count on me. Boo. Haha. I am sure you will get over it. Just got my first drink. Where? Brick House. You tied one on last night? I was just thinking about you. Haha. Yes, 4:30 a.m. came early this morning. Eek, that's early. You out late with the Commodores? Solo? Yeah, but you're always lining up your after party. Nope, not me. Selective. I am not a hoe. Hey, no judgment. Haha, you make me laugh. I know, I'm funny. Haha. What's on your mind? Nada. Just about to start cooking. Okay. What's on yours? I'm going to a Hillside Regulars 60th tomorrow. This could be a new low for me. Who?
Detective, if I could interrupt 1 second. When there is a date that's delineated, could you just state the date out loud so the jurors follow the date progression? Starting with the next one.
I'm saying the next text message date or
Yes, sir.
date within.
Where the
Yes,
above
absolutely.
or below the bubbles.
Yep. So this screen here is Friday, January 13th at 3:33 p.m.
Thank you.
I believe I stopped before Bob Clinton. Everybody can't stand him. I detest him. His breath smells like ass. OMG, always. His daughter and I have mutual friends. I actually don't mind him when he's socially distant. I think he's friendly. Why detest? Yeesh. Talks like an ass clown. Maybe I am being too hard. He just says crazy shit. Doesn't know his audience. Geez. Is he different from anyone else in there? Haha. His wife and daughter are cooler than he is. I like his wife. Never met the daughter. A nurse? Yes. Her fiance is a firefighter. By coincidence with people I grew up with. Crazy. Sunday, January 16th, 12:59 a.m. You're nuts. Foul ball. You stink. You suck. And you're double. Trouble. You're hot. Are you serious or messing with me? No, I'm serious. Feeling is mutual. Is that bad? How long have you thought that? Are you okay driving? You don't want to stay here? I am fine. I have an office at the PD. You didn't answer the question. Rather you stay here? I wish. I think you're messing with me. Why do you think that? Because this is so out of left field. Where did these feelings come from? I just think you're like me. Meaning, do you have your own kids? I have no kids. How am I like you? Hello? Aren't we alike? I think so. So why did you get my number and reach out to me? Shoot straight with me. I told you, I just think we're alike, right? Yes, agree. Now what? I don't know. Shouldn't you know? Do you like me? Yes, from jump. When was jump? First time I saw you. When was that? Hillside for sure. When were you interested? I don't know. You're just my type. You think you can handle me? I thought you were happy. How do you know if I'm happy? I just assumed. Are you to handle? What do you like about me? I just feel like you're from my neighborhood. Yeah, ditto. And I think you're hot. You really think that? I have always thought that about you. What? That you're hot, smart, witty. But I didn't think you were interested. Witty. Yeah, meaning quick with a response. Tell me why you got my number and reached out to me. Just thought we were the same, from the same neighborhood. Are you afraid to say what's in your mind? On? No. Didn't I? I am glad I stopped by. I should have come earlier. Do you really live in Mansfield? Yeah, I was basically begging you. You don't have to beg. Huh? I will give you whatever you want. How are you texting right now? Ugh, leaving me hanging. No. Kids? Kinda. How am I texting? Is everyone asleep? I'm just wide awake on my phone. Yes, they are. I should have stayed, LOL. So now what? Yes, you should have. That would have been distracting. So no what? Now. Now what? Ball's in your court. What do you want? Loaded question. What do you want? I asked you. Nope. You initiated this. Spit it out. Hey, we're single and we don't have kids. We can do whatever we want. Don't you have a boyfriend? Where are you? Canton. Where? My office at the PD. Why are you going to Mansfield? Where is that? Canton PD. I have a house there from before I reconnected with John. Oh, I feel like you're not really saying what's on your mind. Do you like me? Yes, clearly. Come over to my house. When? When works for you? Whoever, whenever. When works for you? I asked you first. I think you're messing with me. I'm glad you came over tonight. Me too. Ball's in your court. What do you want, Karen? You look great tonight. I don't know. What do you want? You always do. Yeesh, really? Why? I look great? You're full of it. I think you're hot. I always have thought that. Just have not revealed my thoughts. I'm hot for the hillside. Low comps. Knock it off. You're hot, period. Are you glad you walked me out? Yes. Are you? Def. Yes. Are you going home tonight or tomorrow AM? We kissed, right? Is this a trick question? I don't know when I'm going home. I am selling my house. What a trick question. Are you moving to Canton? I am following your lead with this. I live here, but I have a property in Enfield. Why my lead? I don't want any responsibility. You started this, right? Why did you get my number and each out of me and each out to me? Still have not told me. Sorry, should I not have? I am fine with it. Just don't know why you can't answer. You're mad at me? OMG. No, not at all. You're being silly. I told you. I just think you're like me and I am attracted to you a lot. Feelings mutual. I just never saw this coming. Why? Because I just assumed you were happy with your situation. I was, but things have deteriorated. Why? How so? What did Melissa say when you asked for my number? It is very, very complicated. He and I dated when we were kids, and then his sister died and everything got fucked up. He seemed very into you. I just told Melissa that I had your number, but lost it. That's cute. She wasn't suspicious? No, she's great. Does she know you like me? She's a sweetie. We just agreed that you're great. What does that mean? I was jealous that she had your number. Look, like you're either all in or you're out. Why would you be jealous? I am not attracted to her at all. I have always been attracted to you. Really? Yes. Since the first time I saw you, we would have fun. Where are you? I told you, Canton PD, my office. So are you selling your place and moving to Meadows? Yeah, but where is that? I have had all my shit here for a couple of years, and my house has been vacant. But I'd like to get closer to the water. Are you breaking up or staying together? I don't know. He hooked up with another girl on vacation. I am very close to his niece. It is a very fucked up situation. When was that? And how did you find out he hooked up? I don't want to complicate your situation. We went away for New Year's, the four of us. I put the kids to bed and found him in the lobby of our hotel, all over one of our friends. Whatever. It doesn't matter. It does matter. Did they bang? Does that matter? Sorry, I was just asking. I was just trying to figure shit out. It doesn't really matter. Okay, I won't ask again. I don't care. It doesn't matter. Okay, hear you loud and clear, Karen. Oh, okay. Why are you getting your thing all twisted up over simple questions, Dawn? I am not, am I? You're kind of getting defensive. Not at all. What is the question? Do you feel guilty texting me? No. Okay. What do you want from me? Nothing. Do you want anything from me? I would hang out. Oh, gee, thanks. OMG. What am I supposed to say? You're being tough on me. None of us is married. True. So game on? We can say whatever we want. Game on? You sent mixed messages. I wish I stayed. Okay, game on then. Kinda. Can you hang? Sure. I hope you toss and turn tonight. I always do. Why? Why'd you say that? I just do. Why? Because you're fresh. No, I'm not. Okay. Do you always get what you want? Be sweet to me, please. I could be so sweet. I've been very sick. I had colon cancer and 10 surgeries in 18 months. I'm a wreck. I had no idea. Are you okay now? I never get what I want, just what I need. I am okay. What do you need? What need to be content? What can I do to make you happy? Haha, don't worry. I've always been very happy. You talk in riddles. Just tell me why you contacted me, huh? What's the big deal? I told you. Just think you're like me. What does that mean? Like you want to hang with me? You asked why I contacted you. Yes. Excuse me. Yeah, I did ask. We are attracted to each other, right? Reasonable question. Yes, 100%. Okay. We did kiss earlier. No? I think you initiated that. No? Yep. Do I owe you an apology? OMG. No. Why are you being sensitive? I am not. Kinda. No. Excuse me. Never. What do you want from me? What's on the table? What do you want ideally? The real deal. Sunday, January 16th, 7:37 a.m. Doesn't exist. Haha. Sunday, January 16th, 5:53 p.m. So you like Hennessy XO? Sunday, January 16th, 7:15 p.m. I am hurting so bad. Yeah, me too. The Currens went after it again at noon today. No way. This was about 2 hours before you came over. Haha. I am heading for drinks soon. Really? Yeah. Tuesday, January 18th, 5:09 p.m. What's on tap? Haha. What does that mean? Usually means, what are you up to? Cute. I just wrapped work. Unpacking some groceries. You? What's on tap? Also unpacking crap for my car. Anything good? Nothing on tap. Shame. You were a ghost yesterday. I can't be the cruise director every day. Shame. Julie McCoy? Wish I was at my cave house in front of the fire sipping a drink. Wish I knew how to use my fireplace. From Love Boat. How old is your bad self? Haha, that was my guess. 42 next month. I know the Love Boat. I was more Brady Bunch. Haha, what day? 226. Nice. You're just a tad poke. Pole. Got ya. When is the next party? Pole. Oops. It's all relative. What pole and poke? I'd have a party every weekend if it were up to me. No. 42 equals Ted pole. Oh. I keep reminding myself that aging is a privilege. The better parties are at my house. No kids. Why are they better? Well, first, BC, there's no kids. You were ghost yesterday. Thought I heard the last of you. Phones work both ways. I don't want to disturb you, or you could be otherwise engaged. I don't know your routine. I didn't use the word engaged, did I? Huh? Engaged? As like doing something with someone? Yes, that's what I thought you meant. Are you being fresh today? No. Now that you sobered up. Haha. I felt sober next to everyone else on Saturday. Good point. You're still T trouble. Haha. Why am I? Just playing with you. What is that? Whiskey with a big ice cube. What kind of whiskey? Jameson, right? Cherry in middle. What good does that do? Are you in W Rocks? So good, yeah. Do you have a 4:30 a.m. bell tomorrow? Why do you ask? Trying to figure out how many whiskeys you're going to have? Depends. I don't restrict myself from having fun. How many Hennessy XOs you having? None. I have none at my house. Haha. I am not really trouble. Want me to pick you up next time I go to the base? Usually cheaper and tax-free. Just a little based on your conduct. The base? Military base. I go through the Henny fast. I shop there a lot. I can as a veteran. My conduct? I'm not married. I'm the only one who does everything right. What kind of veteran? Where is the base? Dude, chillax. Teasing you. Are you serious? Veteran from Iraq. I can go to any base, but usually Hanscom in Bedford or down the Cape. Which base down the Cape? Which branch? Army. I'm not abnormally sensitive. Joint base Cape Cod. Ah, I won't be so hard on you. Oh my God, you're not. You called me trouble. That makes me sound bad. I was just playing with you. You weren't, but that's okay. Stop being sensitive, please. I am not. Okay, so what's up? Did you figure out how many whiskeys? You mean tonight? Yes. Not sure. I am flexible and adaptable. Why are you so curious? Are you drinking? I haven't had a drink yet. Just want to see what you're up. Looking for an influencer. My day was long. Influenced? How? Are you in Canton or Mansfield tonight? Influenced to have a drink, even though it's Tuesday, in Mansfield. How often do you stay there? Is it a nice crib, house, or condo? I stay here once or twice a week. House. I guess it's nice. I like it. How long have you owned it? How many beds, rooms? 2017 or 18? 5 bedrooms. What? Why so big? I don't know. It's an old colonial. It has a lot of bedrooms. More than you clearly need. Are you moving to Canton? I know, seriously. Some rooms I only go into dust. Not anytime soon. I'm there for most of the time, but sometimes it's a lot. A lot, why? Do you even know what you want or who? Because I went from being solo to trying to give attention to kids who aren't mine. And I never wanted kids. I thought you were in this happy relationship. Everyone is happy at Hillside. Oh, God. You avoid things. It's just a very, very complicated dynamic with the 4 of us. He isn't cut out for what he's doing, and the kids present constant issues. I think he believes he is doing the right thing. Well, of course he is, but his heart isn't in it. It's only because he was very, very close to his sister. I know how you feel, kinda. I was married, and when I met her, she had a 2.5-year-old. I went from being single to being a dad. It's hard. I am divorced since 2017 and have no kids. I try very hard, but they are very spoiled, and they're not my family. My parents keep telling me I'd feel different if they were mine, or my own sisters. Then I told you he got drunk and sloppy on New Year's Eve while we were away, and that has really affected me. What did he exactly do? I never got married, and now somehow I'm arguing with someone about raising kids. Why won't you tell me? He was a puddle all day and then disappeared. Then I found him all over friend's sister in the lobby of our hotel, and she's gross, which I think may actually be worse. Not sure. Oh God, did they bang? So I was the kids celebrating New Year's without him, which shouldn't be my role. No, I doubt it. He was a mess. Was it the first time with her, or do you think there were others? I don't really think there were others. I'm with him all the time. He never seems to want to go anywhere without me. But honestly, the issues with the kids bother me more than him actually cheating. They're constant, and it feels like lose. You clearly have a lot of feelings swirling inside of you. Yeah, it's very complicated. Sorry for the rant. You can vent, babe. Basically, I just feel like I spread myself too thin, and sometimes it's thankless. You probably felt that way too. I did at times. It was one, not two, thankfully. Want to grab a drink? If you gave me some notice, I could have. You said you were adaptable. I am. But I have my work truck with me and not my personal. Do you get angry when you don't get your way? That sounds like an excuse. I rarely get my way. I don't make excuses. I don't make excuses. If I don't want to deal with someone, I tell them. Then I am a ghost. Why do you even want to hang with me? Don't we already hang out? I don't make excuses. Work truck, personal truck. What does that doesn't sound like a massive problem. I end up drinking with you at least once a week, I'd say. I can't use my work truck for transportation to go drink. You think so? What makes you so sure? Probably would be fun. I think I see you about once a week at a bar. No? Not lately, but yes. Okay. So you asked why I want to hang out. I'm just saying that I already hang out with you. Yeah, but we have never one-on-one. Does going to a friend's house qualify as transportation to drink? Yeah, because I can't just have one. Can't drive that banged up. Have none then. There's 5 bedrooms here. Does mine have a lock on the door? Haha, LOL. I don't even know. I think so. You probably have a spare key. I don't know if I ever shut and locked a door here. Funny. Trust me, I am tempted. Grab the Hennessy. Thanks, doll. Funny. I am confused. You don't feel guilty in inviting me over? Should I? I don't know. Who knows what you feel? Only know what you said when you were drinking Hennessy. Haha. Geez, I just explained everything, I thought. Wow. You get angry easy. What are you talking about? I'm not angry, at the least. Okay, good. And I haven't had a single drink today. Okay. I don't really think I should feel guilty. Why is that? Why should I not? Dude, I am just asking. Don't get your thong all twisted up. Yeah, I just don't know what the question was. You have no impact on my thong? I think I try my best to do the right by people, and sometimes people suck. And I'm not married, nor do I have kids. I agree. But you kind of have a live-in boyfriend. You act like you act like I ask dumb questions. Yeah, kind of. But it's been a long time, and there's ups and downs, so at some point, you have to think more rationally. Do you plan on leaving him? I'm sorry. I don't think they're dumb. It's just hard back and forth on text to understand the question. When you ask what day, earlier, read my birthday, I thought for a full minute that you meant what day did I use to watch the Brady Bunch. And I had typed a text every school day at 4 and 4:30. I meant what day was your B-day. I don't have any plans at the moment in either direction. Sometimes I go back and forth. Yeah, I figured that out. What's your interest in me? I assume people have been interested in you before. True. First, I think you're fun to talk to. I like sizing other people up. And you seem to be private, which I also like. And probably pretty independent too. So like. I am a ton of fun. I am super private and do not talk out of school. I am safe. Does that make sense? I am all of that and more. Safe? Like I am private. Don't talk out of school with what I do or who I hang with. Do I aggravate you? Haha, no. According to John, you may occasionally talk out of school. He said that about me? But that's none of my business. With respect to what exactly? None of my biz. So then why invite me to your house party? Now I am aggravated. Tonight's house party or last week? OMG, why? Last week. Like, why would he talk shut about me? Because we all like you. Everyone does. Geesh. You just said he talked shit about me. He wasn't talking shit at all. He always says how much he likes you. Just mentioned Brian does all right for himself. He has not said one negative thing about you ever. I just didn't think you were that private, that's all. I am about a lot of things. Don't be so sensitive. I am good. Oh, geez. Are your panties in a twist now? Stop. Nah, my boxers are just fine. Okay. You're not going to run your work truck through the gears tonight? I thought you were tons of fun. No, I am not. As much as I would like to. Moving on to the next call. Huh? Will you stop? You sensitive again? I can't really follow your thought process. You keep kind of insulting me a little. I am still confused why you want to hang with me. It's also out of left field. No, I am not. Are you single? Yes. I don't think it's out of left field. Wasn't I already begging you to come over last Saturday? You getting my number from Melissa and reaching out to me. And then on vacay and probably a few other occasions. You didn't really beg. I asked at least twice. How do people usually reach out to each other? Why would I have thought you had any interest in me? Usually do it when they do live with someone. Do not. Maybe, maybe not. So you have sent me signs before? Did I miss them? John and I have had a lot of ups and downs, and we already did this nearly 20 years ago. And there's kids involved that get attached and things get muddy. I don't know what the answer is, but I feel very strongly that I've put my best effort in with all three of them, and the extended family too. At some point, it gets frustrating, and my actual feelings take precedence. I get it. I am not denying that or that it gets tough. Do you remember anything you said to me the other night? I'm just trying to explain where I'm coming from. Yes. I get it. I deleted it because I didn't want to do my own text walk of shame. But I'm pretty sure I remember everything. Okay. So don't you think it would complicate and confuse your situation if we hang out? Fair question. Probably. Do you only do things with that simplify your life? Nope. I complicate my life on the regular. Yeah, so does everyone else. Just so you know, I thought you were extremely hot off the rip. Amazing personality. I could go on and on, but I do not. Want to pump your shut up too much. Thanks for saying that, but low comps at Hillside. You know how to ruin something nice. I frequent other places. John has showed me about 5 times the Ring video of me walking you out on Saturday, and my voice and my accent are killing me softly. What? Yeah, he has cameras everywhere. You cops. Jesus. He Christ, are you guys hooking up? OMG, great. I don't need your drama, dude. No, it's fine. Seriously? I am serious. You legit planted one on me. I know where the cameras are anyway, duh. Oh my God, Bruins. So you slick move. So your slick move isn't on there? Of course not. OMG. I almost. It was a peck anyway. I kissed Carrie and gay Jeff too. Yeah, weak. I agree. LOL, funny. So now he is jealous of me? No. I told you he likes you a lot, which makes this worse. You said or did something at the bar last week, and he goes, I like Brian more and more. I think he is a good dude, too. Yeah, he is. Funny. What's your end game? What do you want from me? You will just confuse the shot out of yourself. Shit. Because I am a lot of fun. So am I. I'm sure I'm more fun than you. How so? Details. I don't know. I hate people on the whole, but I've been told by many people that I'm a lot of fun. I don't do anything half-ass, nothing. So what do you want from me? I don't know. I just like you so I reached out. You have zero idea? Nope. Oh God. What now? Why oh God? Because I need some direction. Well, I'm not an FG oracle, sorry. That's actually funny. Do you eventually get what you want? I told you, rarely. So you're a quitter, a realist. So you reached out to me? A ballsy move. Now what? The things I worked the hardest for have meant the most. Does Melissa know you dig me? Ballsy? Not really. I already know you. True. But you have a man. I figured if you text with Melissa, you'd definitely text with me. She isn't trying to hang with me. Of course she is. Plus, I never really texted with her other than to see if they were headed out. I asked you over. Is what? You made excuses. That's fine. But I'm not asking again. She doesn't like me like that. I'm sure she does. What makes you so sure? BC, she said, I'd love to set Brian up with my sister. She deserves such a good guy like him. That doesn't mean she wants to. Bang me, himself. And I think Lito is kind of a dink, so I'm sure Melissa likes you a wee bit. Herself. Yeah, he is interesting. Have you always had trouble accepting compliments? Yeesh. No. It at all. All yours came to me after a day of drinking. You were way more all over me that day. So what? Don't most compliments come that way? Like all over me with compliments and how you felt. It was 3:30 a.m. It was fun. I've complimented you today, too. And kicked my nuts in. Oh my God, how? If I had more notice, I would have grabbed a drink somewhere. So I am all set with. That's fine, but I am not asking again. Well, it was 7 p.m. and I'm super cool. So right now, asking again. Excuse me. So right now, asking again. Coming to your house would have been bad for the both of us. For starters, you wouldn't have wanted me to leave. Now equals not. That sounds good. That's trouble. Why? Because you would have made me stay, locked me in your room. No, I wouldn't have. Haha, you wish. I don't share a bed with anyone ever. I have my own room in Canton. What? Yeah, I think sharing a bed is archaic. Is that the one you wanted me, TK, stay in? You sit like to be spooned? You don't? Not for more than a minute or two. Weird. You would rather sleep alone? I've got to make my sleep count. So doesn't everyone? Honestly, I am the world's lightest sleeper. I can hear an ant crawling across the floor, and I wake up almost hourly, which isn't fair to whoever I'm sleeping with. Okay, bet Melissa isn't like that. Haha. Lori wouldn't like that. I know for a fact Melissa isn't like that. She told me she can't even fall asleep unless they're spooning. Lito rolled his eyes and pointed a gun at his head. You've probably got to go to work on your truck. Talk soon. Whatever. Lighten up, Francis. Let me know when you figured you're shut out. That's a tailor-made joke for an army vet. No one else has it figured out. Why do I? Combat vet. I didn't say non-combat. I told Sat, I think you're hot, and since told you how cool I think you are. Maybe you're actually a jerk. What do you want me to say/do? I'm pretty sure you're seeing people too. I am not a jerk. Don't change the narrative to suit yourself. Own your words. I don't think you're a jerk. I don't have simple answers to your questions. It's actually simple. What do you want from me? What do you desire? To start, I would just like to hang out because I like to talk to you and hear what you have to say. If that's it, I'd be happy. Okay, I will lock you into that statement. That's fine. I suspect you will give up eventually. Just so you know, I will still be your friend. Clearly, you're trying to give me a Heisman. No, not at all. Why would you say that? Because I've tried and I am failing. Tried what? Failing what? Hot and personality and what else? What's the I could go on and on part? BC, it feels like a Heisman, sugar-coated with a few compliments. That's okay. I asked you over on a seemingly uneventful Tuesday. Yeah, with zero heads up. I have to get up at 4:30 a.m. Didn't hear from you yesterday at all, so I should have been a mind reader that you were going to extend an offer to your crib for a drink. If you want to give up, that's on you. You're being silly, for the record. No, I'm busting your chops. It's okay. No, you're sensitive. Nice try. You don't think if I came over for a drink, we would have got carried away? You said you were adaptable and tons of fun. I took that as an invite for an invite. Oh, okay. I'm 42. I know what happens when you invite someone for a drink. You're the master of avoidance. So you think I would just give it to you? Give yo to you? Give it up. I've been a lot in my life. I have a little bit of a carpe diem mindset. Been through. What am I avoiding? I'm not afraid to be direct. Some of my questions. Okay, which? Ask again. Nope. Tricks are not for kids. I'm pretty sure we would have hooked up. Okay, I can't say that. Of course you can. Did I miss any other questions, sir? Probably. Are you having a drink right now? Yeah, on my second. Show me what you got. I went for some wine and downgraded to a mudslide. The taunting in me. Haha. I had to make another one because you got me all worked up. I could have made it for you, weirdo. Sure you could have. Done a lot. And you got yourself worked up, buddy? Yep, I am. What a crime? Excuse me. That a crime? Are you annoyed? Kinda. Why? Because you there, this offer on me last minute of through. I could have made 3-round tips by now. Excuse me. I apologize. You could have made 3-round trips by now. Oh, I bet. Crickets. 4-round trips. Bite me. Geez, that's fresh. So you only say like one nice thing per day? Tough. You're impossible. Let me know when you figured this out. You're impossible. I've been pretty straightforward. You're wishy-washy. What do you want from me? Doesn't matter. Okay then. Wednesday, January 19th, 10:08 a.m. Sup? Sup? You tell me, playa. Just working remotely. Sweet. From Mansfield? Yep, you? I am in Canton at the moment. I want to drink. Haha. Is that bad? Really? I think day drinking once a week is okay. Go celebrate the 20th anniversary of the Tuck Rule. I can't wait until tonight. Wednesday, January 19th, 1:07 p.m. Where are you planning on heading? Not sure. Wednesday, January 19th, 3:34 p.m. I'd invite you over here, but you probably have your work truck. Here we go. I assume that's a pass. No problem. What's wrong with you? Excuse me? I didn't answer fast enough? Huh? Where'd you get that from? You're tough to make plans with. I'm headed out shortly. I tried. Where to? I'm meeting my friend in town till about 7 and then likely make my way back. Okay. Where are you headed back to, Shady? I assume that means Shady. I'm meeting my gal pal, who's from Canton, back to Mansfield. Do I know her? Name? I don't think so. Julia Mellon. Lives on Sherman. I'm not trying to be difficult. I just don't want any drama for either of us. I don't either. Okay. Trust me, I am tempted. I don't think it's a big deal. What? You coming over to my place? Or are you coming over mine? Okay. You clearly are getting aggravated with me and my lack of participation. No, I'm not aggravated at all. Okay, we're good. I will see you around. I knew this is how you would act. Whatever. You can get most any guy you want, so you're not losing any sleep over this. None of that is true. I'm not talking to any other guys, and I have issues with John, and things are far from perfect. You just happen to know about him because we all hang out at the same bar. I'm sure you talk to other girls. That's what single people do. I'm not married, and neither are you. Neither is John. Was that your attempt at a lecture or deductive reasoning? What do you want from me? That's just how I feel. Excuse me. That's just how I think/feel. You don't need to approve. I've already answered that last question a couple of times, I think. I'm not judging you. Never have. Never will. You shouldn't. I don't know what your private life is about, nor is it my business. You just happen to know what I see, that I see someone. I don't have kids, and I'm not married. Aren't you afraid you might actually like me? I don't think that's a bad thing. Isn't that the point? Well, it would be complicated because you have a boyfriend. That's funny. You said we are all a lot alike. Because we are. Yeah, life never stays the same. Things always change. Okay. Why why are we alike according to you? Because we go with our gut and how we feel? Isn't that kind of what you told me? Yes, that's true. Have a good night. You're clearly irritated. Sorry to bother, young you. Either texting is bad or you're sensitive. I'm not irritated at all, I swear. I had been going out with someone for a few years when I reconnected with John. And John and I got on very well at the same time, so I broke it off the other guy. He was probably starting to see other people if I was completely honest with myself. I don't feel bad about any of that. I think it was meant to work out that way. So what's your point? Are you legitimately interested? Unhappy in your relationship? Mad because you saw him all over another girl? Or a hybrid of all of it? My only PT is that there's a difference between being married or someone and dating someone. And we have no intention of ever getting married. The PT of dating is to not get tied down if you're not confident you should be. In my mind, anyways. The first two, but I don't care too much about the other girl. Okay, so he is cool with you dating other people? And I'm not happy per se, just realistic that there's cracks and it's far from perfect. I doubt it. If he is seeing someone else, I wouldn't want to know either way. He probably feels the same, and you probably feel that way about whoever you hook up with. I think that's normal. Okay. You don't agree with me? You make some valid points. No shit, Sherlock. Come on, I'm funny. Sit on that and spin. See? Now you have to go below the belt. Love it there. Do you wear belts? Only once in a while. Okay. When I go into the office. Okay. Rando. Haha. I was teasing you. You getting all dressed up for me. Haha. I pretty much wear all black every day. Love it. Where are you going in town? Newbury. She works there. Doing? She works for my friend who's a plastic surgeon. That's how I know her. Coincidence? She lives around the corner. So funny. Around the corner from your second home? Haha. Oh, haha. I had to come downtown earlier, so told her I'd meet her for a drink. You there now? You would like my spot at the Cape. I have a great spot for dinner and drinks down there. Are you there tonight? I'm a beach worshiper. Where's that? I'm in West Roxbury, a spot in West Rocks, Dedham line. I have a pass to drive my Jeep on the beach. Lots of fun to be had. I heard. I used to rent with my friends on the beach for 7 straight years. I miss it. I've been thinking about moving to Tiverton. I can give you all the beach life you can handle. Stopping for a drink later? By where? My spot in West Rocks. Probably not for a bit. Okay. At a bar? I wasn't suggesting anytime soon. I know you're with your friend. I meant my house. Probably after 8. Okay. If you don't want to, that's fine. No pressure. I will. A drink? What do you drink? Are you out now? Sorry. I'll drink whiskey if that's what you're having. Haha. Send me a pic of you two. Haha, I figured. My shot is tight. Shit. Sure you can handle this. Please. Bite me. Stop saying fresh things. Why?
Excuse me, I'm sorry, Detective. There may have been a page that is missing in that document, or it's not comporting with the,
Oh, you're right. I did accidentally turn the page.
no problem.
I apologize.
I think starting at, I usually drink whatever the person with me is having.
Yep. I usually drink whatever the person with me is having. Oh, okay. I don't take selfies either. I don't really even know how. Whatever. I wanted to see your smile. Ugh, I hate having my photo taken. Weak. Sorry. I am a very particular person. What's that mean? Okay, never mind. Go enjoy your friend. Go clean your house, will ya? My shit is spotless. Haha, I figured. My shot is tight. Shit. Sure you can handle this. Please, bite me. Stop saying fresh things. Why? Are those statements tempting? Nope. Oh, which statements? Perhaps you should drive directly to Mansfield. You said bite me like 3 times. Okay. 8:30ish is too late? For what? Drink. No, why? Are we not meeting up? You can stop over for a drink. Balls in your court. Are you gonna give me the address? Yeah. We don't have to meet up if you don't want to, but I'm leaving town now. I am up for a drink. Okay. Should I drive around? Should I drive around W. Roxbury? I assume it says yelling your name, question mark. It's cut off. Are you going to give me the address? Yeah. We don't have to meet up if you don't want to, but I'm leaving town now. All right, it repeats itself. I apologize. So, okay, should I drive around W. Roxbury yelling your name? Haha, no. Where are you now? Newbury. Do you really want to come over? Only if you want me to. Can you take charge? I thought we already settled this. Haha. Okay, well, I am in my car and now getting on the highway. This feels like I am forcing you. Not at all. I am game. Okay, well, I'd like to know where the hell I'm going, Pike or 93? You just want to meet me at the crib, or do you want to come over? Pike, I would Daub say. You decide. I don't know either. Whatever you want. I don't either. Play so wherever you're comfortable. You know anyone in West Rocks? I don't think so. Ha ha ha. Then just stop by for a drink. Up to you. No pressure. Just give me an address. I hate texting while driving. Bryant Road. Text me when close. Okay. I will show you where to print. Park. That's W Rocks? It's not coming up. Yeah. Then put Boston in. Bryant Drive, West Roxbury Township, New Jersey. Searching for a friend. Then add your phone contacts so you can search for their address on maps. It's a screenshot sent through. First one. What app do you use? Turn around on the street. Park at the top of the street across from the red minivan. LMK when you're here. Here. Wednesday, January 19th, 11:13 p.m. Home. Alive? Cool. Thoughts? Maybes. You? What? You asked my thoughts. You didn't answer. I don't know my thoughts. Okay, I think I get it. You have any? Thursday, January 20th, 12:27 p.m. Hi. How was your day? Good. Yours? I'm exhausted. Yeah, that makes 2 of us. But I want a drink. Really? I'll give you Hardy's digits. Who? Hardy from 98.5 Midday Show. He hangs out at the Currents sometime. He's a spokesperson for Recovery Center of America. Haha, I don't have a problem. Kidding. I know. Good riddance. Haha, stranger, stranger. Hey, I was at Hilly all weekend. Have not heard from you. Haha, I apologize. Sunday, January 23rd, 9:40 p.m. Phone works. Thought you were all set. With talking? No. You sure? Friday, 11:32 p.m. Well. Saturday, 11:54 a.m. John died.
All right. Lights, please.
Pleasures, we're right at 1 o'clock, so we can keep going.
Court, all rise for the jury.
I'd like to see counsel just a second about scheduling, please.
Goodbye.
All right, so we are on lunch break. Oh my days. I don't know where to start in this. So they kind of end this with John died. That's a bit abrupt. But this is so cringy. I've never been so cringy on camera before. So definitely get up, go stretch, go outside, touch grass. I'm sorry, but how they say they never hooked up? What did they did? Like I'm not 5. What I think what they did when she went just not like at this last part when she went to his house or to whatever she went. I'm sorry, they just like they drank, obviously, of course, because it's it's in a Canton blood, or I'm sure they did hook up. Yes, I'm 6. I think they are 6. My days, what texts were there? Um, exactly. She'd jump on him, or I like. You're gonna tell me that he did not hook up? It's the same thing saying, yes, we were hooked up. I'm sorry, I do not believe you. I am not gonna believe you when you're telling me the 2 adults that were texting like crazy. I don't know if I can say the word, but we all know the word that I want to say. Huh? Yeah, horn duck. That they did not jump on each other's bones the moment that she walked through that door. I'm sorry, but you ain't gonna tell me that. It's just like you can fool whoever you want to fool. You can absolutely just say that to me, a white lie to me, but we both know that they did. We all know. Let's not be around the bush. And like, I'm sorry, but this text are cringy. Half of that slang, I did not even understand. I don't know if because I'm not from Boston, if it is something that was local. It's like me and God and what? I do not speak English. Um, but that is just so cringy. That is absolutely the most cringiest thing I possibly could imagine. Like, I'm sorry, that is no, no, no. I don't believe a word in that. Like, don't come and tell me I can. No, hang on, something is happening. Oh. Hold on.
Why don't you come in?
All rise.
I don't know what was that. I would be mortified as well. I mean, if I was Higgins right now, I would call in sick and say, "Yeah, no, I'm not gonna testify," because now I really want to hear his testimony about those texts. I don't know what was that for. Um, Ana, é como você e o Garden Button, lol. That's hilarious. Um, but I don't know what was that. I don't know if they were gonna do a voir dire of someone. I don't know. Um, oh, but then the thing is, like, I don't understand. I cannot, but probably it's the type of cars I like. I drive. I drive a manual. I don't drive um an automatic, but I cannot text a drive. Like I don't. I It is bad. But it's impressive those people that text and drive, especially like this too, that they were texting all the time, and but the language. I'm I'm not calling them old, but they are in the old generation than I am, and half of the lingo that they were using, I was like, oh, "What you saying? What are you talking?" I absolutely could not understand it. And it's just cringy because they were flirting back and forth. And then she was talking about her relationship with John, and I don't understand. That was the craziest, cringiest, awkwardest things that I could possibly ever imagine have happened. And I cannot wait sincerely for the Brian Higgins testimony because that is gonna be interesting. Excuse me. So how long do they normally have break? Is it an hour, half an hour, 45-minute breaks? Because and what time is are they on Eastern? I don't even know. Just jumped on this trial because, you know, it's funny now. Now I actually kind of glad I did. I do need to find the time zone of this. So time zone. Oh, all right. So it's Eastern. That's fine. That's good. So 45 minutes of lunch. So yes, I'm finally catching up, cowboys. Hi, good to see you. Um, yes, I'm finally catching up. This one is messy. Oh yes, it is indeed messy. Absolutely. We like that it is good. So it's time for five, half one. Okay. So is it five after? Yes, here is six actually. 10 past 6. It's 1:30 there now. Right. Five after one. Huh? See, even when you guys talk in chat, I'm like, "Eh, what?" Oh, it's 1:10, right? I can understand that. Uh, our box is all. Oh, 5 minutes after one. Oh my days. See, this this is my brain after a can. Not even a can. Probably half of a can. No, it's not because of that. It's just because my brain is all confused. So they only have a 45-minute break for lunch because they said it's gonna come back a quarter to 2 p.m. So mm, it's rather interesting. But I don't know. I was like, obviously, I only join in this whole mess of a trial, like High Boy says, today. But I did saw bits here and there. But it is crazy. But I'm kind of glad. Uh, they both play. I'm sorry, but they were both playing each other. They were two kids in schoolyard playing with each other, and it's just like, yeah. Um, Oh yeah, obviously. They're always gonna be late. That is like a guaranteed situation. Half an hour, okay, that's not too bad. Judge Bev, in that regard, is good because it was like, whoa, Lori Vallow, they had an hour and a half of break. Yeah, see you soon. You guys like go do something. I'm probably gonna just play some music so I can stretch my legs as well because this thing has been rather interesting. Um, yeah, quarter to 7 my time. Yes, thank you, Zizi. See, you were good. You're perfect. Oh, guys, yeah, I missed you. Um, but yeah, it this. I wonder if they have more texts now after that John has died in this text thread. If they can carry on that or if it is that it. Because I want to see what point does Alan Jackson brings that into the trial, because I am absolutely lost why he would bring this in, because it could be a little bit damaging to his client in my opinion. I don't know, but I'm just hosting the stream for the trial. I'm not. Um, I don't have an opinion because I haven't been following this case this time. I did follow the last time, but yeah, not 100% sure. Which is interesting. But so what we're gonna do is I'm gonna leave the stream here. No, no, the stream's gonna carry on. I'm not gonna leave it here. The stream's gonna carry on. I'm just gonna put a bit of music so I can go stretch my legs a little bit. I'll see you guys in about 20 minutes or so. I'll be back, but I'll be in the chat as well. Um, oh yeah, exactly. For a long time, for just a good time. Absolutely agreed. So where is the music? There we go.
And lies like a tango dance. Justice here takes no chance. Gavel strikes, hearts beat fast. Witness takes stand, shadows cast. Whispers loud like wildfire spread. In this game, none's ahead. International eyes on the scene. Lines of right, blurred and lean. Arrested dreams, shattered glass. In this court, who holds the past? Lawyers dance in verbal fight. Day turns into darkest night. Every turn, heart skips a beat. Justice tango on repeat. Families watch, soul torn apart. Courts drama quick to start. Chains rattle, futures bleak. Yet in silence, justice seeks. Around the world, eyes do gaze. Every trial a twisted maze. Judgment passed through smoky gaze. In this court, no room for haste. International eyes on the scene. Lines of right, blurred and lean. Arrested dreams, shattered glass. In this court, who holds the past? International eyes on the scene. Lines of right, blurred and lean. Arrested dreams, shattered glass. In this court, who holds the past? In this court, who holds the past? Lawyers dance in verbal fight. Day turns into darkest night. Every turn, heart skips a beat. Justice tango on repeat. Lawyers dance in verbal fight. Day turns into darkest night. Every turn, heart skips a beat. Justice tango on repeat. Lawyers dance in verbal fight. Day turns into darkest night. Every turn, heart skips a beat. Justice tango on repeat. Lawyers dance in verbal fight. Day turns into darkest night. Every turn, heart skips a beat. Justice tango on repeat. On repeat. On repeat. On repeat. No repeat. Families watch, soul torn apart. Courts drama quick to start. Chains rattle, futures bleak. Yet in silence, justice seeks. Around the world, eyes do gaze. Every trial a twisted maze. Judgment passed through smoky gaze. In this court, no room for haze.
She's a Portuguese soul in the UK, rolling dough at the bakery day by day. Sugar on her apron, flour on her face. But when evening comes, she steps into a darker place. Grab the keys to the car for that Costco run, loading up on snacks before the work's all done. 'Cause once she's home, it's time for the show. True crime on YouTube, spotlight aglow. Late night trials and conspiracies. She's this chilling ride. Nightbots watching, chats alive. Everyone's hooked, ready to dive. Her days are sweet and filled with bread. Her nights are dark, deep in her head. From morning dew to midnight files, she dances between the day and trials. Late night trials and conspiracies. She's digging for truth for the world to see. Documents on Discord, she's on the hunt. In the hush of midnight, she's on the front. Portuguese pride in the UK sun. She'll solve every case till the morning comes. Daytime bakery, nighttime sleuth. Our true crime addict revealing in the truth. Java the Hutt's where we made our plot. Flirty attorney giving all she's got. Blonde in the weeds sipping lukewarm teas. Baby Huey's crying, someone hand them the keys. Toilet paper murder trial making him sweat. Evidence stacked up but we're not done yet. The jury's confused by the caffeinated vibe. Chaos in this courtroom keeps the dream alive. Blonde taking notes with her strange pink pen. Baby Huey tripping, falling over again. Flirty attorney winking, raising a brow. Judge slams the gavel, order in here now. Toilet paper murder trial making him sweat. Evidence stacked up, but we're not done yet. The jury's confused by the caffeinated vibe. Chaos in this courtroom keeps the dream alive. Java steaming hot, but the truth's ice cold. Blonde's got a secret that's never been told. Flirt's got moves sharp as her file. Baby Huey's just here stumbling in style. Toilet paper murder trial making him sweat. Evidence stacked up, but we're not done yet. The jury's confused by the caffeinated vibe. Chaos in this courtroom keeps the dream alive. Eyes on the clock, but it don't tick tock. Spinning in my head, let it all unlock. Courtroom vibes with a pop style flair. Truth and chaos floating through the air. No drama here, just a steady beat. Chains on my pulse, but I won't retreat. Judges sipping soda, tapping their shoes. Motion denied, but I'm singing my blues. Oh, watching pop makes my mind unwind. Twisting words like vines till the truth aligns. No dramatic scenes, just electric sparks. Lightning in my veins, lighting up the dark. They're typing up the pages, rhythm and clicks. Life's a verdict, rolling dice and tricks. Jury with the shades, not into the vibe. Feeling like redemption's got a new tribe. Echoes in the hall, hit a sweet falsetto. Writing my own journey in the stiletto. Witness speaks, but the mics turn low. Reality's a movie, but it's my show. Watching pop makes my mind unwind. Twisting words like vines till the truth aligns. No dramatic scenes, just electric sparks. Lightning in my veins, lighting up the dark. They're typing up the pages, rhythm in clicks. Life's a furry, throwing dice and tricks. Jury with the shades, not into the vibe. Feeling like redemption's got a new tribe. Echoes in the hall hit a sweet falsetto. Writing my own journey in stiletto. Witness speaks, but the mics turn low. Reality's a movie, but it's my show. Chord watching pop makes my mind unwind. Twisting words like vines till the truth aligns. No dramatic scenes, just electric sparks. Lightning in my veins, lighting up the dark. Watching pop makes my mind. The gavel echoes, noise in the hall. I'm sneaking glances at the clock on the wall. A courtroom circus spinning its wheel. My stomach's growling, it's the real appeal. Oh, lunch break, come save me now. Tired of judges, vote to a plow. Drive me to the sandwich stand. Freedom tastes like food in hand. The stenographer's fingers tap a beat. My thoughts are swaying to something sweet. A jury stares with unshaken plight, but I'm focused on my appetite. Oh, lunch break, come save me now. Tired of judges, vote to a plow. Drive me to the sandwich stand. Freedom tastes like food in hand. Outside the case, the sun shines wide. The world is waiting just there outside. But here I sit in lost cold shade, tossing dreams of lemonade. The lawyer's words, they drone and pine, but my soul screams out for the food line. Justice might be served today, but I just want my lunch tray. Oh, lunch break, come save me now. Tired of judges, vote to a plow. Drag me to the sandwich stand. Freedom tastes like food in hand. The stenographer's fingers tap a beat. My thoughts are swaying to something sweet. A jury stares with unshaken plight, but I'm focused on my appetite. Oh, lunch break, come save me now. Tired of judges, vote to a plow. Drag me to the sandwich stand. Freedom tastes like food in hand.
Garden plots trembling with a mechanical hum. Petals and pixels where the daisies come from. True crime addicts sits engrossed and enthralled, sketching out trial scenes on the courtroom walls. Garden plot stumbles on a patch of weeds. Meanwhile the gavel falls with chilling speed. Colors of justice swirl in pencil gray lines, while the roses bloom soft in uneven designs. Ooh, the garden grows as the stories unfold. Metal and soul, while the tales get cold. Truth seeps in just like roots below. Garden bot blooms, and the sketches blow. Clues pile up in charcoal strokes and dust. Garden bottle whispers just trust. Spines of sunflowers, twisted woods of skies, while on paper truths hide in mascara lies. Who's the guilty party? The verdict's unclear. Garden bottle whispers just trust. True crime addicts' fingers smear their work. Injustice is heavy like rain-soaked dirt. Ooh, the garden grows as the stories unfold. Metal and soul, while the tales get cold. Truth seeps in just like roots below. Garden but blooms, and the sketches glow. Who's the guilty party? The verdict's unclear. Garden box tangled but doesn't feel fear. True crime addicts' fingers smear their work. Injustice is heavy like rain-soaked dirt. Ooh, the garden grows as the stories unfold. Metal and soul, while the tales get cold. Truth seeps in just like roots below. Garden but blooms, and the sketches glow. Flames dance on the couch like they've got no shame. Smoke wraps the walls calling out my name. A spark in the night that I couldn't ignore. Now ashes lie where we laughed before. Fire burns fast, and don't ask why. Truth comes out under a blackened sky. He ran to escape, but fate had a plan. Laundry spun while the wheels met the man. Screamed louder than a broken cry. He's on the pavement while the embers fly. Soap suds spin, but they can't clean this mess. Life's a cruel movie, no chance to press reset. Every heartbeat's a crackle, every breath's a flame. He played his cards but lost the game. She falls for towels like nothing's wrong, but her silence is louder than any song. Fire burns fast, and don't ask why. Truth comes out under a blackened sky. He ran to escape, but fate had a plan. Laundry spun while the wheels met the man. Ashes settle, but the guilt won't fade. She walks through the ruins of choices made. A van on the street, a heart torn apart. Life doesn't warn you before it starts. But fate had a plan. Laundry spun while the wheels met the man. Life's a cruel movie, no chance to press reset. We're set. She walked in like a stare so cold. In a courtroom script where secrets unfold. A tangled web of lies she wove. In the shadow of fate she chose to rove. Questions flying like birds in the night. The truth a beacon but hidden from sight. The gavel echoes like thunder's call. A temple of justice amidst her fall. Oh Lori, why do your whispers grow? A tangled path where no light shows. The stories twist like a canyon scar. What's written in the stars you chase so far. Oh, them promises and prophecies fake, blinding devotion, a soul to break. No redemption found in this cold affair, just a hushed prayer lost in the air. The clock ticks on the judgment's near, but mercy fades into the rearview mirror. Precision stands with fire in her eyes, defending the ashes of her alibis. A name now etched in infamous scrolls, a tale of spirits, dreams, and broken golden goals. The jury sits with the weight of fate as her own words begin to deflate. Oh Lori, why do the whispers grow? A tangled path where no light shows. The stories twist like a canyon scar. What's written in the stars, you chase so far. Oh, them promises and prophecies fake, blinding devotion, a soul to break. No redemption found in this cold affair, just a hushed prayer lost in the air. Oh, them promises and prophecies fake, blinding the path where no light shows. The story's canyon scar, what's a bringing scar, what's written in the stars, you chase so far. Promises and prophecies fake, blinding devotion, a soul to break. No redemption found in this cold affair, just a hushed prayer lost in the air.
You're always online, chasing the thrill, in the dark corners where nightmares are real. Whispers and shadows, stories unfold, innocence lost and the secrets they hold. Reach out and touch cracks, leave the screen, step outside. Reach out and touch grass, feel the earth, feel alive. Sensational headlines, the dramas you'll muse, capturing moments, the heartbreak you choose. Behind every story, a life to reclaim. Remember the human, not just the name. Reach out and touch grass, leave the screen, step outside. Reach out and touch grass, feel the earth, feel alive. And the spotlights glow, don't forget to breathe. Disconnect to reconnect, it's okay to leave. Step away, take a break, find some peace of mind. True crime and drama, but balance you'll find. Reach out and touch grass, leave the screen, step outside. Reach out and touch grass, feel the earth, feel alive. Your world's more than stories that keep you up at night. Ground yourself, find the light, everything's alright. Reach out and touch grass, you'll be just fine. Breathe deep, step away, it's your time to shine. Reach out and touch grass, leave the screen, step outside. Reach out and touch grass, feel the earth, feel alive.
All right, so we are almost getting back to court. Just resetting up everything myself. I'll be in camera when court starts. Maybe we can just chit chat a little bit before court starts. I don't know, get your thoughts on, how proceedings are going. I know there hasn't been much on testimony. I don't think, in my opinion, it's been more like that evidence that took the whole morning. Then it was the whole reading of those text messages as well, and that took most of the morning. There was that massive break that they had, which was crazy. I mean, I think the break was longer than the lunch break, in my opinion. But that's just my opinion. That's just what my head is thinking. They had a break longer than the lunch break. Um, I wonder, like, I never liked half an hour breaks. I don't, because you don't get, like, when you start relaxing, it's time to go, and then. But I also don't agree with 15-minute breaks, because where I work, in the bakery, well, it's not the bakery, it's the supermarket that has the bakery inside. If you do like 4 hours, you only get 15-minute breaks, and that you barely can do anything in 15 minutes. If you didn't like get lunch from home, you barely have time to buy something, and then by the time you bought it, when you go back, you already have to go back to work. So that is way too fast. But then if you have half an hour or an hour and a half if you do longer shifts, it's just too long. I prefer just get my job done, and then at the end I can relax before I come home. I don't know. It's just how, like, people set up, I guess, but I don't think half an hour for lunch in a courtroom, if they're not provided lunch, I don't think that's much time. I think they, well, I don't know. Do they provide lunch to the jury? Does anyone know? Because I absolutely have no clue. Obviously, because this is just my first day joining the bandwagon of Karen Reid trial. So I don't know, because if they have, they probably bring from home. That could be an option, but sorry, I'm not again, but it's lunch break. I'm allowed to. Because I honestly don't know. I honestly was wondering if they give them lunch because they have to, because unless they bring as well lunch from home, because otherwise they would not have time to eat at all. And that is not really fair on the jury. I don't think, like, giving them half an hour break, but then they don't have time to eat, because uh, they only have half an hour, and that's a crazy amount of time to eat. Sorry, I'm just trying to look for something. I don't know if Garden Bot stole it. Garden Bot, did he steal the tweezers? That's weird. I had a pair of tweezers in my desk that I needed. That I need. Oh, found them. Never mind. Haha. They were hiding behind something. They always blocking by something. Um, but yeah. So I just, like, 15 minutes. If they not provide lunch, it's just a bit of a short time, I guess. And yes, that was what it probably. Oh, it's brought to the jury. Oh, okay, that's fair enough. So that's good. Because otherwise, I would say that would be not fair. Half an hour break to eat. I mean, the break we had this morning was longer than this. Um, I mean, they're gonna probably be like, "Sorry if you hear like banging, but that's my neighbor next door. I don't know what he's doing, but he's just banging doors or something." It's just a bit weird. Um, but yeah, so I does anyone know if, like, these text messages are over now, or are they gonna have more text messages after lunch? Because I think if they have, the jury's definitely gonna have a nap this afternoon. Um, because unless they get spicier, but John is not, well, at the time of these messages, John is not alive anymore, so that's gonna be a bit weird. Um, I don't know, probably they stop talking, or they carry on and intensified their, well, platonic romance. I think that's what you call it. Whatever they had, I think they, like, I don't know if they were like dating. I think they were just like sleeping around and messing around, and just having fun, while well, John was oblivious of everything, or probably John was doing the same with somebody else. Because I mean, I think both of them were not loyal to each other. I think both of them were um, having their own independent fun, if you know what I mean. I mean, like I don't know. It's just a bit peculiar, this whole situation, um, uh, and it is weird. Obviously, we know now because obviously Karen Reed is on trial, and we know this whole situation. I don't think we're gonna know if John was cheating or not because I think that would be a bit of bad towards the victim. That would be not good, in my opinion. So hang on, there is some spinning from the courtroom. Um, sorry, I'm in the middle of something. I'll turn on my camera in a second. Um, but yeah, so no, that's just like what I'm thinking in terms of this case is just a bit wild that they, but it's also even wilder to me, I think, that the who's showing this is the defense. So hey, 5 more minutes, what you gonna have, Stephanie? I had pasta carbonara from Costco. Obviously, it's from Costco because that's where we mainly shop. Garden Bot went there the other day after work, and we always grab one of those meals. It is so easy, and it's just put in the oven, and it's ready. And it actually gives us food for a couple days. So, and I don't mind eating carbonara from Costco for a couple days because it is still good. It is very, very good, and I definitely recommend it. But I hope you guys who like would have um what is not free. Oh, I did what I used is free, Zizzy. What? I mean, there is I think a part that you can pay, but I what I use is free. All of that what I did is free. No? What? Hang on. Let me show you the website very quickly that I used. Not on here. Let me go on the other screen. What? Like the website that I use, it's free. Was it this one? Oh, really? Yeah, that's what I was like. This was the website. That's the website that I used to do the songs. Oh, really? Did they change? I haven't used in a hot minute, but ooh, excuse me. Yeah, this is the website I use. You have the pro, but you have free credits every day. Um, I don't know. I am so sorry, but the one I used, like it's yeah, but you don't go there. Yeah, that's the one I used. I used the free one. I'm like, not that I'm cheap or something, but I always prefer the free stuff. Free stuff is good. I like that word. It's one of my favorite words. It's not when you say free, I absolutely go for it because it's free. Um, but oh, okay. Oh, all right. Like, oh, you kind of scared me, but like, no, what's going on? I don't like, my days. Um, hopefully yeah, I'm sure you will be able to figure it out just fine. But if you need any help, let me know. And well, not that I am a pro at Suno, but I can help out. I think, I guess. Because believe me, you know who's pro at Suno? Zio. Zio is the one that knows how very well to maneuver that place. um I know how to do lyrics and the basics, so ah, you have to like log in and stuff, I think, but not subscribe to anything that you have to spend money. But be careful, you have to like enter your email, create a password, create an account basically, you know and then you have to do that, but not like pay any money. um you have to have an account that's with them, but I think that's pretty much it. Hang on, I'm just in the middle of something. I'll ask Rio, because she's the pro of Zuno, and she can definitely help you with that. I'm just sorry, in the middle of something that I need to get it done before stream before court starts. And I should have probably done this while I was on my own break, but I procrastinated. Um, I was not late. I just procrastinated, and that was not good. Um, but yeah, so Suno, that's like the platform you can do AI musics, which is fun. You can have lots of fun there. Um, oh, that's oh, okay. What did you do? I see what you did. Oh, please don't scare me like that, because that's scary. That is very, very scary. Susie. Oh, get a notification. Um, so yes, we're just waiting for court to start while I finish this. Come on, just come. Sorry, give me a second. I'm just trying to concentrate on this. So, oh, you are in advance. Oh, okay. Yeah, that is okay. Oof, that's scary. That's a little bit scary. There's you scared us all. Scared me. Oh, Hannah. Oh, take off. Chill out. I think the fun is working more than the court is working, man. I did not see that comment. Sorry. I need. You are in gray now. It's harder to see you. No, I'm joking. But it's yeah, the fund does work more than the courtroom. That court, the whole court does. Well, I think Judge Bev, that fund works more than her. Um, that's just my opinion. Okay, one second. So yeah, sorry, just one second. So yeah, so I don't know. It's 12:47. Yeah, of course they are late. They're never on time. They're not gonna start now. So I don't know. I Do you think they are done with the messages, or they are gonna carry on the messages debacle this afternoon? Because I think they are gonna carry on. Um, that you are right, Anna. That fan is going very hard. It's working harder than I am. It's making me dizzy. Hang on, let me remove the fan for a little bit, because that is going way too hard, way too strong. I will get dizzy for just by looking at that all day. Um, she oh oh no, are you serious? It's not done. We think you're gonna be like there all afternoon. Yeah, but I mean, she will finish on time. I'm sure. I'm sure that I'm 4 p.m. on the dot. She's out. She's like, yeah, goodbye. Well, especially on a weekend. Especially on a weekend, she's gonna definitely like, "Whoop, bye, finish." So, oh, sorry, one second. I need to stop doing this. Um, so yeah, I don't know. She's gonna Especially being Friday, yeah. Especially being Friday, she's gonna be like, "Yeah, now I'm gonna need to go and drink," because obviously, I know what she's gonna do. I think we all know what she's gonna do. She's gonna go and have a drink, because after all this drink talk, who wouldn't go and have a drink? I mean, I'm already having a drink myself. It is way past 5 o'clock in here, so I absolutely. Yeah. Just gonna be out of there right away. I'm lurking this afternoon. Oh no, it's absolutely fine. Especially being a Mother's Day weekend. Absolutely. I absolutely understand. But before I do forget, and you guys are not here, um I hope you guys have a great weekend. But we're not going anywhere. But I hope all of you have a good Mother's Day, whatever you are doing for the. So I hope you have a good one. I was in the UK. It's already been a few months back, but it's absolutely fine. But you guys have a good Mother's Day weekend as well. But we're still gonna carry on here and talking and watching this text messages that are very um interesting, to say the least. I kind of need a plaster, but I don't have one. So yeah, I need to ask Garden Bot for. Oh well, it's fine. It's gonna be fine. But Anyway, we are ready. I'm ready. Who is ready for the afternoon session for more spicy hot messages between well, Karen Reed and Higgins. So yeah. Oh yes, sorry. Mamas, grandmas, aunts, for mamas, definitely, absolutely a great Mother's Day for any kind of mom, aunt, grandmas. Absolutely, you guys have a good one. And yeah, and hope you get spoiled rotten, absolutely, because you all deserve it. I know I am just a spoiled rotten. Jed does the garden bot. Oops, I spilled again. Spill spoils me rotten. That is absolutely true. And we're gonna go out actually tomorrow. I think we're gonna to go to our favorite place, Wagamama's. So yeah. um Hang on, sorry, 1 second. Ooh. Um, take me. You wanna come? Come. Um, like it's only like what, just 10-hour flight. I think you have time until tomorrow night. We're gonna go out. I think we are gonna go out with my sister-in-law and my brother-in-law and the baby. So of course we're gonna go out, and I'm gonna be taking a lot of pictures, obviously, because I think it's gonna be the baby's first time in the mall. So true story. Yes, it is. Woof. And turning on the camera. Hello, I'm back. So yeah, so that's my plans for tomorrow. I'm gonna be babysitting. I'm gonna be chilling and resting and probably playing video games. Hopefully, oh, I got this new game that I've been wanting for a bit, so I just went for it, and it is really good. It's like crime scene cleaner, and it is rather interesting, especially with knowing what we know, following true crime and doing that. It is actually quite fun. I like that game. Being but it hooks me up because it's like you doing that, you're doing the tasks and everything, and you don't see the time passing. So it is a very good game, but still nothing. The fun is still there, still spinning around. Nothing is happening. Obviously they are late. Maybe sidebar already, maybe just because they went on to lunch late, they are taking um a bit extra, but I don't know. Oh, it's not me, it's the feed is lagging. That is great. I think I don't know. They might be late again. But what else? So I got that game. Um, oh, Christopher Shore. There's no news on that trial. That they still not. The prosecution hasn't decided if they're gonna try again or not. Um, what else? What else is new? Um, yeah, real life. Sometimes it gets like that. So, I'm sending you a hug, my friend. uh but I'm running out of things to talk about. um are we counting Karen Reed on the spreadsheet or not? I want to know that. You guys need to tell me if we should count her or not. In uh sound from the courtroom went away. They should be coming back soon, hopefully. There was like some kind of white noise in the background. I don't know what's going on. I never know what's going on. That would be a new thing if I would know. um so if I know, no, the white noise is back. It's And now it's gone. I think we're gonna comment it on the white noise going and back for it, because still spinning around. Like, is that fan always on? It's like, is it that hot in what? When? How? Where? Which court? How can we see what? Tell me all of it. Blake Lively is going to testify. Is the trial already going? How many trials? Wow. Let me have a look. Let me open in the spreadsheet and have a look. think we have about, I want to say 15 to 20. Let me have a look, a count. Uh, right now 20. Yeah, 20 cases right now on our spreadsheet. And I haven't included Karen Reid, yes. Oh, not yet. What do you mean then? Oh, when is the trial again? Oh, it's in New York, so we can't see it. New York's like I really want to watch that trial. It is a civil trial, yes, but it's gonna be a spicy one for sure. Um, and I would want to watch, but it's New York, so. Mm. Oh, not say not another. I just watched another Simple Favor. Excellent movie. Not of like I was not really a fan of Lively. I like her role. I think was Gossip Girl. I like her in there. She did a very good job, I think, in that show, in that TV show. But then I don't think I've seen much of anything with her. Um, I'm not a movie person. I'm more a TV show person. Um, I don't know why. I can binge watch a show episode after episode more than an hour length. I get to a movie. Um, I get bored of movies. I don't know why. It's just weird. I don't do movies. Um, I know. See, I know. I'm weird. You already knew that. Yes, she was younger, that Gossip Girl. It was a good show. I liked it. But that's the thing. Again, I'm a show person, not a movie person. So, but I do like movies. My favorite movies is Back to the Future, all of them, trilogy, the trilogy, or however you say it. And then Good Will Hunting. I really like that one. I know it's oldie, but it's a good one with Ben Affleck and oh, and the Born Identity. Any movie that Matt Damon is. Yes. But then I'm watching them, it's always hard because attention, I don't know why. It's hard for me to concentrate on the movie. So Zia always on point. Also, my phone keeps wanting to call Zia. Well, maybe you should call her on WhatsApp because obviously, or on Discord because that's free. And it's expensing calling America sometimes. Man, look at that. Still nothing. Still nothing. I think they're gonna come back at on the hour. Oh no. Oh, what happened there? I don't know what happened there. Oh, that's gonna be funny. I think she made a mistake. I don't know. You, I think you can come back now, Hannah. Um, she is always on point. She is right though. That was not that was not on purpose. I don't know. That was not on purpose. Oops. And oop. I think you got enthusiastic with the butts, and it's okay. I'm sure Hannah's okay. It's absolutely fine. It's fine. It happens. I mean, I did that too. I've done that too by accident, so it's absolutely fine. Yeah, you're you're pushing. You're pushing buttons again, Zio. Stop pushing all the buttons. Don't do like me. Don't be like me. Do not just go crazy. Yeah, sorry, Hannah. I know. Poor Hannah. I know. Justice for Hannah. Definitely need some justice for the girl. Um I don't know if they are even gonna come back. I think they are gonna come back on the hour. I think they like will come back in about a minute. Um well, she could be. Yes. Yeah. Oh, no, we don't. We love you, Hannah. It was not me. I am so sorry. We don't bully people here. Do not say that. People don't like. We love you, girl. Nah, it's button pressing, the wrong button pressing that happens. That's all. That's nothing more than that. It's sometimes people get button happy, like Zio, and presses buttons and then um kicks people out for 10 seconds and deletes all the messages that she sent. Oh dear, you guys are amazing. So yeah, so it's just waiting for Court to get back. We only have a spinning fan, um, on the ceiling like this, going crazy. So I had to take it off because otherwise we would be going crazy. And I'm yawning again. Oh, I'm glad you're joking. Link me. I will link you. You shouldn't have said it earlier because I've been here talking. No, don't. Okay, girl, you just said yourself. No, I'm joking. I think they should be coming back now. I don't know. It's like I never know with this court. I'm still getting it. Well, technically for me, it's the first day. So I've got no clue what Discord does or doesn't do. You guys are the experts. So I think someone should definitely call, and I should stop talking because I'm talking a lot. But how much do you want to bet that as soon as someone does come up on, they are gonna come back? Oh, I know. How about Barrick? See, no, they are coming back, guys. Maybe next time. Maybe lunch break. I know. How about a character mage? Like Nightbot. That is funny. Told you they were gonna get back on the hour. But we're still looking at the front. Interesting.
Back in session, you may be seated.
All right, Mr. Jackson, whenever you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sergeant, you had an opportunity, obviously, you read them, so now you've familiarized yourself with that series of text messages that you received from Brian Higgins, correct?
Yes.
Would you, let me ask, I'm going to ask you the same question again. Would you consider those text messages as you reviewed them when you received them from Brian Higgins as being flirtatious or romantic in nature?
I would not categorize them to that extent. Certain parts of it might be, but the total conversation, if you want my opinion, I can provide you with it.
Was there some flirtation in the text messages that you noted?
There are terms that I used. You're hot, witty, stuff like that. Talking about banging and hooking up.
What word would you use to describe them if not flirtatious?
The totality of the conversation?
Sure. Let's start there.
My opinion is that it's a angry girlfriend trying to set up a hookup to her John.
To her jump?
To her John.
To her John.
Yeah.
Would you consider the responses from Brian Higgins to be flirtatious in nature?
There are conversation parts that are enticing, maybe a little of advances, but totality of, to put a label on the whole thing, my opinion is that she's trying to get revenge.
Get revenge?
Yes, get revenge.
On John?
Yeah.
For what happened on New Year's Eve?
Yes.
Okay. When you say revenge, you don't mean physical revenge.
Well, emotional revenge. She's trying to hook up with Higgins and then hurt John by cheating on him.
And in fact, you did note that John O'Keefe was not privy to these text messages, right?
Objection.
I'll allow that. Do you know that?
I do not, Your Honor, no.
He's not on these texts, is he?
I don't know if their accounts are synced at this point. I don't know if he's seen them. I don't know.
He's not, his phone, you know what his phone number is. You guys got his phone, right?
We do have his device, yes.
Do you have any evidence that his account was somehow, I don't even know if that means synced with what Karen Reed's account?
Not from his device, no, but he could have seen the text message.
Okay, so there's no evidence that he was synced. His account was synced with anything, correct?
I'm sorry, can you repeat?
There's no evidence.
You were facing the other way. I didn't hear.
There's no evidence that his account was synced with anything.
Not his device that we have, no.
And you don't have, as you sit here, you don't have any evidence whatsoever that he saw any of these text messages, correct?
We don't have that, but I do not know.
Okay. So as you sit here, my question is very simple. Do you have evidence, affirmative evidence, that John O'Keefe ever saw these text messages?
I do not have evidence that he saw them,
Okay.
no.
So would you agree that the text messages show a romantic interest, for whatever motivation, a romantic interest from Brian Higgins toward Ms. Reed?
You have to ask that differently.
In your mind, as you read the text messages, did you determine in your head that there was a romantic interest by Brian Higgins toward Karen Reed?
In my mind, I saw the text messages for what they were, initiated by Karen Reed, and began a text message conversation with Brian Higgins.
And Brian Higgins was responsive to those text messages, correct?
They did communicate back and forth.
He was responsive to the overtures that Ms. Reed made toward him, correct? Suggestions. Let's get together for a drink, come over to my house, I'll come over to your house, things of that nature. Those went back and forth between the two, correct?
Yes, they went back and forth. Yes.
And did you determine that there was an interest by Brian Higgins in Karen Reed?
I read that he repeatedly asked her, what's her plan, what's her goal, what's her interest, what's her intent.
Did that show you an interest on his part, in her?
I think at one point he said he was confused, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, or what's the term he used? He was unsure what she wanted.
He called her hot.
He did, yes.
He called her witty.
Right from the rip, yes.
He said he wanted to spend time with her.
Spend time, yes, yeah.
He was interested in going over to her house.
Yes,
He was interested in her possibly coming over to his house.
yes,
He told her that he thought she was hot, his words, from the jump, correct?
from the jump, yep.
How did you interpret that?
From the jump, I would interpret it as right from the beginning, maybe the first time they saw each other, laid eyes on each other. I mean,
as a matter of fact, he basically said that, didn't he? In the text message, from the first time I saw you, I thought you were hot.
yes.
He constantly was using phrases, to use your words, phrases interested in knowing how she felt about him, correct?
Gotcha.
Sustained you to ask it differently, Mr. Jones.
Did you interpret any of his text messages as Brian Higgins being interested in knowing how she felt, what she was thinking about him?
Objection.
Ask it again.
When you first saw these text messages and you reviewed them, did you interpret those text messages in your mind? That's what I'm interested in your mind, as Brian Higgins being interested in knowing how Karen Reed felt about him.
I believe his statement indicates that he was interested in seeing what her interest was, what her intention were, and questioning the fact that she's dating live-in boyfriend with his buddy.
He used the word ghost several times, correct?
I do recall reading the word ghost.
How did you interpret that word?
Objection.
I'll allow it.
I interpreted ghost in the common slang terminology as to abandoned conversation, stop communicating.
He indicated that 2 different times in the text string, correct?
I know I read the text messages, but reading them out loud to a room full of people, I might not have remembered how many times the term ghost came through.
Fair
I
enough.
was concentrating more on the reading, not on the comprehension of each word.
Fair enough. But you did note that he used that term in his text messages to her, right?
I think I recall at least once that the term ghost was present in the communication.
Did you interpret that? I'm looking for what was in your mind. Did you interpret that, the use of that word by Brian Higgins, as showing some level of frustration at her abandonment of the conversation?
No, I did not. No.
Not at all?
No.
Have you ever heard the phrase, "you ghosted me"?
Yes.
How do you interpret that phrase, just in general?
I've heard it communicated between other people. I've never used the term ghosted. I think it's a little after my time in communicating with others, but I take it as you stopped responding to my text messages.
Do you take that, do you interpret that, or did you interpret that as a positive or a negative comment? You ghosted me.
I interpret it as a matter of fact, like you stopped talking to me. I never thought about it in a positive or negative connotation. I never gave it any thought.
As you sit here now, if you do give it thought, would you put a positive or a negative connotation on the phrase, "you ghosted me"?
Objection.
Sustained.
You're aware that based on the text messages that we just saw, there was a series of text messages that went back and forth starting in mid-January and basically ending around January 23rd, correct?
This chain of text messages began in January 12th and ended January 29th.
Right. I'm going to get to the 29th, but the back and forth ended on January 23rd, did it not?
I don't recall as specifically. I can leaf through it and tell you what it is. I know I read the dates out loud, and again, I was concentrating on reading.
Do you have the document in front of you?
I do.
Could you turn to the last page?
Yes, sir.
I believe it's the last page. It may be the second to the last page or something. Do you see an entry on January 23rd, 2022, a text message from Brian Higgins, "Thought you were all set"?
Yes.
And Ms. Reed responded with talking, question mark, no, period. Correct?
That is her response.
Mr. Higgins then responds, with 4 N's behind the H, correct?
That's correct.
And then he responds again. By the way, did Ms. Reed respond to the
No, she did not.
And then he follows up with, "You sure?" with no punctuation, correct?
That's correct.
Did Ms. Reed respond to "you're sure"?
She did not.
The next text is on January 29th at 11:32 p.m., correct? I'm sorry, January 28th at 11:32 p.m. Is that right?
Yes, it is.
Is that from Ms. Reed or from Mr. Higgins?
At 11:32 p.m. on Friday, January 28th, it is from Mr. Higgins.
That's all I ask. And now, can you tell the jurors what that text is? and then the next text immediately after it.
Well,
So between January 23rd and January 28th, would you describe Ms. Reed's side of the conversation as having ghosted Mr. Higgins?
no, she initiates the conversation. You had me read the second text message in the chain.
Between January January 23rd, when that last text message was sent by Brian Higgins, until January 28th at 11:32, would you describe that as Ms. Reed having ghosted Mr. Higgins for those 5 days?
Strictly looking at the text message communications and not knowing whether they.
Correct. I'm not asking you to speculate. I know there's other stuff you want to say. I'm asking you just to read, just to answer the question I've asked. Based on the text that are in front of you, Sergeant Buchanan, does it appear that Ms. Reed ghosted, as you define the term, Mr. Higgins, from January 23rd until January 28th?
One could read into that in that manner, yeah.
And then on January 28th, Sergeant Buchanan, when Brian Higgins sends, well, did Ms. Reed respond?
No, she did not. They were together at the same location.
Did she respond to the text?
On that day?
Correct.
Not on a text message, no.
You said they were together. That means that Brian Higgins was together in the same room with Ms. Reed when he sent his text, correct?
Yes.
And she ignored it, didn't she?
It's a stand.
You also received from Mr. Higgins certain text messages between him, Mr. Higgins, and John O'Keefe himself, correct?
Yes, we did.
And one of those text messages, one of the last text messages that they exchanged was, as a matter of fact, the last text message that was exchanged was Brian Higgins at 12:20 a.m. on January 29th, 2022, texting Mr. O'Keefe, "You coming here?" with 3 question marks, correct?
I would have to take a look at the document. I don't have a memory of it specifically. I know I reviewed it, but I don't have a memory of the time and content.
May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. No worries. Based on this extraction, I cannot definitively say that this text message was sent on January 29th because of the file source time and and the JPEG being so small. I can't testify to that, sir.
May I approach?
Yes.
Your Honor, Mr. Brennan has kindly offered to stipulate that the "you coming here" text was sent. I would offer the following stipulation: that "you coming here" text was sent on January 29th at 12:20 a.m. from Brian Higgins to John O'Keefe's phone. Quote, "You coming here," 3 question marks following it.
What was the time?
I'm good. 12:20 a.m. May we enter that stipulation with the court's permission?
Sure. So, jurors, you've heard that the lawyers agree that that fact is true.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sergeant. So you were aware of the timeline on or about January 29th when, first of all, Karen Reed had not responded to a text message from January 23rd throughout January 28th and into January 29th. Sorry, throughout January 28th by 11:32 p.m. or so. She just not responded. Correct?
So the text message that she sent to Brian Higgins, the last time she sent a text message was on the 23rd.
And he responded with several text messages to which she did not respond on January 23rd. Correct?
I believe she sent 2 and he said 3, I believe.
So the answer is yes. There was a text message that he sent to which she did not respond. Is that right? On the 23rd.
He was the last one to send a text message on the 23rd.
That was following multiple text messages back and forth between the two of them, spanning a couple of weeks. Correct?
Yes.
Then, on January 28th, 2022, Brian Higgins is at the Waterfall Bar and Grill after 11:30 p.m., right?
He was.
Karen Reed then walks into that same Waterfall Bar and Grill, accompanied by her boyfriend, John O'Keefe, correct?
They did.
Brian Higgins then texted Karen Reed, who's standing in the room. Well, correct?
Correct.
And Karen Reed ignored that text, correct?
Objection.
Sustained.
Karen Reed did not respond to that text.
There's no text.
Brian Higgins then, a little less than an hour later, texts John directly, "You coming here?" with 3 question marks, correct?
Correct. It's been stipulated.
That is an accurate timeline of the events that we've just talked about, correct?
Yes, sir.
You're also aware of a call. Your investigation revealed a call between Brian Higgins and Brian Albert at 2:22 a.m. on the 29th, correct?
Objection.
Sustained.
Did your investigation reveal a call between between Brian Higgins and Brian Albert at 2:22 a.m.?
Objection.
Sustained.
May we approach, Your Honor?
Okay.
Sidebar. Of course, it's at sidebar because let's see how long this is gonna take. So it started at 24 minutes past the hour. So here it's 24 minutes past 7. So we'll see at what time do they come back, because this has already been, I think, pointless, because he's asking about the terminology of of ghosting, and I'm like, I'm absolutely cringe right now, because I don't know, it's just so weird. And I know, but what is that reason? What is the reason that is taking him that kind of approach, and that kind of like the all the faces and like the size that he's doing? What is he taking? Like, what is it leading him into that? Is he involved in this? Does he know more than he's actually saying? Because that is weird. And us knowing what is happening today, we know that the sidebar is going to be a very long one. So, um, I know I don't know if you're not trying to cover, like, is trying so hard to be difficult and to be awkward and, oh, I don't remember, I was more focusing on reading than paying attention to what I was reading. You're supposed to be a tripod that is supposed to be, do those two things at the same time. That excuse that he was saying, I called it BS. I'm sorry, but it's like, oh, I was more focused on reading, and then I actually focusing on reading or what I was reading. It's like, no, sir, you should you should have done investigation on this case. You're being questioned about it, and you don't know what is going on. So, oh, I forgot to take the lunch break thing, didn't I? Oops, my bad. That was my fault. So it's just this. I agree with you. This witness is, I'm done and over with, because it's not they need to move on, but this witness has not been a good witness for the Commonwealth. Commonwealth. Fair enough. I did not see direct examination because I think that was yesterday, and I wasn't in the state of this trial. I'm not gonna try to say the name, so I was traveling, so that's why we did not cover this one yesterday. No, I'm joking, but it's just interesting. Oh yeah, I absolutely agree, and I think there's a lot of people getting frustrated with this, and they are over with, and they just want to move on. This guy is quashing him. I believe Alan Jackson is being able to quash him in a stand, and I wouldn't say impeach because I don't know the previous testimony, but oh yeah, and I hope they can, because they ultimately they are the ones, they are going to decide this case, and not us. We can share our opinions, our frustrations, our happiness, how we feel and everything, but in the end of the day, it's all about those 12 jurors that is going to decide this case. So but we'll see what happens. I think I need a power nap because I'm starting to yawn again, and I'm starting. You know what? Earlier, like, was, I don't know why. I'm off. It's my days off from work, and I'm yawning more than I do when I don't work. Um. Oh yeah, those texts were. I think they were more than flirty. I think those texts prove that they had some, not calling affair, but some kind of situationship or relationship or whatever they want to call it, or just booty call or whatever it was, that was going on between them two. Definitely, you don't need an expert to come in and tell me that that's how you should read into those messages, because it is I think this is one of those testimonies on the messages that you don't need an expert, and you can get away with the fact of not getting an expert for that. But um I don't know. Well, I don't think he has much to go on, Alan Jackson, and then hopefully redirect. But um I they were but seeing if there were a connection as well, a chemistry. Oh, that was rather quick. Well, I'm impressed. I'm actually impressed that was quick.
phone extraction of Brian Albert's phone have revealed calls made and received in the time frame that we're talking about, the 28th and the 29th of January 2022?
If a phone is extracted, the records of phone calls being made and received would show those records.
You did receive information from Brian Higgins' phone, specifically the texts that he claimed he pulled off of his phone and gave to you, correct?
We received text messages that I read today that Brian Higgins provided from his phone.
Did you seek to secure his actual phone for a forensic download or a forensic mirror image to get the actual calls made and received or text messages made and received from his phone?
No, we did not.
At some point, this is just yes or no, at some point, did you become aware of a call between Brian Higgins and Brian Albert at 2:22 a.m. on the morning of the 29th? Just yes or no?
No.
As you sit here today, this is new information to you. Let me rephrase that. This is unknown information to you. You do not have any information about that?
Objection.
Sustain. You need a time frame, Mr. Jeff.
I realize that, Judge. That's why I'm asking it this way. As you sit here, are you aware of a phone call between Brian Albert and Brian Higgins at 2:22 a.m. on January 29th, 2022?
Look, you just shared that with me. I have no memory or record of seeing that it actually took place. I do not know.
Okay, so you've never heard that before. That was what I was getting to. You've never heard that before.
No.
Okay. You indicated that you did not seek to secure Brian Albert's phone to do a phone extraction at any time, correct?
We did not try to get Brian Albert's phone for any reason whatsoever.
Did you become aware during the course of your investigation that Brian Albert destroyed his phone?
I'd like to be seen. Objection.
Jurors, disregard that question. Go over to sidebar, please.
The judge did not like that. They did not prosecution Commonwealth did not like that. It was not good. Karen was very surprised as well with when he was asking about the phone call, the Higgins Albert, I think, phone call. She was like, "Huh? Bombshell? Was that a bombshell? I did not know that." But to be fair, I don't know a lot of stuff. I know they did. I remember that. Um, this is the thing. She's allowed certain things in. She's not allowed certain things out. It's like I don't understand. You either do it or you don't. How can you have effective counsel if she's not allowing the things in? I don't agree with that. Actually, to be fair, she you either allow everything or you don't allow nothing, because she's allowing phone calls, she's allowing some types of phone data, whatever's, but then she's not allowing them talking about a fact that they did destroy the phones and present that. But that is just my opinion. I think it's just she picks and chooses what she's allowing or not. So how can she, Karen in this case, have an effective counsel if he doesn't allow certain information in? But I don't know. I mean, it is rather interesting that the him who I think um was it Halbert and Higgins that destroyed the phones, or it was someone else with Albert? Because now I'm rather curious. Because I mean, Higgins was a bit dumb in destroying, thinking by destroying the phone you would get rid of the evidence of the messages, but no. Oh, we're moving. We're going to another fan. Yeah, we're going to the other fan. Booty call. Oh yeah, absolutely. They would absolutely booty call up from each other. It's not even a question about it. It's for sure a booty call that they were with each other. So it's just crazy in this case. It is rather interesting, and he's getting me hooked, which is not a good thing. No, I'm joking. It is a good thing because I like it. Um, but it does bring a lot of drama. It does bring a lot of like craziness, and it is a lot like opposite opinions as well. Um, oh, Higgins took his cell phone and his SIM card, disposed of it at them. What? What was he trying to hide? These messages? Oh, free booze. Yes, true. Of free booze. Was he trying to what? Get rid of these text messages I had, or was something else? Do you think that he was jealous? Not jealous of John O'Keefe that he either conspired with the Alberts or whatever to unalive him, and then he thought that that would give him Karen somehow. That's just weird. It's just very, very weird the way that everything is happening. And um yeah, it was the hidden messages, but like, did he not know that they could get the messages no matter what, even if he destroy the phone? Are these people smart? No, not very, because you can still get the messages. um Oh yeah, it is definitely odd, and now, like, I know that probably we'll never know why or why they did that, because they will never say. Um, oh, but it is odd indeed.
May I inquire?
Yes.
Thank you. Did you become aware of a call that was made by Brian Higgins at 1:35 a.m. while at Canton Police Department?
I am not aware of that, no.
So you did nothing in terms of investigating any phone call that Brian Higgins did or didn't make while at Canton PD on the night or the early morning hours of January 29th, 2022?
We never sought to get Brian Higgins' phone. He was not looked at as a individual that we would need to get his information for any reason at that point.
Even after you received and read all of those text messages between him and Karen Reed?
Correct.
And even after you became aware of the timeline that we just walked through, starting on January 23rd, going all the way into January 28th and into January 29th, you did nothing to investigate that?
We had the information that we had. We did not need to get his phone.
And the information that you had came from Brian Higgins himself, not from a forensic extraction, correct?
The extraction that Brian Higgins provided was a forensics extraction of his communications with Mr. O'Keefe and Karen Reed. We had Mr. O'Keefe's phone and we had Karen Reed's phone, so we can verify and confirm that those text message communications were accurate, unredacted, not deleted, and were true representation of what their communications consisted of.
And that was a representation made by whom?
The totality of it.
That was a representation made by whom? A person made that representation to you that it was fair and accurate. Who made that representation?
It wasn't a person, it was the extractions between the three devices.
Well, an extraction that you were handed on a device by someone, correct?
No, I said that we had all three devices. And as I told Mr. Higgins in our interview together, I said, Brian, we have those two devices.
Meaning
if
Sean's
you
and Karen's.
correct.
Okay.
If there's anything deleted or altered in any way, we will have proof of it. So please make sure that you understand the magnitude of this situation. We're investigating a homicide. It needs to be accurate, and it was.
And you trusted that coming from Brian Higgins rather than simply getting an extraction from his phone? Correct? Yes.
I trusted him, yes, because we trust and verify. And after verifying, the extractions were correct.
And following that verification of the text messages, did that raise any suspicion in your mind about any possible motives Brian Higgins may have relative to John O'Keefe?
Suspicions of motives? Is that your question?
Correct.
No, the evidence spoke for itself. The honesty, cooperation of all the witnesses and corroborating, supporting facts spoke for themselves. So I was not suspicious of his motives. The conversation was documented over text message. Spoke for itself.
Supporting documentation, including a text message, the text message at 2:20 a.m., just minutes before John O'Keefe arrived at 34 Fairview from Brian Higgins, right? 12:20 a.m. That's one of the factors, correct?
That's one of the factors that is part of the entire investigation, yes.
One of the other factors is John O'Keefe's body was found in the lawn at 34 Fairview, just feet from the front door, side door, and the garage door. Correct.
That is when Mr. O'Keefe was found on the left side of the lawn, yes.
And one of the factors was you originally said that it appeared that it may be an incident involving a cocktail glass to the face. Initially, please.
Based on verbal reports, initially, that was a possibility. Again, it was before we spoke to
I realize it's before a lot of other things happened, but initially, that's what I'm asking about.
Yes, initially, it was a possibility.
And when you saw John O'Keefe at the hospital, a big contusion above his right eye, correct?
That is not correct.
A big egg just above his right eye?
That is not correct.
You did not see that?
His eyelids were swollen, not above his eye. And it wasn't a contusion.
Two different paramedics, so they saw what they described as an egg above his right eye. Well, let me ask you differently. Did you speak to any of the paramedics?
Yes.
Did they describe an egg above his right eye?
I'd have to see a report to actually be described as an egg above his right eye.
Did you notice laceration at his right eye?
His right eyelid did have a tiny, tiny laceration.
Did you see a small laceration on his nostril, on his nose?
A tiny, tiny laceration, yes.
You noted that he didn't have any broken bones or fractures other than to his skull?
I did not know that. I didn't conduct x-rays or conduct the autopsy. I'm not a medical professional.
You didn't ask the doctors at the time you went and visited him and saw him in the hospital whether or not he had broken bones or fractures?
I don't believe they reported that.
And another factor that you considered was the fact that in the early morning hours of January 29th, 2022, around 6 a.m., 7 a.m., 8 a.m., there were no taillight pieces found at that location? Zero? Did you consider that?
At what point?
On January 29th, between say 6 a.m., 7 a.m., 8 a.m., 9 a.m. Consider that?
Once we learned that there was damage to the defendant's right rear taillight,
Sergeant,
I could only consider at that point because I didn't know what I didn't know.
Right.
We don't know, we don't know. We work with the evidence that's presented and we develop the investigation.
And the evidence that was presented at that time, Sergeant, was a snowblower, a leaf blower was used to search the area, the exact area that you've described for this jury as being the area around fire hydrant, flagpole, where John's body was, and no taillight material was found at all in the first searches. You're aware of that, yes or no?
Yes.
As a matter of fact, you're also aware that no taillight material was found until after that SUV was in Massachusetts State Police custody and sitting at the Sally Port in Kent. Correct?
I believe the first taillight piece was found after it was in our custody. I don't know the exact time. I'd have to see it.
When you talk to when you talk to Brian Higgins, did you ask Brian Higgins about potentially seeing John's body when he left 34 Fairview and headed over to Canton PD?
Yes, I did.
You knew that at that time, say 1 o'clock, 1:30 in the morning, there was about 0.2 of an inch of dusting of snow, right? Very light.
At that point in time, there was a coating. I cannot speak to the amount of snow that was on the ground.
But Brian Higgins told you in that interview that he didn't see the body because it was hidden by a snowbank.
Objection.
Did he say that to you?
I don't have a memory of that, Your Honor.
Yes.
Take a look at page 3, the highlighted portion, if you wouldn't mind. May I approach?
Yes.
Does that refresh your recollection that Brian Higgins said something about a snowbank at the time when he left 34 Fairview?
He stated the reason he did not pay attention to the grass is he was concerned with his snowplow on his vehicle and was not paying attention to anything over the snowbank, just with the plow in front of him as he operated the vehicle.
And of course, you knew at the time, as a detective and an investigator, you knew at the time that with a dusting of snow, there is no snowbank. Right.
He mentioned plowing the driveway for the Alberts when he arrived. So there might have been coating and he was just plowing it and then creating a line. I cannot speak to how much snow was actually being plowed with the dusting that was on the ground. So there might have been a small snowbank. Again, he was referencing it. He was not paying attention to anything behind the snowbank. So behind it.
Snowbank being in the lawn. Actually, he said the lawn.
Yeah, he's.
Sorry. He talked about the snowbank being in the lawn, not the driveway, right? That's how he described it.
He said he was not paying attention to anything past the snowbank being the lawn.
And did not pay too much attention to the lawn area behind the snowbank, correct?
Right, off to that area, right.
Did that raise any suspicions in your mind that Brian Higgins may have been being less than truthful with you?
No.
Getting back to the Waterfall Bar and Grill, you were also aware that Brian Albert was at the Waterfall, correct?
At one point, yes, we learned that.
And you knew that Brian Albert and Brian Higgins were friends with each other. Is that right?
We learned that as well, yes.
You've already indicated that you did not seek Brian Higgins's phone records. I may have asked you this, and if I did, I apologize. Did you seek Brian Albert's phone records or an extraction from his phone?
No, we did not.
Did you look at the entirety of the waterfall video? Did you review the entirety of the waterfall video when you first obtained it? Or have you looked at it since?
I have at one point or another viewed the entire video, yes.
Your Honor, with the court's permission, this has already been marked as evidence, but I cannot write it. It's not my notes. Exhibit 22, I'm told.
Okay.
May we exhibit that for the, or present that for the jurors?
Yes.
And I'm asked to advance this to runtime 8:30 to about 11:08, so a couple of minutes with the court's permission.
Yes.
Let's go ahead and play that. Can we pause it briefly, Mr. Wolk?
Yes.
Thank you, sir.
Can you please, if you can, point for the jurors whether or not you see Brian Higgins in that video?
I'll use the screen in front of me for initial indication. I believe that is Brian Higgins right there.
Can you do me a favor, just so everybody has a perspective? Can you also point to him there? Okay.
There you go, right there. I believe that is Brian Higgins.
Okay. Do you see Brian Albert in that video?
I can't tell you exactly. Maybe if you run it a little bit longer, or zoom it in, I could possibly tell you. But from right here, right now, I cannot.
Sergeant, why don't we play this for a couple of seconds? And if you don't mind, if you get to a point where you recognize the person that you know is Brian Albert, could you just tell me to stop and I'll pause it?
Absolutely.
Let's go ahead and play it with the court's permission.
Sure.
Can you pause it?
Stop it.
Go ahead, Sergeant.
Brian Albert is the individual right there. Right there.
Can you describe what Brian Albert, and by the way, for the record, Your Honor, the witnesses indicated the person toward the left, right under the 2-9 on the chyron on top, the 29?
Yes.
Can you describe what you see the two individuals, Brian Albert and Brian Higgins, doing in this scene?
It looks like they are facing each other, possibly squaring off in a stance.
Can we go ahead and play this forward, please? Can we pause it? Sergeant, did you see either of the two men or both of them squaring off in what you would consider to be a fighting stance?
I guess it could be considered that. I would look more like rough housing. It's a couple of buddies messing around.
Not suggesting they were actually fighting, but a fighting stance.
Yeah, no, they were not. They were not fighting. No.
Go ahead and play it. Can we pause it? Sergeant, do you happen to see in this shot, just for orientation, do you see my client, Ms. Reed?
I'm sorry, I was paying attention to the two gentlemen.
That's fair. That's kind of an unfair question. Could you, if we play this a few more seconds, could you look around, scan around, and tell me if you see someone that you believe is my client?
Yes, I will try.
Let's go ahead and play. Go ahead and pause it. Do you see anybody that looks like Ms. Reed?
Yes, I believe she's in top left, top right corner of the frame talking to Mr. O'Keefe and I believe two other gentlemen.
Long hair?
On your client?
Correct.
Yes.
Okay. Let's go ahead and play this up to 11:08, please. Is that up to 11:08? Okay, thank you. We can take that one down briefly. This is, if we have the lights, thank you. Sergeant, this is at the waterfall just before midnight on January 29th, 2022, correct? What you just saw.
That footage is from the waterfall just before midnight on 28th.
I'm sorry, my mistake. On the January 28th, 2022.
Correct.
Going into midnight, January 29th, 2022.
Yes, sir.
All right. This would be just minutes before everyone headed out of the waterfall and went back toward Fairview, correct?
Not everyone. The band didn't go to the Fairview.
Well, obviously, I'm not talking about the band or the bartenders. I'm talking about Brian Albert, Brian Higgins, Jen McCabe, Matt McCabe, John O'Keefe, Karen Reed, those folks. Correct?
It's before some of those individuals left the bar and headed to 34 Fairview.
If we could push to runtime 16:35, 17:22, while you're queuing that up, did you see, after I asked you the initial time about the stance that the two men were taking, Brian Albert and Brian Higgins, did you see them continue to take what could be reasonably described as a fighting stance toward each other, even in jest?
They were squaring off and roughhousing, yeah.
Okay, what does squaring off mean?
Facing an opponent in like wrestling or a martial art, I guess.
Hands up?
Yes, squaring off, yeah.
You are former military?
Yes.
And current law enforcement?
Yes.
Is hand-to-hand fighting taught in both military and paramilitary organizations like law enforcement?
I had hand-to-hand combat training in the Marine Corps. I had defensive tactics in law enforcement capacity in the Marine Corps, federal, local, and state academies.
Are you aware that Brian Albert is former military?
Objection.
I'll allow it.
I am aware that Brian Albert is former military.
And Brian Albert was also a Boston police officer?
I am aware of that as well, yes.
Are you aware that Brian Higgins was former military and a combat veteran?
Now I am, yes.
And are you aware that Brian Higgins, at the time this was taken, this video was taken, was also a federal law enforcement agent?
I was aware, yes, I was,
Okay.
yeah.
If we can go ahead and run at 16:35 to 17:22 with the court's permission.
Okay.
If you can pause it. Can you describe for the jurors what you see Brian Albert and Brian Higgins doing in this footage?
Based on my understanding, it looks like he's giving him the Heimlich maneuver or
As if
abdominal thrust, I guess. I don't know what he's doing.
Brian Albert's got his hands around Brian Higgins, correct?
That's what it looks like from here. I have no idea what he's doing.
Could it be described as wrestling or grappling?
I guess, yeah.
Okay, let's go ahead and play it. Thank you. If we could take that down. During the course of reviewing this video, or the entirety of the video, not just the clips that you just reviewed, did you see where John O'Keefe was, generally speaking, relative to Brian Higgins and Brian Albert?
Throughout the entire time?
He wasn't standing still, I understand that, but generally, was he standing with them or was he closer to the bar in the back of the video?
I believe after Mr. O'Keefe arrived and embraced a few people with hugs, I guess if I had to estimate, most of the time he was on the other side of the table, which would be closest to the bar area.
And after you saw Mr. O'Keefe walk in and greet everybody with salutations, did you ever see him interacting with Brian Higgins and Brian Albert throughout the evening again? On this video?
On this video, I did not know.
I'd like to play runtime, one more clip, Your Honor, runtime 1915 to 1957, about 45 or 50 seconds. Can you pause it? Just to orient the jurors, can you see any individuals that you earlier described, Brian Higgins, Brian Albert, John O'Keefe, Karen Reed, any of those individuals in this clip as yet? Or do we need to play it a little further?
I would need you to play it a little bit further, please.
Is it possible, with the court's permission, to zoom in on the upper portion of the video?
Okay.
You could center that just a little bit toward the right. Other way. There we go. Thank you. And if we could go ahead and play that from 1915 to about 1957. Pause it. Do you recognize the three people center screen now?
I really can't make it out. I would have to be assuming,
I don't want you to assume.
guessing. I can't make it out
Okay, let's
to
play
identify each individual.
Let's play it forward if we can. One more time. At this point, go ahead and pause it. At this point, can you make out any individuals?
Yes.
Okay.
At this point, I can say that looks like Brian Higgins in the middle of the three gentlemen.
What is he wearing?
It looks like a hooded sweatshirt.
Okay. And the person to his, sorry, let's do it from your perspective or the juror's perspective. The person to the left of Brian Higgins.
I believe that's Brian Albert.
And the person to the right of Brian Higgins.
To the right from my perspective?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I believe that's Chris Albert, but I'm not positive. I'm
Okay,
not
let's go ahead and
positive.
play it. Stop. Did you see Brian Higgins just do something?
I was not paying attention to his gesture. We have to replay that, please.
Does it appear he's looking a particular direction?
He is looking in a particular direction based on that frame, yes.
Is that toward the bar area?
It's in that direction. I don't know exactly where he's looking, whether he's looking at the bar, to the right of the bar. I can't tell from this.
Okay, okay. And John O'Keefe, you indicated earlier that John O'Keefe, that's where you saw him most of the video, toward the bar area, to the right of the bar.
If you scroll to push the screen to the right, I can tell you where Mr. O'Keefe is.
With the court's permission.
Yes.
Do you see Mr. O'Keefe in that group of people?
I cannot make him out. Could you play the video? Maybe he is behind an individual.
Let's go back to, if with the court's permission, I'd like to go back to the full video, and let's play it from here. Pause it. Could you see what was happening with Brian Higgins?
He was gesturing to someone. I was trying to see Mr. O'Keefe. We were talking about Mr. O'Keefe, so I apologize.
Understood. With the court's permission, could I play the video one more time with it focused on the other side of the bar?
Okay.
Thank you. Last time.
Can you tell me who to focus on, please,
Yes.
so I'm not looking for the wrong person?
Sure,
Thank
sure.
you.
Do you see John O'Keefe there?
Yes, I do.
Okay, can you point to where he is for the jurors, please, on both televisions?
Mr. O'Keefe is right there wearing the sweatshirt, multi-tone gray sweatshirt with the hood on it and his hat.
And
And
on
this
the other TV?
right
Okay.
there. He's appears to be at the bar paying the bill.
Okay. With this perspective, could we just go ahead and play that, the 30 or 45 seconds one more time? But please focus on Mr. O'Keefe. Pause it. Do you see where Mr. O'Keefe is looking at this point?
Yes.
Where is he looking? What direction?
Well, from this vantage point, it looks like he's looking to the left on the screen at the individual he's appears to be conversing with.
Okay, go ahead and play it. Pause it. And what about now?
Same individual.
Okay.
He's
Play it.
still engaged in conversation.
Pause it. And what about now?
He's taking a sip of beer
Right. Which direction is he looking?
in the same direction.
Okay. Go ahead and play. And go ahead and pause it. We could go back out to the full screen. At this point, does it appear in the video that Brian Higgins, Brian Albert, Chris Albert have all left the bar?
There's someone standing across the table from Mr. O'Keefe to his rear. I don't know who that is, so I can't testify to that. The others have left.
Given this perspective, now that we've seen both of them zoomed, do you have an opinion as to whether or not it appeared that Mr. Higgins was gesturing toward John O'Keefe just before he left the bar?
Given this perspective, he might have been. I don't know who he was gesturing at.
Okay. We can have the lights up. We'll take that down. I want to change gears for a second. Let me ask one more series of questions, if I could, Sergeant. What we've just seen was literally Brian Albert, Brian Higgins leaving Waterfall to go to a different location. What was the location they were headed to, based on your investigation?
They were heading to 34 Ferry Road.
And shortly thereafter, who else followed to go over to 34 Fairview?
I'm sorry, you said Chris Albert?
No, I didn't.
No, you didn't. Okay.
Nope.
Brian Albert, Brian Higgins, they went to 34 Fairview, and then Mr. O'Keefe also traveled there.
Thank you. I want to shift gears, if I could, to another video. Did you review certain ring videos, specifically relative to One Meadows, the outdoor ring video servicing the carport area?
Yes, I have reviewed those videos.
If we could, Your Honor, just a moment. This has previously been marked as 12A. If we could, with the court's permission, zoom in on the Chevy Traverse in the upper left-hand, the vehicle in the upper left-hand corner of the video.
Okay.
Pause it. Let's go ahead and zoom in on the upper left-hand corner. Okay. Go ahead and play. Pause. Did you see anything happen with the left rear tire of the other car in the driveway?
Which car are you talking about?
The highlighted portion, the parked car, which is the left rear tire that's zoomed in on.
I wasn't paying attention to the tire. Can you play it again, please?
With the court's permission?
Okay.
Let's try that one more time. Pause it. Okay, you can take that down. Did you see anything happen with that left rear tire of the Chevy Traverse?
Based on that video, it appears there might have been movement there.
Last year, and you've seen this video several times, correct?
I have.
You saw it during the course of your investigation, not just in the course of proceedings, correct?
Right.
Last year, you indicated that you observed the vehicle, Miss Reed's vehicle, come near Mr. O'Keefe's car. Which one in that video was Mr. O'Keefe's car?
The Chevy Traverse.
And that would be the car that was parked and static, not moving, correct?
Correct.
Having seen this, do you still believe that the SUV came near the Chevy Traverse, or do you believe it struck the Chevy Traverse?
With the clarity of that video, there is a lot of movement in the shot. Not with great certainty. It appeared that there was movement of the tire, but I cannot say with 100% certainty that there was movement.
You can't say with 100% certainty that that tire literally shifted and wiggled upon some sort of impact.
Based on the video, there appeared to have been movement.
Okay. You had this video for the first 3 years of your investigation. You had this video very early on, correct?
That's correct.
And for the first several years of your investigation, did you either deny, well, let me ask it this way. was it your assessment that the SUV did not contact that Chevy Traverse?
My assessment with the totality of it all was that based on the video, there was no damage that occurred to either vehicle at that point in time.
That wasn't my question, Sergeant. My question was your assessment that there was no contact between the two vehicles? Is that what you assessed during the course of your investigation?
I did not assess that there was no contact, no.
Even as recently as last year, you testified in another proceeding that the SUV came close to the Chevy Traverse, right?
Yes, I said there's a lot of movement in that shot. It's difficult to tell if there was more for me to observe and push that certainty level up. I would have testified differently.
As you've seen the video enhanced, zoomed in on, do you wish to amend that testimony from last year?
Objection.
Ask it differently.
Sure. Given what you've just seen, what is your testimony now about whether or not that SUV struck the Chevy Traverse?
There is movement of the tire. There is
There's
movement.
movement of the tire. Could be an earthquake, could be someone standing there and pushing the car. I'm asking you, based on what you just saw in this video, do you believe that the SUV struck the Chevy Traverse?
Logically speaking, the two vehicles had to have come into contact for the tire to move.
They had to have collided, correct?
At a slow speed, yes.
Which area of the SUV collided with the Chevy Traverse? The front, the rear?
It appears from the video it's the right rear area of the Lexus SUV that comes into contact with the Traverse.
What time was this video taken?
I believe that is at 5:07 a.m., if I'm not mistaken.
Thank you, Sergeant. I want to change gears again, if I could, and ask you about a dog. You're aware that the Alberts, Nicole Albert, Brian Albert, had a dog that they named Chloe on on January 28th, 29th of 2022, correct?
Objection.
I'll allow the question. Were you aware of that?
At what point in time, sir?
January 28th, 29th, that area.
Was I aware that they owned a dog on January 28th or 29th?
No. Are you aware now that on January 28th or 29th, they owned a dog? There was a dog in the house.
Now I am aware, yes.
Okay. During the course of your investigation, you learned that, correct?
Yes.
During the course of your investigation, did you also become aware that the Alberts got rid of their family dog?
Objection.
I'm going to see you at sidebar on this, please.
Sure.
And of course, we have a sidebar on this issue because obviously they don't want the dog thing to come on. Yeah, because I'm like, that is my thing about the dog, right? If you have a dog, the dog is gonna bark and everything, and um, it's I don't know, it's just um yeah, again, Hannah, absolutely. They go to sidebar more than I think we are on 115 sidebars. Yeah, go ahead. You ask away. Um, well, that might be AJ was getting him to say those words so you can use in closing. Probably, yeah. You could probably do that. Absolutely, yes, because he did note after that. As I don't know. Do you think this gonna be afternoon break? Because it's almost 3:30 in the afternoon. They have like what, half an hour? Are they gonna do what? 5 minutes break? Zizzy, with all this craziness, with all this, Karen is not guilty, Karen is guilty, all this craziness with Turtle Boy and all of this madness, no one will ever know. No one will ever know what was the motive or what actually happened to him, or and why they did want to frame Karen, or is she actually guilty? I don't think no one is ever gonna find the answer to those questions of because of all this craziness. In my opinion, I think, yeah, yeah, it could be. It could have been an accident, but they panic and created this whole thing, and tried to blame on Karen because she was easy target. She was not from Canton. She did not belong. She was the outsider. So I don't know. Karen was texting about filling with another guy to right before John and the man was at the bar that night. Yes, they were, but Higgins. Brian Higgins, that's the texts that we heard this morning. Absolutely. I think it was I did say this earlier. I said that, yes, I think it was jealousy. An accident happened. They were not. So the answer wasn't no. The answer is not LWAP. No, definitely. But what is the story about Colin Albert? Well, how does Colin Albert got into that? Oh, no! Do not apologize. Absolutely fine. I was just telling you that earlier. We had those messages and gave us a little bit more of his insight. Do not apologize. It's absolutely fine, my friend. Do not worry at all. Lois says that I heard John O'Keefe and Colin, not Colin, Colin, Colin Albert. Colin Albert had a beef because they live close to each other and something had happened in the past. Oh, okay. That will. Oh, I think Colin. Yeah. Ooh. So that could be definitely it. Yeah. I did not hear about a colon, maybe a colon, but I'm joking. Sorry, it's just me trying to make a little bit of a fun out of it. Not, it's a very serious situation, obviously. But that's funny. I'm sorry, Colin Crow. I'm sorry. I love you, Lois. I'm so sorry, darling. I'm sorry that I have the camera off right now. It's just because I'm having a little bit of a eczema flare. I'm fine, but I need my fan on directly on me, and that doesn't look very pleasant. So, you guys, I miss you guys, man. Things don't be I was gonna sing that now, even though I don't know the melody. Though I don't literally know the melody, how it goes into that song. But yeah, I could sing. No, I'm joking. I'm not gonna sing. I think this is gonna be this sidebar. I think is gonna be the break. Gabriel. I think this is gonna be the afternoon break. I don't think we're gonna have any other kind of break. I'm sorry. It's already half past, almost 5 minutes to half past. So just the time that they take to get out of the courtroom, it's yeah. Oh, Hannah, not good enough. Not. I did ask about you. I did ask about you when because I was there. I did ask about you. So, but you were passed out. um, but see ya. CYA? I don't know. She will stop at 4 p.m. So that is like in half an hour. Yeah, Rubber does lives. She um no. She was in her own channel. Rubber has her own channel. It's her name, Rubber Ramada. It's her channel. She does more reactions to body camera videos, police chases, and stuff like that. Yeah. So she does as that kind of stuff. It's really 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 awesome, and she also helps here. Of more often than not when I have issues, which is a lot. Always have issues. But no, when I need, like, mostly Wednesday nights. Oh, probably, yes. I agree with you as well, Stephanie. Absolutely. I mean, maybe not with the new owners, but probably previously. Every now and the night that was there that night, except the daughter that said in the first trial, Colin was it in the house at the same time as John was. Oh yeah. I remember that. Hey, subscriber 112. Awesome. Woohoo. No, oh, thank you very much, Izzy, for that. Um, I don't know where you have been. I don't know. No, I'm joking. It's fine. You got there. It's absolutely fine. Thank you very much for subscribing to our friend Rabbi. She's amazing. She's really good. She did cover a trial, her first trial, last week, or and the week before. So yeah, that was, well, I did not see. I saw bits and pieces, but I saw mainly the verdict. But it was a good one as well. But yeah, so it's, I don't know what to say about my first day covering the Karen Rate trial. It has been interesting, that I can say for sure. So it's been a very interesting day. A more interesting that this guy has been in the stand yesterday and today, and it's been rather interesting. So I think they were all protecting Colin. If that Colin situation was involved, I think everyone was protecting Colin. So it's absolutely um crazy, because I think they are protecting it. um well, yeah, when you're shopping at 2 a.m. for clothes, probably you can catch up. Yeah. So he had dinner. I remember him saying that in the trial, something coming up, about that, Stephanie. um Oh, I was out like a light on Wednesday night. You guys know that. I was absolutely, you guys were trying to call me because of the verdict of the other trial, and I was out like a light. So I absolutely agree. That sometimes we all need to rest, and sometimes we all need to sleep for 12, 13 hours. Absolutely, and you deserve it. Do you think that they might even break um soon? Because it's literally half 3 they have not come back. um to give the juries a bit of a break, they might even break up earlier. I don't know, it's just a bit weird. A bit weird indeed. Oh, okay, you're coming back.
I think I forgot where I left off. May I, Your Honor? Yes. Thank you. Sergeant, at some point during the course of your investigation, did you learn that the Albert family had gotten rid of the dog named Chloe?
We learned that they no longer cared for the dog. I don't know if get rid of is accurate.
Well, they don't have it anymore, right?
Yes.
Okay, so what would you call it?
Giving it up for adoption, I guess. I don't know. I'm not a pet owner.
Or what if they didn't give it up for adoption?
I'm sorry?
What if they didn't give it up for adoption?
Rehomed, I guess.
Okay. So it's no longer with them, right?
Correct. They no longer own the dog.
Okay, so they got rid of it. It's like you get rid of a car, right? Right?
You can get rid of a car, yeah.
Okay. And you can get rid of a dog. That's all I'm asking.
Yes, you can get rid of a dog, yes.
Okay. At some point during the course of your investigation, did you find out that the Albert family got rid of Chloe?
We learned that they no longer owned Chloe, yes.
Okay. When did you learn that?
I cannot tell you exactly. I can tell you when we looked into it officially.
When did you look into it officially?
I traveled to the dog's home and assisted with identifying the dog and investigating that animal.
Okay. What documentation did you use to identify that animal?
It was veterinary records.
I want to stop you there. Veterinary records from whom? From the Albert family? When they,
I did not get any veterinary records from the Albert family.
the veterinary records that you did get were veterinary records that had been utilized with the Albert name? Where were these veterinary records?
The veterinary records were with the vet that's caring for the dog and also owns the dog now.
Okay.
And those records also had been dated prior to when the dog was owned by the Alberts.
Okay. So other than some veterinary records that, and by the way, the dog's not even named Chloe, correct?
The new owners renamed the dog, yes.
Cora?
That's correct.
And the new owners did not get that dog from Brian and Nicole Albert, did they?
No, they did not.
They got it from a separate person. Is that right?
That is correct.
Separate person named Riley?
That's her last name, yes.
And did this person Riley have any records showing purchase of Chloe or adoption of Chloe from the Alberts?
No.
You did write a report about the newest owner of this animal, this dog, correct?
I documented my trip to the location and the steps I took and services I provided in the investigation.
And in that report, you omitted the name of the new owner?
I'm not sure.
Did you omit the location of where you actually came in contact with this animal?
You're going to have to show me my report. I don't remember.
Yes.
Okay, I apologize about that.
No problem.
I'm the one slowing us down just a little bit. May I approach?
Yes.
Did this, reviewing your report, refresh your recollection as to whether or not the new owner's identifying information is in this report?
It did.
And is that information in the report?
No, it is not.
You've got, there are some veterinary records that you supplied along with your report, correct?
Yes.
That you gathered?
I'm sorry, what was
That
it?
you gathered along while you were doing?
Yes, yes.
May I approach?
Yes.
Thank you.
If you'll take a look at those 4 documents. Do those appear to be the veterinary records that you gathered related to this animal?
Yes, it does.
Do any of those records, any of the veterinary records, the 4 pages that you're holding, even include the name Cora or the name of the new owner?
I browsed through it, and no, it does not appear that Cora or the new owner are included in any of these 4 pages.
May I approach?
Yes.
You don't have any transfer records for Chloe, correct?
All the records that are provided by the owner.
I'm going to go through a series of questions, Sergeant. If you can answer it yes or no, that might make it go a little faster. You don't have any transfer records, correct?
I would know what it looks like. That's why it's even quicker me telling you that that's all the records that I have.
Okay. I want an answer to my question. You
Okay.
don't have any transfer records.
I don't know what a transfer record would look like, so
the
I
answer
can't.
is no.
I don't know.
Okay. You don't have any rehoming records.
I don't know.
You don't have any purchase records.
I don't know.
The only records you do have are those 4 pages of veterinary records that don't have the name Cora and don't have the new owner's name. Correct?
That's correct.
You would agree, shifting gears for a second, that timely report writing obviously is an important aspect of any investigation, correct?
It is important, but we can only write reports as feasibly and possibly we're capable of doing. Sometimes investigations are rapid, so you can't write a report. You take notes, and some time goes by before you actually document the information on an official report. The information's there, it's gathered, it's maintained by the investigator, it's shared, it's acted on at times, but the official reports might take some time to write.
So obviously, if you're, like you said, things are fast moving in an investigation. It might be that you interview a witness on a Tuesday, you're super busy on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. It might be Friday before you can even sit down and draft a report about that interview that you did on Tuesday, correct?
Different circumstances dictate differently.
That would be completely normal.
Yes, it is.
But most of the time, it's best practices, and you're taught, and you teach your subordinates that it's best practices to reduce to writing and memorialize a report as close in time to the event in question that's being memorialized as you can, right? Obviously, perfect world.
In a perfect world, we'd write it as it's happening.
Are you aware that more than 20 official police reports in this case were not recorded for more than 100 days from the time that the event in question was done, was being memorialized?
I did not know the exact date and delay.
Are you aware that there are 11 reports that are more than 300 days from the time of the event that was being memorialized?
I was not aware, no.
Are you aware that there are 3 reports that are more than 400 days from the time of the event that was being memorialized?
I am not aware, no.
Are you aware that there are 4 reports that are more than 500 days from the time of the event that's being memorialized?
I am not aware, no.
Are you aware that the longest delay of any report in this investigation was 581 days?
I am not aware of that, no.
You became aware early on in your investigation of 2 individuals named Ricky D'Antano and Heather Maxon, correct?
They are witnesses, yes.
Both Ricky D'Antano and Heather Maxon, you learned, were outside 34 Fairview in the early morning hours of January 29th, correct?
We did learn within our investigation at some point, yes.
And you learned, Sergeant, very early on in that investigation because you interviewed Ryan Nagel in February of 2022. It's just days after the event, correct?
I'm not sure of the exact date.
Obviously, as you just said, you became aware that Ricky D'Antano and Heather Maxon were witnesses in your homicide investigation, important witnesses, you'd agree, correct?
They were witnesses.
You learned that they arrived at the house at 34 Fairview sometime after Karen Reed and John O'Keefe arrived and pulled up behind their parked SUV, correct?
Objection.
I'm going to allow that.
Can you repeat that, please?
Sure. You learned that where they fit into the investigative puzzle is that they pulled up behind Karen Reed's SUV when Karen Reed and John O'Keefe arrived at 34 Fairview. They pulled up sometime after that and pulled up right behind them, correct?
That's not correct.
What is not correct about that?
They arrived simultaneously. Karen Reed took a right onto Fairview. They yielded to them and followed towards 34 Fairview, stopping at the driveway as Karen Reed proceeded further up.
Did you listen to the testimony in this case up to this point?
No.
There's a sequestration order, correct? Correct?
Yes, yes.
Which means you can't listen to the testimony of witnesses, eyewitnesses who are testifying in front of these jurors.
Correct, yes.
You don't know how witnesses have testified from that witness box in front of these jurors, correct?
I have no idea.
Okay. So your information is that they pulled up simultaneously, correct?
Is that what you just testified to?
That's my memory from what the the interview produced.
You certainly knew that there were eyewitnesses to the condition and the location of Miss Reed's SUV, correct?
Yes, yes, from their interviews, yes.
And you also are aware that they would have been in a position to see the occupants of Miss Reed's SUV as they were behind it and then pulled around it, correct?
Objection.
Sustained.
Did you become aware that they were in a position behind the SUV and as they pull around it, they could still see the SUV?
Objection.
Sustained.
You knew what potential role they played in your investigation as eyewitnesses, correct? Generally?
When we interviewed them, when we learned of their existence, when we interviewed them, we collected information based on their recollection.
Okay. My question was, you're aware that they had a certain perspective as it relates to the SUV that night, the early morning hours, right?
Based on their interviews, they had a perspective with the brake light being on constantly.
I'm not asking you what they said. I'm asking you if during the course of your investigation, you learned that Ricky D'Antano and Heather Maxon had a perspective. They were eyewitnesses to certain things. As
Yes.
relative to the SUV, correct?
Yes.
You instructed your subordinate, Michael Proctor, to interview those witnesses in August of 2022, correct?
I'm not sure when they were interviewed. I don't have a memory of instructing him to go interview them.
May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
Thank you.
Will you take a look at that document and tell me if you, why don't you just tell me if that, whether or not that refreshes your recollection as to communications you had with Michael Proctor specifically? Thank you, Sergeant. Does that refresh your recollection as to a conversation, or I'm sorry, a communication that you had with Michael Proctor?
Unfortunately, it does not. I will take the document at face value. I do not have a memory of having these communications, but I will take the document if it's authentic and it is true and accurate that it took place. But I do not have a memory of sending these text messages.
May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
Also, my name's misspelled in there. Is that from the extraction, or where is that from?
Couldn't tell you. Wasn't me.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
I can't take credit for that. Thank you. Thanks. If your memory is not refreshed about that particular communication, do you remember in general communicating with Michael Proctor about interviewing Ricky D'Antonio and Heather Maxson?
I do not know. I'm sorry.
Would that have been something that you would have found important relatively early on in the investigation? Yeah, these are eyewitnesses. Let's get them interviewed.
Yes, it is. It is important to interview anyone that's an eyewitness. Sometimes it takes longer because. Are you listening? I'm sorry.
Thanks.
You asked the question. I just wanted to answer.
I know the answers to my questions. Go ahead.
Okay. So while we want to interview every eyewitness, sometimes an important fact is already detailed and witnessed by another witness. So in this situation, we had already interviewed one of the occupants, the one that was driving, the one that had the observed the events taking place. And we asked him if we were going to talk to the other two, would they have the same recollection, observations? Did they leave the vehicle to go in the house at all? Anything like that? Anything different? So that's...
Okay, so it would be important, obviously, to interview witnesses in a timely manner.
In some instances, yes,
Okay.
yes.
Do you remember when Trooper Proctor actually interviewed Ricky D'Antonio and, I'm sorry, when Michael Proctor interviewed Ricky D'Antonio and Heather Maxson?
I do not have a memory of that, no. I'm sure a report would indicate when.
May I approach you?
Yes.
I may have misspoken. Sergeant, take a look at that. I thought that was a report from somebody else. It's a report from you, actually. Tell me if that refreshes your recollection as to when Ricky D'Antonio was actually interviewed.
Yes, this report, authored by me, was states that on Saturday, September 2nd, he was interviewed.
What year?
2023.
So that would have been a year and a half later, correct?
Yes.
Do you believe that's a timely report, or rather a timely interview for an eyewitness, the gravity of which is described in your report?
We again, perfect ideal world scenario, it would be quicker.
So that would be, not no excuses, I'm not throwing barbs, but that would be untimely, correct? Year and a half later.
We do the best we can.
You indicated that your memory was that the cars arrived simultaneously. That's a interview with Ricky D'Antona. You see the highlighted portion?
I see.
Ricky D'Antona actually told you that the car was
Objection.
parked, correct?
Objection.
The objection sustained.
Your Honor, may we approach people?
Yes, can I see that, please?
And the final approach for today. I just wanted to start first of all to say, Journeys, congratulations. I'm so glad. Cancer free. That is amazing. Not about the black eyes, but yeah. Yes, she actually did, Hannah. She that I was counting, actually two of them she overruled it and rolled from the bench, which was amazing. Yes, Journey is absolutely amazing. So I think they are gonna break soon because it's like 5 minutes to 4, and we all know how this judge is. So I know I'm shooketh too. I'm shooketh to my core that she did overrule two of them. So uh oh, not good enough, Robot. No, I'm joking. Yeah, I know. I'm so happy about that. It's absolutely amazing. Great news on a Friday. That is the great way to start the day. Oh no, it's all right. It's okay, K Swan. Appreciate that though, but and we'll take it maybe another time with a bit more time and more rest. You're gonna find it absolutely. Find that clip. Oh, I can try to find it if I remember what clip it was. Oh yeah, Rubber, which is already up ahead of me. What clip? Um, you were you weren't reading. I think we're trying to find a clip from last trial that someone mispronounced his name. This witness is on the stand that I am not gonna try to pronounce because I don't remember the name as well. So yeah. Oh yeah. And a happy Mother's Day to everyone in chat, for moms, grandmas, aunties, everything, everyone. Dog moms, all of it. All pets. Well, everything.
May I, Your Honor?
Yes.
Thank you. Isn't it true that when you interviewed Ricky D'Antona, he indicated that upon their arrival at the home, 34 Fairview, quote, a dark-colored SUV was parked in front of the home facing up towards Chapman Street. That's what he told me, correct?
That's what the report indicates for Ricky's interview, yes.
And in fact, you wrote this report based on Ricky's interview.
I wrote that report, yes.
Thank you. If I may have just a moment, Your Honor.
Yes.
Your Honor, I'm just about to start.
Why don't we come to sidebar now from the floor?
I hope someone is getting a count of sidebars for Sherry because this is absolutely outrageous. They literally just sat down from a sidebar and they are just going to another sidebar again. This is just absolutely ridiculous. I mean, I know. Absolutely. I think this is gonna be the end for the day. I don't see them. It's literally 4 minutes to the end of the day, to 4 o'clock. So yeah. Oh yeah, the I know it's the England one was already March, I want to say, and then now it is the American one. I was like, but that's good. Hey, it's not being greedy. You deserve to be celebrated. Everyone should be celebrated every day, not just on Mother's Day, but. And it's not being greedy. You deserve it. Celebrate every single time. Um, but yeah, so I think this um is where they're gonna be. I'm not saying George passing. I think so. But not sure. We are just waiting for the final whistle for the dismissal of this, because this thing has been crazy, y'all. It's been awesome. I missed hanging out with you. It was absolutely amazing to do so. But it has been a crazy one with this witnesses. I think we all are. I think we all are. Case one, I'm already ready for another drink. And and this is the first day of coverage. But oh yes, please do so. Absolutely. We'll just wait to see what she says into dismisses, and then we'll go. But have a great weekend as well, everyone. Smirnov, yes, Nancy Smirnov. Um, I know. I'll miss you guys already as well. Oh, rainbow popsicle, nice. I want to calm me down. Probably I need one. Um, Oh, I know. It is so heartbreaking that they have to sit down through all this craziness, and those seats don't look particularly comfortable. Those seats are probably not the most comfortable ever. Absolutely not. Yes, journeys. I want some of them now. Bomb up. Um, what the- I love it, Susie. Um, it's crazy. I just honestly. So, just a question, right? If you guys want to know, well, if you guys know, so is Turtle Boy allowed of in the trial or not? Because I'm absolutely lost in that whole situation mess. Um, Not Smirnoff. Why not? Which kind of vodka then it is? Ciroc? That one is a better one. Um, sorry, me and I see the word Smirnoff. I'm like, huh? What's going on? Where's the vodka at? And then yeah, um, this is the definitely. Oh, not with ice cream. Hmm. Oh, not this week. Oh,
There's,
okay.
especially as this moves along, I think it becomes more important for me to talk to the lawyers about scheduling to give you some idea on how we're doing. I can tell you that everybody's in agreement that we are right on schedule. So we're not behind schedule. Optimistically, maybe we're still a little bit ahead, but we are on schedule for today's purposes. Monday, I'm going to ask you all to come in at 10. So we'll start at 10 o'clock on Monday, and we will go a full day Monday. We'll leave every day next week, we'll use a full day. So we will see you next week. Those same cautions. Please do not discuss this case with anyone. Don't do any independent research or investigation into this case. If you happen to see, hear, or read anything about this case, please disregard it and let us know. Be very careful with your social media use, and have a great weekend. I'll see you Monday at 10. Sorry to leave that.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. So that is a wrap for today. 10 a.m. Monday. We'll be back, hopefully, to this trial, still making a final decision, but most likely, yes. Happy Mother's Day to everybody. Uh it probably is a week, Robert. But thank you very much for you guys to hang out with me. I missed you all, every single one of you. I missed you so much. You guys don't have a clue of how you all make up this channel. You guys have a great weekend, and I'll hug you and I'll send you a virtual hug to every single one of you. Happy Mother's Day. For my American friends, well, and for UK friends is always Mother's Day. So have a great weekend. Have a great night, evening, wherever you are in the world, and have a good one. I'll see you very shortly on Monday, 10 a.m. Members videos. It will come out on Sunday, hopefully.
and I'm a real-time crime professional.